Yo, what up, Pascal? How you doing? How you doing? Just kind of getting ready right now. About to, about to just. I'm waiting for Don Vo to get on. He's still not showed up yet. I don't know why. He's a little bit late today, but I was a little tired, so I can imagine he was tired too. Just waking up, cause it's 5 in the morning where I'm at. So yo, what up, travel home? You need intro like Don Vo. I know, bro. Travel. Hopefully, I could meet somebody one day trading that is really good at that, and maybe we could cook something up. That would be really cool. Definitely want to look into that. That would be so cool. How you doing, travel home? Appreciate you for joining us. We're just kind of getting ready right now. Don Vo's waiting for Don Vo to pop up. He hasn't showed up yet, so kind of just seeing what's gonna happen. Yeah, appreciate you guys for joining. We're just waiting right now, kind of. I like this song right here. It's a nice song right here. Yo, travel home. What up? Did you take a trade already today, Pascal? This was yesterday, last night. Yesterday we were on stream with Wix 9. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Wix 9, but yeah, we took a trade yesterday, last night for about 10 pips or so. I'll show you the trade right now though. Hey, what's up, Deslosh? Hey bro, had a question about if spreads matter when trading gold. Was consider switching brokers. Where are you from and what broker do you use? Because some brokers have better spreads than the others, but obviously if they're too big, you don't want them too big. But for the most part, spreads shouldn't be the reason why you're profitable or not profitable, is what I'm kind of saying. It shouldn't be too big of a deal, but depending on how big they are, obviously if it's something outrageous, you don't want to be using it, but it just kind of depends. Don Vo uses blueberry market, so I'm not sure if you're in the area that you could use a blueberry market, but that's the one he uses. And what's up, Cyper Cheap? What do you think about my prediction would go into buys after 4-hour close respecting 1924? Of course, waiting for bottom wick and if possible for breaks of the 4-hour lows. Let's see. Okay, so what are you thinking about my prediction will go into buys after the 4-hour close? So let's look at the 4-hour close. Um, after the 4-hour close, that looks good already. I mean, this is kind of my idea. High impact news today. Okay, travel. Thank you for mentioning that. That's actually a good idea. Let's see. Let me see when. But yeah, okay, so let's look at the. So yesterday, if you guys, let me show you guys the trade we took yesterday. This was the trade right here. So, Cyper, I just want to show you this right now, okay? Look at what's kind of happening right here. Look, we have a red one, and then we have a support right here at this support, right? And then we have this red one, and then we have this red one that closed that support, respecting support, right? And then look at this right here. Then we have a green one. This green one is respecting support, right? So when we took our trade yesterday, the ideal position would have been this bottom wick coming down to come up. But the reason why I'm mentioning that is because look at what's kind of happening right here. Look, we have rejection. I mean, a support coming pretty much respecting this support. So I believe the ideal position might have been this bottom wick. But I'm thinking if this 4-hour candle is like you're explaining, it might be a good idea if it closes, you know, respecting this area, because the possible next candle could open up and then it wicks down and grab liquidity, and on its way back up is where we could probably look for something. I'm thinking that maybe that could even be Don Vo's idea today also, right? When he jumps on, he could see that we found support. The next best thing will be to, you know, possibly take it back up, something like that, because we were coming down already. We did find this, you know, support area kind of. So, but I mean, you're not wrong. It's definitely a good idea. Like I said, Cyper, if you're trading and you're like, I like the way you like your prediction is kind of like that. This is why I say this, is because that's how you get better. Our job is to make up scenarios, and then if the scenario plays out exactly like we're explaining it, then we jump into the trade because it's part of our plan. So just why I'm mentioning is that if everything starts to fall into play exactly like you're predicting it, then you should know your plan is working out, you know, step by step. If you're waiting for this particular number to get hit, make sure that number gets hit, you know. But yeah, that's a good way of that's a good little scenario you kind of, you know, made up. So if it definitely starts to play out that way, you definitely, you know, stick to your plan. But that's a good job, Cyper. Delash, I am currently in the US at the moment, and the broker I use is FX Sway. They have a spread of 13 for gold. Would that be considered manageable? Let me see. I use Henko Trade. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Henko Trade, but I'm not telling you to switch, but that's just the only one I use. Hey, what's up, Casey? How you doing? We're just kind of waiting around for good morning. We're just waiting around for Don Vo. He's a little late this morning. He's never late, so I don't know why, but the way I was mentioning it too is that I'm a little tired this morning. I stayed up trading all day. I could imagine, you know, he might be a little tired too because he's trading all the time too. But yeah, Delage, let me check the spreads on Henko Trade right now, and they also fluctuate, I believe. So don't think it's just whatever happens on that. Well, I'm looking at Henko Trade right now, and the spreads on Henko Trade are, let's see, the spreads on Henko Trade right now, it says 0. So 13 is quite big. Hey, what up, Chris? Yo, Champ Zone, such a boring morning, such a boring day. I know. Look, we're waiting for Don Vo right now. Also, he's actually a little late today. you know, it's a rare occurrence that he's late. You know, I watch him every morning, and I could tell you for the last 6 months he's only been late once. Hey yo, Ryan, yesterday's stream was long, must be tired. Oh, I know, it must be. KC. Yo, Ryan, hello, you remember me, Ryan? Yes, I do, Ryan. Thank you for rejoining us again. Appreciate you guys. What up, Chris? What up? Ryan, I took a trade yesterday when I was on your live. US 100 sold 15 and stop 54. So let me see. You're on the US 100. You're on the US 100. Let's see. The NAS 100, correct? Is that what the one you're talking about? The NAS 100? Okay, let me see where this entry is at. Okay, you said you got in 15558, 15558, 5358. So you got in about here. You got in about here. And you said, and your stop loss was at 15482. You're telling me this is where you got in and out of your trade at? You took your trade from up here, Ryan, and then you closed it down here? Let me find out that's what you did, bro. Let me find out. Let me know if that's how you took your trade, Ryan. Sniper, right? I don't know, Ryan. If you confirm that's where you got in and got out, I might have to give you a sniper, man. I might have to give you a sniper. Casey, hope we catch a move today. I'm seeing a possible fake out today. Yep, that's a good idea. Definitely could be a fake out. We're definitely waiting for, you know, so a little bit more confirmation, but yeah, we're gonna see right now what that does. Yo, what up, Pablo? Good morning. Appreciate you guys for joining. Thank you guys. You know, right now we're kind of just waiting around, waiting for Don Vo to show up. He also is waiting to trade. So yeah, that's kind of what we're doing, just hanging around. But yeah, Ryan, if that's where you took your trade at, bro, that's I do want to say you earned your sniper. Sup, Cypher. Thanks for your comment on my prediction. Made my prediction a little bit detailed with the 1 hour time frame. Okay, 1 hour time frame. Let's see, the 1 hour time frame. All right. We did have this fake out. We have a little rejection right here. So we're definitely gonna be waiting to see more detailed. Yes. That's good, Cypher. Like I said, that's the way we find our trades. You know, we kind of predict something, we create a scenario, and then we're like, okay, if it hits this 1924 and it hits this and it starts to move up, this is where we're taking it. But yeah, that's a good job. Casey, I caught a wick entry on DAX like an hour ago. Wow. Casey, so is that a sniper? You got a sniper on that one? Made a solid 0.3%. Good job, Casey. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, what up, Huzar? Hi. How you doing? Appreciate you guys for joining us. We're kind of just getting ready right now. Don Vo got up, probably slept in a little bit, got home late. You know, he be driving his M4 all around town all night, so like Batman. So I'm sure he's probably a little late. But yeah, sorry about back to that Delosh. Back to that spread is that I use Henko trade technically. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but like I said, I'm looking at the spreads right now on Henko trade and they're at 0. So obviously you would rather be somewhere where it's 0 compared to 14, because 14 sounds a little high. I'm not sure. Let me see what's a high. What's considered a high spread? What is considered a high spread for trading gold? What's considered a high spread for trading gold? What is the typical spread on gold? Let me turn this down a little bit. The typical spread on gold, let's see. What is the typical spread on gold? In our busiest market for gold, this spreads are regularly between 0.10 and 0.20. So percent. I don't know if that translates to just a few dollars, pounds, and euros on 100 grams of gold. Also note that it's a market spread and not a dealer spread. All right. What is the typical spread on buying gold and selling gold? What is a reasonable spread? Okay, a good spread starts between 0 to 5 pips, benefiting both the broker and the trader. So, Ryan, or no, who was it the one that asked? Delash. Hey, Andrew, Digital Andrew, why do you take it so seriously? Take gifts off my page. What do you mean? I don't know about that. Digital, what that mean? But yeah, Delash, that's kind of my idea. If that's what they were saying right here. So, you know, maybe you do want to look into another one, and it could also be just the time of what broker it is, because sometimes the Henko's trade isn't always at 0, you know. So it just depends. Let's go cheaper. Thanks for your okay, Champ. What up, Champ? Snooper, how you doing? I caught a wick entry. So okay, yeah. JG actually fed me for 4% last day. Wow, Champ, good job. That's what I'm talking about, fellas. We're coming here every single day. What up, FaZe? How you doing? Casey, 15732 was my entry. Exit was 15683. Let's see. And you're talking about on I believe the US 30. Is that the one? So your entry was 15732. 15732. Wow, you got really sniper, didn't you? If it was on this pair, I don't know if it was this pair or not, but Hassar, what are you focusing on now? Right now, technically we're kind of just waiting around right now. Kind of gonna wait for Don to do his analysis and see what he's up to, but like I said, every morning I watch Don Vo. He does his analysis. I try to listen to the analysis, understand why he's doing certain things and things like that, how to find areas of where to look for and things like that. So oops, I wrote fed F. Oh, I mean effed. So it effed you for 4%, so that's not a good thing. Yo, what up, Bill Collector? We dropping. Let's go. That's what I like to hear. Some people with predictions, you know, and I'm gonna have to look into that. We're gonna look into that. Appreciate it. KC, Dax, facts. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for joining me. Like I said, guys, right now we're kind of just waiting for Don Vo. Right now he hasn't showed up yet. I don't know why. He never does this, but he might be tired. He's human. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna upload our YouTube up to the Discord, so that way I can notify everybody on stream and stuff. Yo, we just hit 700 subscribers, y'all. Hit 700 subscribers. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate you guys all for subscribing. Appreciate it, guys. I really do. I like all you guys. You guys are all my friends. The Bill Collector is still holding from 2 days ago. Wow, Bill Collector, at what price did you get in at that you're holding for 2 days? Same moves like now. Haha, Cyper. Yep. Win. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you guys for the dubs in the chat. Let's go. Congrats, Jimmy Lee. Thank you, Hazard. Appreciate you guys. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. I appreciate it. You're at 700 subs. Let's go. Good job. Thank you, man. It's cool. Appreciate you guys. Like I said, I'm here for you guys. I'm here for you guys every single day. As long as you guys are here for me, that's what we're here for. We're gonna be a team. You know what I mean? We're all gonna try to get better. That's all we can do, guys. Hit a like, guys. Appreciate it, Huzar. Appreciate it. appreciate it. But yeah, guys, I appreciate you guys. If you guys have any questions, feel free to, leave a comment and let's get to it. Kind of right now, like I'm telling you guys, we're just kind of waiting around, hanging around, waiting for Don Vo, because he might be sleeping in a little bit, or he's so smart when he comes to trading that he can tell how long he has until a move is going to happen. He could look at a 4-hour chart and be like, okay, this 4 hours still has, technically right now is only 30 minutes, but like for him, he could be like, all right, this 4 hour has 3 more hours left in it. We're not going to get a move for another probably 4 to 5 hours. I'll probably sleep in a little bit and wake up when I need to. So, I mean, I wouldn't doubt that, he could probably predict what's going to happen. But yeah, that's kind of what we're doing right now, just hanging around, waiting for something to happen. Oh, don't say that, champ. I know we like to joke around like that, but when people say that in his chat, they delete the comments and stuff. So I know that's why they don't like when people say that about him. You don't want to put bad juju on him. But yeah, that's what's up, champ. Appreciate you guys for joining me this morning. Lovely morning. We already got 34 people locked in today. 34 people locked in today. Hit that like button, guys. We only got 17 likes already though. Wow, you guys are amazing. Appreciate all you guys. Like I'm saying, guys, we're just kind of waiting around right now for Don Vo. He hasn't showed up yet, so we're just kind of waiting. But yeah, we're just, like I said, if you guys have any questions right now, will be definitely a good time to ask your questions, because we're not really doing too much right now. The bill collect, if it were a XAU, then it'll be at 1950, champ. Oops. No worries, champ. It's funny. I know what you mean. I know it was just a joke, but dang, Huzar, I read your comment and it made me choke on my spit. That was funny. By his own dreams, huh? Yeah, his own dreams of becoming a millionaire he's already a millionaire, but yeah. But yeah, that's funny. 1952, sorry. It's alright. You should see how Don Vo play Apex. Travel, how does he play Apex? I haven't seen him live, but I've heard him talk about it. I heard he used to be really into it. I'm not sure if he's still into it, but like I said, I haven't seen him actually play live or anything like that, but I've heard him talk about it. Is he any good or anything? I'm not good at Apex, so I wouldn't really know, but yeah, 1952, sorry. All right, so the bill collector, you're in a short from 1952, you're saying? Wow, bill collector, that's what I'm talking about, brother. That's what I'm talking about. We come here to eat, we don't come here to play. 1952, wow, sniper entry, bro. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. You're already 200 and something pips in the profit. Wow. Good job, bill collector. That's what you is not playing when you say I'm the bill collector. You is coming to collect the bills. That's what I'm talking about. Good job, fellas. Good job. Every single day we getting better. Let me see the cipher. Let's see. 1 hour candle flipped and got a huge top wick. Ooh, that is true. It did respect this. Look at what happened last time. We kind of got rejected at that point. Look, we came back down to support. So I mean, but technically it went up to here. So it went up to this support, which is also back down to this support, which is also where we're at. So I'm wondering if that could have been the play. That's kind of what's happening right now. Like I said, I mean, this top wick, if you draw a line way to where we came from, it's pretty much this little resistance area. So what that means is last time we went up to this point, what happened? We came down to this dotted line, which is pretty much exactly where we're at right now. So that could have also played out right now. You know, we could also have that. Let's see, Champ. Yeah, we don't put bad juju on him. We put our entire life savings on his. I know exactly, Champ. That's why you don't ever, you know. I know, like I said, I'm the same way, bro. I know I like to joke around, kind of a little dark humor here and there, but I learned from the chat that they don't like that, so I respect their wishes and just leave it. But I know what you mean, bro. I'm the same way. Trust me, I wanna say a lot of other stuff, but I don't wanna say too much and get banned on YouTube or something. But I know what you mean, bro. That's funny. That is true. I really did. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Let me just tell you guys. I am putting my life into Don Vo's hands. And by this I mean, like, if I succeed in trading, it's gonna be because of Don. If I fail in trading, it's gonna be because of me. So if I succeed, it's gonna be because Don is helping me get to that point. So that's why I say, you know, I'm putting my life in his hands just so we could get a better life, hopefully down the road. One day, if I could hit $1 million in my account, I'll send Don Vo 50K. I'll send him 50K. You guys hold me on my word. Don't let me forget. Once I hit that milli, I'll send him 50K. Cyper, maybe we need to see a strong push down. That could be true. But if you kind of look at this 4 hour right now, this 4 hours finding this real big support right here. So before anything, we're definitely gonna have to close below. We got 30 minutes left in this 4 hour. So if this closes below, this could indicate a possible, you know, weakness here, which we could be coming back to this support area. So it's definitely possible. Let's see. Let's try to catch back up. Yes, sir. Jay the Emperor. I'm sad. Entered at 1927, 124. Let's see. 1927. You did 1927, 184, 184 right here. And for a sell, but just got taken out at break even. Was hoping to get out before high impact news. 15:45 South African time. Oh man, so you got out with the wick. Is that what this was? The wick entry right here? Just like, I mean, this wick that went up is what stopped you into break even? Dang, that was, well, like I said, the thing is also, I'm not sure on if it was part of your plan, Jay. Don't worry about it, because like I said, if you brought your stop loss to break even for a reason and then it hits, trust that you did that to protect your account, and that you don't have to worry about, you know, like, because there's always going to be another trade. I understand, you know, sometimes we hit break even and then it goes the exact way we were predicting it, but you know, I always say it's better to do a break even trade than to lose, you know. So even though it's a break even, consider it you know, still not a loss. And then also see what you could have maybe did differently. Maybe move your stop loss a little bit later, or wait for it to hit a certain area or things like that. But who knows, you could also be right. What if it goes against you and then you ended up being right, you know? So like I said, that's what the stop loss is there for, to protect you. It's not so much there to, it's there for a reason. So if it hits your stop loss, then you know, then it's going against everything you're pretty much predicting. So it's all right, Jay Emperor. I understand, but like I said, there's always going to be another trade also. So don't think this is the last trade. You can definitely find another one. The same way you found that one, another one will show up. And like I'm saying, guys, we're waiting right here for Don Vo right now. Kind of just waiting around. So once he gets in on and does his analysis, we're gonna listen to his analysis and see how, you know, see what he got in mind and stuff like that. But I swing it, baby. Let's go. Patience is key. Good job, Bill Collector. That's what I'm talking about. The Bill, damn, bro, need balls to swing gold. I know, that's balls of steel right there, guys. Yo, what up, Lassic? Hey, yo, chat. What up? What up? Gaming Zone, you got the vibe, man. I appreciate it. I miss my streaming days being here. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, champ. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. Like I said, I'm a humble person. I just trying to make it out, you know, and I just want to do it through trading. I love trading. I fell in love with trading. I don't know why. I just really do enjoy I like it almost makes me feel like like I could tell the future when I like, I'm like, okay, I'm waiting for this to get hit. If this line gets hit and it goes in this direction, like, and I predict it perfectly, I'm like, dang, how did I know that? But it's a lot of work, a lot of reading. I mean, a lot of reading the charts and stuff. But pretty much what I'm saying is that I just love being able to predict something. I love being able to close 10 pips. I don't know, it's just so satisfying. Even when you lose, I mean, it's a little tough sometimes, but the thing is I understand. I'm trying to fix the losses. If I lose, the last 3 losses that I took, it's been a little while since I took a loss, but the last 3 losses, I could tell you, still would have been profit had I just followed my plan. So that's why I say too, even when I do a loss, it's not even because of my strategy, it's because of my emotions. And that's where I've been working on. But that's why I say I've been working on getting my emotions under attack and being just confident in taking the trade and things like that. And just really understanding that it's either my strategy is going to work for me or it's going to go against me. So you just gotta stay confident in your strategy. But I'm also confident in my strategy because I've back tested. I've done practice runs. I've done a lot of practice trades, and I still take practice trades while I'm looking at the chart. If I don't even take a trade, I mentally, okay, let me see. If I were to enter at this point, what happens if it goes to this point? I'm just always thinking in my head of a scenario, of thinking of ways of, doing things like that. But yeah, patience pays, my brother. The bill collector, that is true. Patience is what we get paid for. We get paid to wait. We don't get paid to go hang around and do this and that. We literally get paid to wait. So remember, guys, trading is waiting. Stop saying if, brothers, it's only a matter of time. If, exactly, Lasik, if. It's a matter of time, guys. If we stay focused and we keep going and we don't give up, who's gonna stop us, man? It's like I just seen a video, Kobe Bryant talked about it. He pretty much just says, if you want it bad enough, you will figure it out. Go to my Instagram. I posted it on my story, guys. Watch that video. Like I said, when I post a video, you guys should definitely listen to it because, like I said, it's motivation. It'll hit home. Listen to the words and listen to what he means. But it's just like he says, if you obsess over something for long enough, you will get it. There's no excuses. If you're making excuses of why you can't do it, that's why you can't. But if you say, I also heard this, guys, remember this is a good saying. There's a guy out there that says he can, and there's a guy out there that says he can't. And they're both right. So whichever guy you want to be or girl you want to be, you either want to say you can do it or you can't do it. And like I said, they're both right. Don't forget that, guys. Whichever side you want to be on, they're going to be both right. So just choose wisely. And it is a matter of time, brother. We obsess over it. We obsess over this, and just to get better, it's just a matter of time till it all falls into place. For sure. Nice. The bill collector, how do you put the stops for swings? Yeah, that is true. How do you do that for your swings, bill collector? Do you have like previous supports on the daily or resistance and stuff for your stop losses on the daily, or do you use like hourlies or 4 hours and stuff like that? Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Sorry, let me catch up. I might try some shit out. Yeah, try it out, champ. The thing is about trading is that you have to go through it. You have to test. That's all it is, back test. I might try some shit out. Yep. You a milli in the broker, not on funded accounts? Casey, not yet. I'm not I'm a personal account. I'm not funded yet. I don't have a milli yet. I was saying when I hit a milli. I'm still far away, but like I said, that's my goal. Is one day if I could hit a milli, it will be good. Jay the Emperor, but I caught a great double trade at 27.4 to 25 or to 23 and 27. Damn, that's nice. So what is that like? At least that one went for what, 40 pips, and the other one went for 25 pips or something. That's good, Jay. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Good job. We are in the game of protecting our capital. That is correct, Casey. We are definitely in the game of protecting the capital. If we don't have capital for tomorrow, we're out the game. We have to stay in the game so we could give ourselves a chance. So that is true. I'm a bit different. I hate using stop loss. My mindset is if it has to use a stop loss, then that means I'm not confident. I don't advise anyone else, but I suck using it, champs. I see what you're saying, Bill Collector, because to be honest, there is times when I set a stop loss, but I set it so freaking high that I know it's not gonna even get hit. So it's almost like a no stop loss game. But the one thing, like Don says, is it's not there to get hit. It's there to protect your account, just in case of some crazy news comes out and it shoots you out, or you never know. But that is one thing I do remember him saying is stop losses, we're not putting it there because we're like, oh, we think it's gonna get hit. We're putting it there just to protect, because we know our ideal trade will never go in a drawdown, will never hit our stop loss. So a stop loss is almost pointless if you know your trade is gonna work out. So it's just pretty much just to be on the safe side, protect. Emotionless, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Astro is on. Astro, the bill collector. I see. Casey, someone said if you lose your chips, you don't get to play at a casino table. Exactly, Casey. That's a good point to point out. If you don't have no money, how you gonna play poker at the casino? Poker, blackjack, whatever you like to play. How you gonna play if you don't have chips? So it's the same thing with trading. How you gonna trade if you don't have chips? So what we have to do is protect our capital. We have to live to see another day so we can fight and trade tomorrow. Protect, y'all, protect. I sure need more time and experience under my belt. Yes, champ. There's that saying that you need 10,000 hours. 10,000 hours of just looking at charts, trying to figure things out. You just have to obsess over it. If you really want it, like I said, the faster you'll get there faster if you spend more time on it, which sucks though, because it feels like it consumes your whole world. Because sometimes it's like, that's what I've realized too. I've dedicated myself to learning these charts. I'm a little bit older maybe than some of you guys. I'm 32, so I've made the decision in my life, it's either now or never. So from now on, for the next year or two, this is what I'm doing. I'm doing this. You either follow me, come with me wherever I end up, or you just, you guys can watch, whatever, it doesn't matter. But I know what I'm trying to do and what I need to do to accomplish it. So, and like I said, it just takes experience. Nothing beats experience, champ. You just have to experience the markets over and over and over and over, month after month, different months. Like I said, this is probably my second year or so really looking at the charts. So I've been spending about 2 years looking at charts different times, different months of the year. January is different than August. August is different than December, but it's all the same discipline, no matter what. But to understand, each month comes with different volatility. It's also one thing you like. It's just all information that you gathered over the years of or months of practicing. And that's just what we do. We're just gathering information. I sure need more time. Casey, same way, if you lose your money, you won't have any money. Exactly, that's true. 1 hour candle creates a deeper bottom wick, but it seems to respect support. But let's wait for the close. Exactly, Casey. You want to wait for this close to happen. It is creating a bottom wick. Oh, look, guys, look at what happened right here. Look at what happened. This looks like a, let me see, low. Let me see what this low is. The low is 25.33. Oh no, that broke it. Wait. Low is 25.33, so we need to be 3.6. Okay, that broke it. I was gonna say it looks like a 3-piece possibly, but nah, it broke it just a little bit. So that's actually why we're probably going down. So yeah, we're probably gonna head down for a little bit, it looks like. But there is also news, I believe. Let me see, check the news. I go to FOREX Factory. This is where Don Vos showed me. If you guys go to FOREX Factory, you guys will also be able to see the when all the news is going on and what we got important. Remember, the color red is the most important folder. So when you see red folders happening, you know some things are going to be going on. And Donvo has this ISM on his screen when he was talking about his trading and stuff. So definitely, let's see, yeah, ISM service news folder. So this is something we're definitely going to be waiting for today, is waiting for these news folders. And this is why it's important, guys. You guys got to look at your guys' folders every morning. Forex Factory, leave that up, that way you can see. And if you guys are not familiar with the times of the markets, there's also a little thing here at the bottom. If you guys notice here at the bottom, it shows the times of the market. So, you know, I know there's a few new traders and things like that. If you guys, you know, don't know what times the markets open and close, this is a good little time frame that lets you know how much time we got and stuff like that. But yeah, let me get back to these comments. Sorry. Maybe we even get a fake out on the 30-minute time frame, possibly. Let's see, 30-minute. So this, so what I'm seeing is this is a possible 3-piece, right? But this never came back up to come down. So I'm thinking where we could possibly be getting a rejection is somewhere right here to maybe come back up to clear this. So I'm saying this needs to get cleared, I believe, before we continue down. So it's going to need to come up here before going down. So if like I said, you guys have to understand the way the markets work. They work like they go like this. They go up, down, up, down, up, down, because in order for us to go up, we have to come down to grab liquidity so we could go up. But it's also the same thing. If we want to come down, we have to go up to grab liquidity to come down. So it's like an evil game that they play. It's like you gotta grab liquidity up to go down, and to go up you have to go down. But in order to go down, you gotta go up. So it's like a weird game. The bill collector. I've been at this for 5 to 6 years every day, so it took me a while to become unconscious. I feel you, bill collector. That is true. You gotta train your mind the exact same way we train our bodies and for becoming an athlete or something like that, you know. Same, the 4% last day. If I followed and took the third pineapple, I would have made over 10%. Dang, that was, you were talking about that. I remember you were saying that. I remember. But champ, this is what you should do now. Let's say, okay, use that either as a loss or a learning lesson. So what you do is you go back to that trade and try to figure out why that third pineapple would have been the best trade to be into and not the first two. Try to figure out why those first 2 entries didn't work out as planned, and why was the third one the best entry. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what I always like to do. Brother, I'm only 4 or 5 months in, champ. That's good though. 4 to 5 months in is better than 0 months in, champ. So just remember, you're closer now to a year than you are 0 months. So when you first started, just remember, you're closer to the goal than you started. So day by day, one step, one foot in front of the other, day by day, you're gonna get there, brother. Don't worry. Why can I donate to you? You could donate travel home. I don't know if there's there should be a area. I don't know if I activated it or not, but I believe we just been able to receive super chats in the chat. So I don't know if you can add a super chat or not, but let me see how it works. See if I could do that. There's a super chat maybe. I'm not sure if you can do that, travel home. I appreciate you for offering though. I don't like back testing. I love when it's in real time. I got a 50 pip win on GJ trade today. Champ, I understand it sucks to go back and back test, but that's how you get better. You have to go back, like, especially if you see some type of candle pattern that you keep repeating. That's your best friend, is to go to older data. Because remember, champ, these candles are all people buying and selling. So if somebody's done it one time, most likely they're going to do it again. So that's why previous information is gold, because you could use previous people's actions to predict what actions are going to come next. So that's also a good thing. So don't be afraid to back test, champ. You know, don't be afraid. You definitely want to keep back testing in your arsenal so you get better at it. The better at trading you're going to get, the only way to look into that is to actually go and back test, because you need information. But yeah, just keep working at it, my brother. Trust, I'm not a genius. I just study and go hard at it. That is true, champ. We focusing. We you know, we're gonna live by this, or we're gonna die by this. That's how I feel it. He ain't monetized yet, champ. That is true. I'm not monetized yet, but I believe with the YouTube they let me because once you hit 500 subscribers, the super chat opens up. So I believe you can start doing super chat, but I'm not sure. Also, bro, moving to Slovakia when who's moving to Slovakia, champ? The Bill Collect obsessed mixed with becoming unconscious will make you a beast, champ. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I'm way better at it now than I was 3 months ago. So exactly, champ. Just like I said, compared to what you are now, compare it to what you used to be. And if you can see the difference, you're on the right track, brother. So don't worry. Don't worry. I was so pissed I withdrew all my capital after a loss, like at this hour we're at right now. Dang, I was gone for like 2 solid weeks. Champ, I feel you. I remember I was the same way, but this is also why you don't want to be using a lot of real money to learn right now. Lower your risk. Remember, it's not about the profits right now. What's important is the fact that you're able to have the strategy down. The strategy is what's important. Remember, champ, I paper traded and practice traded for like 6 to 8 months before I even used real money. But that was because I understood if you don't have a strategy, you're not going to make profits. I heard somebody say this in the chat one day. You have to learn before you earn. You're not going to be able to earn before you learn. So you definitely focus on learning the craft, and don't use lots of money to learn, because you don't have to lose money to understand if this trade is a good trade or not. You can just be honest with yourself. You know, tell yourself, okay, if I get in right here and it hits this stop loss, it's considered a loss. Don't kind of move the goalpost and be like, oh, well, it's okay, it barely wigged down, I'll move. That one wouldn't consider a loss. It's still a win. You know, like, you just have to be honest with yourself. If it hits stop loss, you got to take it as a loss and then try to learn. But yeah, like, one thing though is with me, champ, is that if you lose a trade like that and you don't want to use money, don't leave the charts. Just don't use money now for the next week or so. Still show up to the chart, still take paper trades, maybe use a demo account, you know, get your confidence back. Double up a demo account. Use $50,000 on a demo account and take some real trades that you would take and try to double it up or do something and get your confidence back. But like I said, I don't think you should throw away money trying to learn, because there's so much information, just like watching Don Vo and stuff. That's where you should be learning at, you know. So I mean, I understand you do need real money to feel the emotions and things, but you also don't need to spend thousands of dollars losing just to prove these gurus right that, yeah, you need to use real money. I don't believe that, because I think I did it without real money and I was able to get to this point. Because I would trade with $10. I would use the smallest lot size I can and just practice, you know. Just that's all I would do, you know. I wouldn't use hundreds of dollars to learn, you know. I would use $10, and in my head it was $1,000. Use $10 and pretend it's $1,000. So if you go to $9, you went to $900. You go to $8, you went to $800. If you go to $11, you're at $1,100. If you go to $12, you're at $1,200. So if that's how I say, if you can't double up $10, you can't double up $10,000. So just remember that, guys, is that it's the strategy that's going to make the profits, not the amount of money you have is what's going to make profits. And like I said, it sucks to make. When I was using $10 or $50 or whatever, I would make 50 cents, 25 cents, and it sucks. You're like, dang, man, that's not ever going to change my life. But it's what's important is the fact that I'm able to make 25 cents. I am able to make 50 cents, or I'm able to make $1, because eventually the more money I start to use with trading, that dollar becomes $10, that dollar becomes $100, that dollar becomes $1,000. Eventually, like Don, you could be trading with and making one trade in $1,000, $2,000 here and there, and then it's after that. But it's the principle that matters. The fact that you're able to make that 25 cents right now, it's only going to get better. Because if you can't make 25 cents, you can't make 25,000. You know what I mean? So let me get back to these comments. Sorry about, damn bro, you 10 years older than me. You so chilled. I thought 27 at least. When did you start trading? J Emperor, yeah, I'm 32 right now. I started trading I found out about trading at 30 years old. So that's one thing is with my life before, I used to do other things and had a little small business that I was doing, but I never knew about trading. I've always heard about it, but I never got into it. And I don't know what happened, but there was just one day I think I just really said, forget this, I'm gonna, yeah. So it's like I said, it's definitely just, it's been a journey, but I love the journey. I'm enjoying it, everything. Who are you talking about? The news at this point doesn't matter to me because I see structure and patterns playing out before it happens. I make it my business to also understand how to pivot once you understand pivoting. That's a good job, Bill Collective. Good job. That's a good way of pointing it out. And look at guys, we got so much information in this chat that this is why we all come together. We all bring our own brain and we share the information. That's what I believe what's going to make us all successful is the fact that we share information. If we try to gatekeep information, we're never going to learn. We're never going to get better. So this is why I say it's don't gatekeep your information. If you got something that you think works, speak it, but also understand, don't start speaking about something until you back tested it, until you really tested it, so this is legit, so yeah, that's what I say. Price action is true. Price action became Neo in the Matrix. Let's go. Exactly. That's me right there. I'm learning a lot from Don and y'all too. Exactly, champ. That's where I say, remember, you got to learn before you earn. That's what's important. Learn before you earn. Backtesting isn't always the way for me too, but I do recommend going 3 to 6 months and see how often your setup happens if you don't want to go far back. That is true, J Emperor. I understand it kind of sucks, but eventually when you guys, because you have to also understand when you watch live marketing, like live market, you have to sit there for 30 minutes for candles to close. You have to wait. So you spend a lot of time. And then when you realize later on, eventually you guys might get to the point where it's like, you'll understand that you could get to a lot more information faster if you just go to previous charts, like, go to older time. For the reason why is that you see your setup playing, you could zoom through the chart and find your setups each time, so that way it just gives you more opportunities to see how it plays out, because obviously if you're waiting live, you have to wait for candles to close. You could spend 30 minutes just to find one setup, whereas if you're back testing, you could find 6 of them, 10 of them, and you could see what happens real quick. So eventually it'll become your best friend, I think, guys. But like I said, don't ever give up on back testing. That's what's one of the most important things, is back testing. You do need pain, though, to understand how to better adjust. Pain will make you change your perspective and how you approach, because you'll understand how to manage yourself and account. That is true. That is true. I do believe that, but I also believe that the pain could also ruin your confidence. The pain could also just make you, like I said, I know when I was losing in the beginning, I would almost be nervous to get back to the chart, because, like, let's say long time ago I lost today. Let's say I lost. I would kind of be scared all day until tomorrow before I wanted to take another trade. It was just kind of like a confidence. It deflated my confidence a little bit, losing, So what I realized is I had to build my confidence, but the way you build your confidence is by winning. So obviously what I had to do for myself, how it worked for me, how I tricked my brain, is to think, all right, if I can't win on a demo, I can't win on a real account. So like I said, I gave myself a test. My own test was pretty much, if you can't make, because I was using, like, when I did a demo account, I told myself, if you can't make 10,000, which is 10%, you're not allowed to go trade real money. So I literally held myself accountable. I couldn't trade real money until I was able to make that demo account with $10,000 in it. So once I did that, then I understood, okay, now you're on the right track. Now you can get back to real money. And let's just say I blow this account with my real money. What do you think I'm gonna do? Put more money, or should I get back to the drawing board and, try to figure out why I lost it, But that's the goal, is to not go back to that. But yeah, exactly. You got Constantly test yourself. Yeah, exactly. You got to test yourself. And that's what I kind of do is like when I first started, I told myself, it's like Don Vo always says, because you trade with more capital doesn't make you a better trader. Because if you also remember the MFF, the little lawsuit they're going through, one of the key points that they're going through is that they're making people believe that they're professional traders. But the reason why they word it a certain way to make you feel like, oh, because you get more money, you're going to become a professional trader. But it's kind of giving people false hope that because you trade with more money, all of a sudden you become a better trader. But I think that's false. If you can't double up $5, you can't double up 500. So it's just the same principle on $5 as it is 500, but it's just some people can't wrap their brain around that knowing that, because you know if you're trading only $5 or whatever, then it's like it sucks to see profits of 15 cents, 10 cents, because you're like, man, this is nothing. But that's not what's important. What's important is the principle. Because like I said, if you could make 1%, 2% every day on $5, then you could make 1%, 2% on $500. And then that's what's matter, because the strategy is going to stay the same. The only thing that's going to change is the account size. That's it, totally false. So yeah, what do you mean word that's it's totally false? Yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm saying though, is that like I said, you just keep testing yourself, guys. You gotta back test. If you don't want to back test, forward test, and just stay on the charts. What is it you analyze on gold? Yes, on gold, we analyzing right now. We're a little late today. We're waiting for Don Vo. Don Vo still hasn't showed up yet, so that's one thing I'm not worried about. I'm sure he's doing something, but like I said, we're not just waiting for him. But the thing is I didn't think it was gonna be taking this long, or else I would have kind of started my analysis. But what we're kind of just analyzing right now is kind of how we were trading yesterday. Kind of just seeing what's gonna happen right here. Possible 1 hour. Yeah, that's a good little area. Wow, that was the move, huh? That was the move, it looks like. All right, but yeah, Pascal. But yeah, we're just kind of waiting around right now to see if Don Vo possibly comes in, and let's see what happens, guys. We're just gonna wait. But yeah, guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to go to the bathroom real fast. If you guys give me 1 second, all right, I'll be right back. Let me type it right here so you guys know I'm gonna be right back. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I need to brush my teeth too. I've been up for an hour. I haven't brushed my teeth. I shouldn't have. I just jumped right on the chart. I didn't think we were gonna get this popping this fast. Be right back. 5 minutes. Bathroom break. Appreciate you guys. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn up the music a little bit and then enjoy. Give me a second. Yo, 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 I'm back. Let's go. What up, Nugent? How you doing? Appreciate you guys for joining me. Oh, look at this move that's going on. Wow. Very nice. Very, very nice. I like that. Let's see. All right, I guess I'll start on a little bit of analysis right now while we wait. Let's see if Don Vo makes it back. Just waiting right now to see. And I appreciate you guys for joining me. We're at 33 likes and we got 33 viewers, bro. That's solid right there. I appreciate you guys for joining us and liking and subscribing. I appreciate you guys for liking and subscribing. And if you guys don't know, we just hit 700 subscribers, y'all. 700. Let me just tell you, 700 is crazy. I appreciate you guys for joining us. We just hit 700 subscribers, y'all. Look at that. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. I appreciate you guys always. Appreciate you guys for reals. You guys are definitely solid for all of that. What up, champ? Appreciate it. We just hit 700. Forget it. Let's hit 800 by today. Let's hit 750 at least by this New York session, and then we'll hit another 50 by Asian session. And if we hit 800 today, forget it. I'll stream London. I didn't stream London last night because I got a little tired. I tried to take a nap and wake up, but I was just out of it. I wouldn't have been a good trading, so I just figured, well, if I knew we were gonna be late today for New York, I would have done it. But obviously, you don't know. But that was why I was like, all right, I need to make sure I get some sleep so I could wake up ready for New York, because I didn't want to miss New York. I definitely wanted, because last time I streamed London, I missed New York. So that's the thing, is when I stream London, I miss New York. But if I stream New York, I miss London, because I wake up so early for New York that it kind of. But I need to start taking a nap, because the thing is when I get off a stream, it's crazy. It's like when I'm on stream, I'm tired, or not tired, but like I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna sleep in a little bit. I wake up and I'm like, okay, cool. But it's just like, for some reason, I just get tired sometimes, but when I get off a stream, all of a sudden I wake up like I'm wide awake, and I'm like, okay, after stream I'm gonna take a nap. But then I get off a stream and then I'm all of a sudden wide awake, and then when the next stream starts, I'm like, oh dang, I should have took a nap. And then when I get off the stream again, I'm like, oh damn, I'm tired again. It's a weird thing. It's like when you're at work, you could fall asleep instantly, but once you get home, you're wide awake all of a sudden. That's kind of how I am. All right. But yeah, yesterday's trade, I don't know if you guys were here for yesterday's trade, but this was the trade idea that we took. It actually ran up really high. Dang, I wonder if Wix was able to hold that for that long. It ended up going a total of 34 pips, and I got out at 10. So that's how my night went. But look, guys, look at what was happening before that. Let me see. Is this a 35, 40? Okay, it almost looks like a three-piece right here, but this one did technically break it a little bit, but that was also why we did that and that and that. But yeah, this was the trade we took, and we closed out for 10 pips, and good day, definitely good day. But yeah, that's that trade. All right, let's get a little bit of analysis going. Look, we're gonna clear the whole chart. Let's start at the monthly. Let's see what we got for the monthly. As you guys can see, we have a resistance up here. We have a resistance right here. We have a support, you could say probably right here. We got a support there, support or so, something like that, and then we have another one maybe right here, you could say. something like that. Maybe, yo, what up, Tomes? 3-piece must not be the same color. Tomes, technically there's multiple ways of doing a 3-piece. You also have to understand where you are in the market, as in either, like, if you guys look at this, just this is on the monthly, but this is just an example. Whereas, like, if you see a 3-piece at the top of the market, a different color, like let's say green might mean something different as if you're at the bottom of the market down here and it's red or something. So just keep an eye out that, but that's also going to have to be something that you have to back test, and you have to in the moment see what happens. Like I said, the 3-piece, as long as it follows the idea of, the first candle's where our zone is at, the second one closes inside of it, and then the third one breaks to low and comes back up. So what I've noticed is that I've seen some that are red. Let's say the 3-piece is somewhere here at the bottom. It's red, right? And then the third candle wicks down and wicks up to enter our trade. So we would be entering the trade. But then I also have noticed when, let's say, they're red at the bottom of the range, that's when the next fourth candle still wicks down and then eventually goes up. So that is a thing you definitely want to keep an eye out for, because it's also the same at the top. Let's say we're at the top, we see green, and then the 3-piece, this one locks us into the trade, but it stops somewhere like right here or something, and then it's the fourth candle that does another wick, and then it continues down. So it just depends on the color combination, but I do like the ones that do that are different colors. Like, let's say a green right here, and then a red one right here, and then this one is obviously a red one coming down, or opposite way, where let's say this one is the green one and it's coming up. So you can definitely, it's not a particular color itself, Tomes, but it's also where we are in the market, which is important, because this is also a key thing you're going to want to remember. Let's say you have a 3-piece right here, but the 3-piece signals you to get into a buy. Understand that we're already at the top of the market. So at this point, if you were to take this buy, this would be the one. This would be the 3-piece that comes up real quick, touches the top, and then comes right back down after that. So you just want to keep that in mind about where you are in the market also. So like I said, if you're at the top of the market, it's hard to take a 3-piece going up because you're already at the top, So where I would suggest taking a 3-piece is when, let's say, this comes down to the bottom, you take a 3-piece right here that goes up, because why? You have all of this room to run back up if it runs up. But that's just an idea about that. And the same thing, you want to take a sell 3-piece at the top of the range to come down. That's how you're able to catch these let's say like right here, this is on the hourly right here, if you kind of just zoom out, you have to, the way I kind of, okay, thanks, you're welcome, Tone. Another idea is like when you zoom out of your chart, look right here at the bottom, because this is the big move, right? And then look somewhere right here in this guy, because why? This is the big move. You want to figure out why the big moves happen. Like I said, why does this move happen right after this, and why doesn't it happen over here or something? So that's why I say it's important to figure out. That's how I found the 3-pieces, is that I just went to every area that was pumping up. I would go here, look, why does it go up? I go here, why does it go down? I go here, why does it go up? Here, why does it go down? Here, why does it go down? And there's gonna be something in all of those areas. If you look hard enough and try to think of it a different way, you'll be able to find why does it pump right here and not pump right here? Why does it not pump here? Why doesn't it go back up here? Why does it wait till that? But there's a reason why. I don't know the reasoning, but that's part of the game of finding out why it does it here and not over here or something. And that's why I say this is where the back testing comes into play, because you could scroll back and then you could figure out, why does this move up? Why does this move down? You know, and that's how that's how you back test to figure out if you're on to something. Let's say you notice something right here. You're like, oh, I think I figured something out. This is why it goes up. Now go back over here, test the same thing out. Why does it go up? Why does it do that? Go over here, test it. Why does it go up? Like, all of those things is why you can back test. And the thing is this is all human behavior. This is all humans reacting a certain way. So if they've reacted a certain way at let's say at this point they reacted to go up, what do you think would happen if we were to come back down to here? We're probably going to go up. It's not a for sure thing, but that's where I'm saying though, is that after back testing so much, you're going to realize that, you know, certain things happen over and over just because it's human behavior. That's what you guys need to understand, is that really understand this. What I'm saying is that all of these lines are caused by people. It's not just one person saying going up, go down, going up. It's literally a ton of people either getting scared or getting pushed into buying it, because they all bought at this point for some reason. Whatever told them to buy, they bought. But that's where I say it's like, if they buy in this area, what do you think is going to happen next time it comes to that area? They're probably going to buy again. So that's why I say it's important to look back. You guys could see why certain things are happening. But yeah, hopefully that helped a little bit. I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe. We just hit 700 subscribers. We just hit 700, so I appreciate you guys. All right, and yeah, so let's get back to this little analysis right now. Okay, so let me show you these analysis. This is just a little quick one. We're still waiting for Don. I'm not sure where he's at. I'm not sure where he's at. He's still waiting around. So, and he has, let's see how many people he has waiting for him. He has 700 people waiting for him. That is crazy. That's what's up, man. Hopefully one day I could have 700 people waiting for me. But I wouldn't make you guys wait. I'll be here on time. Alrighty. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for joining me. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe button. I really appreciate it. We have 34 people watching and we have 40 likes. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate you guys showing love. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, like I said, guys, we're just here to get better every single day, trying to get better. But yeah, appreciate you guys. If you guys notice, this is where, one second, give me 1 second. All right, so yeah, like I'm saying is that Pascal, I'm not waiting for Don. Don't like his risk management. I know, Pascal, I understand, but you just remember, Pascal, you don't have to use the same risk management. You could probably use his ideas of what he wants to trade. But one thing that I always suggest though is that you know, it's understand that there's a lot of different ways to become profitable. I'm not just saying this because I like him or anything, but it is true. It's true, is that there's a million different ways to get into the market. There's a million different ways to get out of the market. So definitely, if you don't like the way he does his risk management, you know, that's the good thing, is that you can adjust how you want to do it, you know. So I don't like I said, I don't copy trade him. I mean, if he takes a good trade that I see and like he's like, okay, and it makes sense to me, yes, I'll take it, because I also understand if I lose the trade, it wasn't because of him, it was because of me. So it's like, I can't blame him for only losses, I can't blame him for only wins. So at the end of the day, it's definitely going to be up to us what we do. But I understand, like I say, I understand a lot of people's RR questions and things like that they don't like about it. But one thing I like to always mention though is that his account is, he was able to grow his account 900%. So I understand, the rule book does say, 1 to 3 RR, 1 to this away. It's yeah, laughed a million ways to trade. How daunting. Yeah, exactly. There's a million different ways, and the thing is they're all right. They're all right. As long as you're making profits, you're right. So like I said, one thing about Don is he does make profits. Sometimes it gets a little scary. I've seen that plenty of times. I was there for the 24-hour stream. It was a wild one. But those type of things, it's scary to some people. I understand. But one thing I do like is he has a lot of valuable information. That's one thing too, is you don't need to listen to him for the trades, but listen to him for the knowledge, the info. He drops a lot of gems. He drops a lot of different, and he's adapting. Who knows? He might not trade like this forever. He might change it up a little bit, do this or do that. But yeah, like I said, I like Donvo because of his mindset. That's one thing I like about him, is that, like I said, for the last 8 months that I've been watching him religiously, like every single day, every morning, I could only tell you this is barely the second time that he's been late. Every other day he's on time. Today there must be a reason, but that's this thing. He's always on time, always showing up and stuff like that. But enough about him. I don't want to. I'm not meat riding. But nah, that's cool. Jay, for the first 2 candles have equal wicks on the 15, do we still count it as a 3-piece if the third candle wick passed both of them? Let's see. Okay, you're not saying like it's happening now, right? But yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, so like let's say this is the first candle, and then this is the top of it, and this is the bottom. Yes, I've seen some also, but this is also maybe what you want to do next time you get into this situation. Use this as a back test, in a sense, to where if you don't feel like you're too worried about that trade, just watch it play out, see how it plays out, so you could put that into the back of your head, But what I've noticed is that, let's say that this is the top and the bottom, right? And the number, look, because one thing I do is I look at the number. You know how they have the numbers here at the top of the chart? If this one says 1900, let's just make it a round number. This says 1900, which is this line right here. If this next candle goes to 1900.1, which is technically a little bit above it, it's still valid. It's when this candle goes to, let's say, 1899.9, you know what I mean? That will be considered break. But if you also notice, this is actually a good example that you mentioned, that it just happened recently. Look, I'm gonna show you where I would have assumed. Let me see. Where's this at? I just seen one right now. Let me see. It might be on the 30. Or was it the 15? But yeah, Jay, that's kind of, it's happening now on the 15. Yeah, like, okay, so if this is the 15 right here, look at, this is technically, it broke, let's see, low 21.2. Yeah, it broke it. So technically it broke that high. So what I would assume is that yeah, this is not valid in that point. If it breaks, like I said, I go up to these numbers and see how it exactly the numbers. And that's what I've been noticing, is that if it even breaks it just a little bit, it's invalid. Because understand this, Jay, is that how I see it is that this is kind of like a combination, to where in order for certain things to happen, other certain things need to happen, in a sense, to where, like, if this was going to be a valid 3-piece, this would have never broke it. The fact that it broke it unlocks a different chamber, so now different things could happen, in a sense. I hope that makes sense. But what I'm pretty much just trying to say is that, like, if this would have never broke it, that would have been the indicator saying, okay, yes, this is valid, and this is only the reason why it's going to happen. It's like this candle won't break it if it's going to continue up. I'm not saying it can't, but I'm just saying for that 3 piece, if it breaks it, that lets you know, okay, we opened up the next level of combinations, in a sense, to where it's like I have to, like, it wouldn't, like I'm pretty much trying to say it wouldn't have done this if it was going to continue up to do whatever it was going to do. So like I said, this is a signal that, okay, yeah, this is not going to play out, something else is going to play out, because obviously we don't know what's going to happen. But like I'm saying is that if it wasn't strong enough to break this low, it would have never broken that low, and then that would have been the indicator that yes, this next one is going to be for the liquidity, so we could go up, that type of stuff. But yeah, like I said, if certain things happen, it's because other things are going to happen. And if this never would have happened, a different scenario would have played out and stuff like that. If the first 2 candles, okay, yeah, it's happening. Laughter. I was once on a trading floor with around 50 GBPUS floor traders, outcry trading system. Wow, when the NY session started, all the traders were yelling, buy, buy, sell, sell. Not one traded the same. Exactly, Laughter. That is true, because you know what's crazy about that is that it's like what I was saying is that there's one guy, there's 2 guys, or no, there's one guy. There's a guy that says he can't, or actually there's 2 people. There's a guy that says he can and a guy that says he can't, and they're both right. Both of them are right, because one can and one can't. So one of them believes he can't, then he can't. If one of them believes he can, he can. So it's not that they're all wrong or anything, but it's just like I said, it depends on when you press to buy and when you press to sell, you know. So that is a crazy thing, and this is why, though, that's a good scenario to think about, Laughter, is that's why you don't just listen to everybody, you know. You have to follow your own decision, because if you were to get into a trade just because this guy says, oh, I'm buying, and then you lose, and then you're like, oh man, it's all your fault that I lost, that's the wrong way to go about it. You need to understand that you're, like, not saying you in particular, but just like as people, you are the one pressing buy and you are the one pressing sell. So if you win, you're the one that benefits. If you lose, you're the one that doesn't benefit. So it's just like, remember, it's all up to us. All up to us. Yo, Bit, I bought at 27. My stop loss is at 19. Should I expand it or am I doomed? Ooh, you bought at 27. Holy smokes. Why would you buy at I'm just wondering, why did you buy at 27? Was there a particular reason maybe? Or was it a 3-piece that didn't play out or something? What happened? Just hit TP on the GBP trade I sent you yesterday, bro. What? Let me check this out. You sent it in the New York session, right? And you said it was the GP1, the GBP. Those are crazy letters. I keep, like, GBP is a hard one to say back to back. All right, look, this was the trade, fellas. This was the trade that my guy, let's see, Fluidity got into this trade yesterday. He sent me this trade yesterday, and let's see where it ended up going. GBP. Let me see. GBP USD. Wow. Let's see where he got in at. He got in at pretty much, I want to say, was it 18 or 85.4? 85.4 is where you got in. Wait, is that the right one? GPY. Oh no, that's not the right one. GBP GPY. JPY. Right here, this one. Infected cure. Gold mostly probably would take support around 1920 to 18 level and go up to 35 or even 45 during news. That's my prediction. If news is not terrible bad for gold though. Yeah, I opened it yesterday. It was like a 3-piece like you said, but I assumed it's not working. I'll just let it be. We'll take the L as part of the game. Dang. I'm sorry to hear that. Did you take a buy or was it a sell? I'm assuming it was possibly a sell. I mean, it's a buy because you're in drawdown, right? The only thing is, though, you guys also have to remember, it depends if it wicked up or not. Like, what time frame did you take the 3-piece on? Was it on the hourly? Was it on the 15? Or what was it? Because look, this looks like a possible 3-piece right here. It's a buy, yeah. Took profits at 84,667. Bees, let's go. All right, I wanted to double check to see where you got in at. 85.4 is where you got in at. 85.4. 85.4 where bro got in at. Wow, you got in way up here. So this was the area you got in at. Let's see, you got in on that 3 candle move. So the 3 candle move, which was right here. There's a green, there's a blue, and then a green, and then a blue. A blue and then a green. Okay, so you got in right here. You got in up here around the 47. You said took profits at 84. 84, 84, 84.6. So you got all the way down to here, 84.6. 84.6. Wow, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Dang, I'm kind of just guessing around, but you looks like you got around almost 0.5%. Damn, that's what's up, bro. That's what's up. That's the trade. That's a good trade right there. That's a good trade. That's what's up, bro. Keep it up. Good work, man. Good work. Good work. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. It was yesterday, not gonna lie. I forgot the exact time and analysis to buy. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm sorry that happened, but if you look at right here, there's also a 3-piece right here. I'm wondering if this could have been, you know, something like that. But you also have to remember, guys, it needs to do certain criteria. In order for it to be a valid 3-piece, this one would have had to break above to come down. So just like I said, is also understand where you are in the market. This is one thing too, Infected. What I've noticed, let's say let's say it was a valid 3-piece. Let's say the valid 3-piece was somewhere over here. When you go and draw down, most of the time it actually goes back up to at least your entry. So what I'm saying is that if it was a valid 3-piece and it didn't play out, a lot of the times it goes back to that. I just don't know what is your entry and where you got in, and if it was a valid 3-piece or not, and if it already might have played out. Who knows? It could have already took its 10 pips and you didn't close out, and then it went back against you. So that's also a thing you have to be aware of, is that, you know, around 10 pips we usually close out. So I don't know if it ever hit 10 pips and not, or if it just went against you straight from the get-go. So next time, Infected, if you have any questions, take screenshots of it, you know, and let me know in the Discord or anything like that, and we'll talk about it. But yeah, let me see this Discord real quick. We got some New York. Yeah, we are actually. Let me send this Discord link in the Discord to make sure, you know, everybody's joining if they want to join. I'm sending it right now to the Discord. I appreciate all you guys for joining the Discord. If you guys haven't joined the Discord, feel free to join the Discord. We have a lot of good traders in there and a lot of information and stuff. So definitely join up. Definitely want to be joining up. Don't wait too late. Don't wait too late. Alrighty. But yeah, like I said, we're just kind of waiting right now for Don Vo. He hasn't started yet, and I need to do this analysis also. So. But yeah, I just posted it in the Discord announcements area. Everybody could hopefully see these posts. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for joining and you guys are staying active in the chats. I really do appreciate that, guys. That's how we're gonna, wow, secure 13 pips after trading stop loss and profit. Cash App, man, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Look at this, guys. I'm gonna show this Discord. This is our guys right here. Let's see, Asian session, where's it at? Right here. Let's see. Let me close this and open it back up. Quit. Let's quit Discord. Let's open it back up. Will do, buddy. Thanks. Yeah, I remember it reached 15 pips for sure. Oh, okay. See that? You see that, Infected? That's what we talk about, is that when we do this 3-piece, our take profit is usually at 10 pips, because at 10 pips, it usually makes a decision. Meaning, once it hits this 10 pip, it's either going to continue down or it's going to hit this 10 pip and then continue up. So this is what I've been noticing, is that the 10 pip mark is the area that it makes a decision. So just keep that in mind for next time, is that, like I said, you need to make sure your stop losses are into break even and things like that. That way you protect yourself, bro. London. I'm looking. Okay, here we go. We found the guy. I found the messages. Look at, guys. Drop like it's hot. Okay, bro, for sure. Level up. Drop it like it's hot. Look at this guy, Cash App. Secured 13 pips after trailing stop loss and profits, and stop loss getting tapped before driving. Could have had a runner. Wow, look at that. That's what I'm talking about. That's good work, though. Good work. That's good work, guys. Good work. Yeah, and look at this, was his profits. I don't know how I feel about people showing profits. I don't know. We'll look into that, because I know in Don Vo's server, they don't show profits and things like that. I'm not against it, but I also just, the profits aren't what are important. You know, it's the percentage. You know, we should talk in percentages and so much, because that $100 could be 100% to him, but it also could be 1% to somebody else. So it's not so much the amount of money that matters, because if you have a lot of money, then obviously you only need 1% to make a lot, you know. So it looks like you could be steering people in the wrong direction by showing profits, because like I said, we don't know how much you're using. Caught gold also from 826 to 22. Fluidity, dang beast, bro. Brother, trust me, I would have loved nothing more to have a way to enter and then trail stop loss and profits. True. Not in it, but EJ doing nice short. Dang, that's nice, Laughter. That's what I'm talking about. But like I said, mental. Use that as a mental trade. Why did that one drop? Why did this drop? Did it have support? Did it have resistance? Did it have a 3-piece? Did it have top wicks and bottom wicks? All those things you can answer for yourself, and you'll be able to, you know, use it as a practice run. But yeah, man, spotted a 3-piece on the time frame is where he, wow. Did he just say that? Did he just say I spotted a 3-piece on the 5-minute? That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. That's what's up. But yeah, let me see. Okay, long now, 27 TP. Ooh, spotted a 3P on. Who's up? Who up? Yes, go. We're on New York. All right, we're live, everyone. Let's go. And like I said, if you guys don't mind, drop your guys's your charts inside the chat. That way, everybody could fill in. You know what I mean? We could stay locked in with each other. Good job, good job, good job, project baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Good job. Sorry for my mistake, everybody. I want to get perfect calls for you. No worries, no worries. The bill collector, I see that. I'm not sure which one you're talking about, but I do remember you saying something. Okay, you're going with sales. I'm wondering if that was the trade. Champ, just need let's see. Okay, I'm gonna put this Discord down for now, but yeah, everything is sent in the Discord. Appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed, hit that like and subscribe button for me. I'm gonna try to get this analysis going too. I need to start. I keep going back to comments and stuff, but gold is long to take liquidity. Gabriel, we're gonna look at that right now. Just need to hit the point where I can bring stop loss to break even now. UFF prayers welcome. Yes sir, champ, we got you. But remember, champ, remember, no emotions. We don't get emotional getting into a trade. We don't get emotional getting out of a trade. When we win a trade, we're as cool as rocks. When we lose a trade, we're still cool as rocks. So don't worry. Like I said, the reason why, one thing that I realized and learned myself is that you won't, I'll say that you won't feel any kind of emotion when you finally understand that your system that you trade with works. Because if you're confident in your trading, then it's almost like you can step away from the chart and you don't have to worry about it, even though you don't want to do that unless you're a swing trader or something. But what I'm saying is that you don't want to, you should trust your analysis. So when you say, okay, I'm gonna put I'm gonna enter right here, and my take profit's gonna be here, you should also know that that's what's most likely gonna happen, because you trust that your system works. It's when we don't trust our system is when we get into a trade, then get out of it real quick, then get in, get out. It's like, and then it goes the way we expected, and then we're always like, I should have did this. No shoulda, woulda, coulda. Only news just came in. Let's see, news just came in. Let's see, Forex Factory. Let's see what news came in. 6:45. That one was the final service PMI. So that did happen, champ. But if you guys go to this this chart, remember the red folders are the ones that are most important. I'm not saying these other ones aren't important, but the thing is they are color coordinated for a reason, you know. So the most important ones are the red. I believe the second important are orange, and then the least important is the yellow. So not saying it's not important. It is important. Probably makes a move, but remember the red ones are the most important, and the red ones come in at 7. So in the next 15 minutes, if you guys are not into a trade, or if you guys are into a trade, I will definitely watch out for this, because I would maybe not want to get into a trade either. We want to probably wait till after news comes out, because once news comes out, it's going to go up, it's probably going to go down, it's going to go up, it's going to go down, and then finally when it starts to consolidate is when we'll start looking for something, because at this point it'll still have a lot of volume left over for people, but it won't be like that straight spike or something. It'll be just in a direction, but that's the trick. We're gonna have to try to figure that out. I think everyone's goal is to grow a huge capital. Just to make 1050 print is a lot with low risk, which is probably the best option. That is true. In fact, that is one of my goals, is like to understand that this is like Don Vo says, is just to keep cracking at the rock. And what he means by that is go for 10 pips, hit 10 pips, go for 10 pips, hit 10 pips. And eventually, if you keep cracking at it, you're going to hit that 100 pip. You're going to hit that 50 pip. You're going to hit a 30 pip. Who knows? But the idea about it is to keep cracking at the rock. If you're able to keep cracking at the rock, eventually it's going to break. And that break is the 100 pip move that we're looking for. Because the thing is the way we trade, we set ourselves up to be in that position for a runner. Not saying we're expecting a runner each time, but we are set up in an area to where we could catch that runner. It's just like last night. I forget which trade we were in, but let's just say we were in a trade. We were in a trade right here, and it went up. So it just depends. But let me get onto this analysis real quick, guys. News at 10 a.m. New York. So yeah, that'll be in 12 minutes. 12 minutes we got news. 12 minutes we got news. Is it good news or bad news for USD? I'm not too sure yet. We're gonna look at it. I'm still learning how to read it, but I also know, I understand when it's bad news, I believe it means the market goes up. When it's good news, it does one of those things. I forget, but yeah, champ, or maybe you will lose 170 pips like me. Wow, 170 pips. How'd you lose that, champ? The thing is that a lesson learned? Did you learn something from that 170 pips, or did you just throw it away and then on to the next one? Okay, it's back to entry. Exactly. Okay, so what you're worried about, Infected, is that now, like I said earlier, we were hoping to get back to that point, right? So now that we are in that point, earlier you would have been wishing and praying to at least break even. So be grateful that you're back at break even, but now make sure you move your stop losses in case it goes in the opposite. So this is why I say it's important to really understand, where you are in the market and what's happening. Because like I said earlier, we were talking, it would have, if I would have been able to say, hey, if you could break even right now, would you get out? You might have said yes. So if you would have said yes, then understand that your analysis could have been wrong a little bit, which is okay, but at least you didn't lose a bunch, So what I would suggest is, if you get out at break even, consider that still a win, because you could have been negative, and the fact that you were able to hold to your price, that was what matters, So just keep, like I said, keep at it, bro. Just don't stop. But understand, the three pieces are not meant to hit 100 pips every time. We're meant just to hit that 10 pip and trail stop losses and maybe get the 100 pips out of it or something, But that's just my idea about it. But good job on, staying solid and not folding. And like we said, bro, most of the time, this is why I say, though, you have to back test. You have to go back and see how every time a three-piece plays out in this area, what happens. Do we go down and come up and then go down, or do we just go straight down? It's always important, fellas, always important. Wow, let me see this. Let me find out. 21.35. Okay, that was like almost a three-piece. It barely broke it. Almost like the market makers know about our three-piece now, so what they're doing is trying to invalidate it. I'm just playing. True. But yeah, Infected, that's like I said, now that we're back at break even, let's secure our break even, and let's prepare for the next trade. You know what I mean? So that's what's important, because like I said, if you're ever in doubt, man, when you're in drawdown, because I've done this plenty of times, I'll be in drawdown, I'll be like, man, I wish I could be break even right now, and then all of a sudden it goes back to my break even and it starts to push past it, and then I'm like, oh, we're going to profits, we're gonna keep it, and then eventually it goes back into negative, and I'm like, man, just a little while ago I was wishing I could get out at break even, and then when I got to break even, I didn't even get out, so that's where I say it's like, live to see another day. Don't lose your profits, live to see another day. And like I said, especially that we're going up, maybe trail your stop loss now, just in case, trail it. So even if you gain 1 or 2 pips, so be it. Because like I said, just a little while ago, we were negative pips. So 1 or 2 pips is always better than negative. So, and like I said, remember, there's always another trade. You will not run out of trades. There's plenty of them all day, every day, Sunday night through Friday morning, all day, every day. But yeah, appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed, hit that like and subscribe button. It would be very appreciated. It's looking like the news has definitely came out already. um let's see. This is exactly, yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of analysis right here. We're gonna see right here what we got. Indeed, bud. Yep. Let's get it infected. Like I said, we're gonna get back to this. We're gonna keep trying and we're gonna figure it out. Get better. Use that trade as a learning curve. Like I said, now that you know it hit 15 pips and then it went the opposite way, next time you'll be prepared for that. Next time you're gonna be okay at 10 pips, moving my stop loss to 10 pips in profit. If it goes against me, I close out at 10. If it keeps going, I run it. I collect the runner. So that's why I say, guys, is that we need to collect pips, collect them like a video game. The more pips we collect, the better. How about sitting at the roulette table for hours and end winning and losing tired? Exactly. That's the thing about gambling, that I love gambling. Don't get me wrong. I love to try to win some money. But the thing is about gambling, unless you have a strategy for something, it's hit or miss. You don't really know what's going to happen. Where at least with trading, people call it gambling, but the thing is about trading is that you can get into a good quality trade every single time if you know what you're looking for. Whereas if like on the roulette table, there's really no number that, like, you can't do no analysis that'll give you a number. I mean, maybe there is, but like I said, that's also just like trading. You have to learn it and do all these things, but it's hard. It's hard. Gambling's hard. I'd rather trade and earn my money than gamble and earn it. Because gambling is hard. There's no for sure in trading either, but the thing is about trading, you could have confirmations, you could have things that make sense, And champ, see the monthly chat for gold, the chart for gold, and imagine buying at 1200. Let's see the monthly and imagine buying at 1200. Wow, that's not even, that's that's way down here. Damn. Yep, imagine that, bro. Imagine at 1200 to where we're at now. You'll be over 6,000 pips. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do this analysis real quick, guys. I'm gonna take a break on the comments because I keep getting distracted a little bit. But yeah, let me try to do this analysis. Let's see what we got. Hey, what up? And Enad with 100 lot. Dang, 100 lot with that at 1200, bro. You would never need a trade in your life. You'll probably be a billionaire by then. All right, so yeah, let's go to the 4 hour. So kind of what I'm doing on the 4 hour is gonna just take these zones, try to find an area that's important. There is some resistance right there. Some resistance right there. We have a support right here, possible support, something like that maybe. Let's go to the 1 hour now. We do the 1 hour, and like I said, this is kind of how I start my day. Is I mean, you can start on the monthly, daily, all that stuff too, but these are important because you could find out your areas of where you need to be. Okay, so let's start with the monthly. This is how we do our analysis. We go to the monthly. All right, so we go to the monthly. We find a support here, we have a support here, we have a resistance here, and then we also have another one right here. So what this is telling me is that we wicked down and then we respected this support. So at any time we respected this support, we came back down to come back up. So where I'm thinking could be a possible move is that if this monthly candle possibly wicks back down into this area to break the low, we could be taking a trade to go back up, because the fact that we're not closing underneath this support right here is letting us know that we have this strength that if we do come down at any point, we could always come back into this. So this might be an area to look around. Obviously this is monthly chart, so it's a little different, but that's the idea of where the fact that we are in the monthly, if at any point we come down, there's always a chance to come back up. So, and this candle doesn't have a top wick, so I'm wondering if we want to come down, we're going to have to create a top wick to come down. But if we're going to create that top wick, who knows, we might need to come down first to go create that top wick. But yeah, that's the monthly. And on the weekly, let's see the weekly. Pretty much the same thing. It's kind of kind of the same thing, I guess could say. Something like that, maybe something like that. All right, we'll take even a full lot reversal zone. Din Digital, how you doing? Thank you for joining us, and I appreciate you guys for joining us. 2 minutes. What is 2 minutes? Am I gonna miss something? Okay, 2 minutes. All right, yeah, we need to get back into this. Wow, 2 minutes for news. Let's see what happens, guys. That fake out was superb. Yeah, that fake out. KC, appreciate you for joining us. 2 minutes. Cypher, appreciate it. We got 2 minutes till news, guys. 2 minutes till news. Let's see. I missed it because I didn't have a stop loss point. Oh, damn. That sucks, bro. Next one. We got the next one. Don't worry. Let's see, guys. Let's see. All right. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Let me see. Let me try to get these zones real quick on a hourly. I got 1 minute. I just want to get some zones to see if they possibly play out or anything like that. There's something like that. Maybe even something like this. You know, we could probably zoom it up to here, put that one to that, you know, bring this one to that, bring this one down to here. So these are the areas we're at. We got 1 minute, 1 minute, 45 seconds, guys. 45 seconds till this news comes out. If you guys are familiar with the news, we got BOC rate statement. We also got overnight rate and the ISM. ISM is important because Don Vo has it in his description, so he lets us know that that is important news. So that is what's going to be happening. Let's see, guys. We try to stay out. We try to stay out of news. We don't want to be into news because we don't know what's going to happen. So what we're going to do is wait for news to play out, and with that volume that comes in because of news, we're going to take it after the news if we see something that plays into our play. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Wow, look at that pump dump. Look at that dump, guys. That's why we don't take news. We never know what's going to happen. And remember, infected. This is why we get out of our trades when we're happy to be at break even, because you never know what's going to happen. Look at that, guys. Wow. But this is what Don Vo always says. We usually test the bottom, we usually test the top, and then eventually comes down. Or the opposite, we test the top, we come down before going up. So this could just be grabbing liquidity. Who knows? It could also be a possible 3-piece. What if that stays inside? The next one goes down and pumps up. So we'll be looking possibly for something crazy like that. But, you know, we're going to stay out for now. This is crazy news. Like I said, wait for news to play out. It's not done yet. It's not done yet. It's not done yet. And this one doesn't have a top wick. So if this doesn't have a top wick yet, that kind of lets us know that we might need to create one. And then look, it tested the lows, and then it's going to possibly come back up into that. Like I said, we wait for news, fellas. We wait for news. This is why we wait for news. You never know what's going to happen. You never know. Fuck, it already shoots down. Didn't tap my zone. Oh, champ, what do you mean didn't tap your zone? 4-hour flip. Maybe we could push down even more with that kind of top wick. Let's see. 4-hour flip. We did technically close. If you kind of look at where this support is at, we closed underneath it. So that could also be this top wick. Wow, guys, look at this. I just noticed this, Cypher. Man, if I would have known this was playing out, this is my fault. Look at, guys. 1, 2. Look at this top wick is what wicked us down. That was our 3-piece right there. That was our 3-piece right there. 80 pips, y'all. 80 pips for that. Wow, I just missed it. I can't believe I missed it. Or actually, we might have not missed. Well, it played out that way. Like I said, guys, that is exactly what we would have wanted. And if I know we were talking earlier about the color candles. Who was it that answered the tomes? If you're still in here, this is a perfect example. Look, we have a green, have a red and red, right? We went up to come back down. That was your trade right there to take. Even though these are both red, that let us know it's most likely going to come down because everything is already red. So that was a good move, man. Dang it, I can't believe I didn't even notice that. But this is the hard part, guys. This is the hard part, is to be able to identify the things in the heat of the moment. That's what's important. Anybody could do it. Hindsight, I could find them all day. Hindsight, yeah, Tomes. But did you see that on that 4 hour? That's what I'm talking about. See, look at this 3-piece right here happened to be red. So the fact that red usually indicates that we still have more room to go down. Because if it was green, it would have caught support. That would have been considered support like this one did. And look at what happened. We did go up, you know? So since this one was red, and it still did a top wick to come down, that was a good indicator. Yes, that was the move that's going to come down. You know, that's the one you would want. But this is on a 4 hour time frame. We don't really take them on 4 hours. Not saying they're not valid, because the bigger the time frame, the more valid it is. So if we see this on a 4 hour, it doesn't matter what's happening on a 15, or, you know, this could be happening on a 15, but on that 4 hour, that's what that was preparing for. So that's why too, on the 4 hour, I think this was already playing out. If I would have been able to notice it, is that this is already playing out to indicate that the move is going to go down. The move wouldn't have, like, this is why I say, guys, it's like a combination, is that this wouldn't have went down if these combination of candles didn't form this way. If it wouldn't have gone down, it wouldn't have broke the top and then continued down like that. So that's what I'm saying, is that when certain things happen, it's because it's like a combination lock. It's doing it for a reason. But yeah, so 12 buys will play now. I hope you don't mean by 12 positions. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys are still here and you guys aren't you guys didn't ditch us yet, I appreciate you guys for watching. I really do. We got 709 subscribers. We got 33 people watching, and we got 46 likes, y'all. I appreciate you guys for all watching. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed, hit that like and subscribe. If we close like that, we could maybe get a wick fill. That is true. But look, guys, look at what happened. This candle closed underneath this zone. Not saying that's the end all be all, but what that usually indicates is that, look at, we're a little bit underneath it. This could possibly be a fake out. And then look, on the 15 still has time to close. 30. Look at that, could have also been a support to go up. Champ, well, one good thing, US news pushes my euro buys in profit. Nice, good job. Secure your profits, brother. Don't lose your profits trying to milk it. You know, understand there's plenty of trades. There's always going to be another trade. This is one thing I think traders do wrong, is that they try to milk the market for every penny. Don't try to do that. Be grateful for the profits you got. Take it, and there's going to be another trade. But if you don't want to take it, trail your stop losses. Use your stop loss as your trail. So that way, if it goes in the opposite direction, you still secure. If it keeps going up or whatever, you know, you're making more and more. I had a good morning, jump to 95.76 USD. I don't know how to play second news candle yet. Player, this is why we show up. This is a good example. This could be your little back test. Remember what's happening right now. What is it doing? And then understand, you know, for the future, if it happens again that way, you know where to take your entries. You know where to get out of your entries and stuff like that. So, like I said, use this. This is why it's important about experience. You can't teach experience. This is all experience. So you have to go through the news cycles to understand the market. You know, you can't just show up one day and be like, hey, I know everything, you know. So it's like you have to go through the emotions, in a sense, which is, you got to go through all of these cycles. It's cycles. That's all it is. Every cycle you got to go through, see how it plays out. But I'm still learning how to trade news also. You know, I'm not the best at trading news. Seems like a fake if I read the price action correct. Yeah, it could be. If you notice, this is on a 5-minute, and this could be that fake out that was possibly happening. Or this could be a top wick to continue down. But like I said, we do have this support. So I would imagine if we, you know, close back in here, there's a good chance we could. Let me see. Okay, that's a good area. All right, yeah, I like this line right here. This line is actually pretty legit because look, we have this resistance here. This was a little fake out, and then we have a resistance right there. So yeah, these areas are definitely a good area. And then you go a little bit more left, same thing. We got resistance here. We got a little fake out and resistance or support. So that's definitely a good idea. I'll keep the lines around these areas. So since, like I said, so since that one is what's breaking, let's see, that's the area right there. So player, okay, see, champ, nah man, I'm gonna treat the market like my oh, I know you're gonna milk it. Nah, I feel you, bro. I feel you, champ. But just remember, there's always another trade, you know. That trade that you're in, or the trade that we get in at the perfect entry, isn't gonna make or break us, because we know there's a lot more trades out there. Yeah, through experience we get the best learning. I missed news. I did like 5 buys in the candle before news. So did you technically win or lose? I'm not sure. Imagine the 1 hour flip, and we could get a breakout of the zone we are right now. Let's see, 1 hour flip. Well, if you kind of think about it, all of these moves right here, look, fake out, come back into the range. Fake out, came back into the range. So this candle at any point could come back into this range, because the previous candle closed is inside of this range right here. So at any point we can definitely go back. Look guys, I just kind of noticed this right now. I wonder if this could be anything. Look at, because you know how we do the 3-piece going from left to right? What if we did like a reverse 3-piece? Because look, this guy is inside, right? This guy is big inside. This guy broke the low. So what would happen if it were to break the low and come back in? So this would be something I'm going to remember. I'm going to see how this plays out. Let's say it hits this bottom wick right here, and then it just shoots up. That will indicate, you know, that we're on the right track. Look at, and there's also a possible 3-piece forming right here. Look, this is one, this is one. So I'm wondering if this could come back into the zone. If this were to break this, I might take a little buy into this zone right here. I'm gonna be waiting for this candle to wick below this and then come up. It would have to break this low, or it could have just been that right there. So we found support. Champ needed to go 33-ish for further down. Since that didn't play out, I'm out soon. See those jumps, bro? Where's my man Zane? I know I haven't seen him in the last day or two. I think he's been busy. He was helping me out with thumbnails and things like that, but he might be busy, bro. I'm not too sure where he's at. I haven't seen him in the last 2 streams, so hopefully he's still trading. Dang, I wonder if this could be something. Oh, excuse me guys, I'm just waking up a little while ago. We didn't really respect that, so this is why I'm kind of worried about this one. I mean, this is technically a new support, and we did close back into the range, but the fact that we didn't really respect this little area, at any point we could come down. So this is why I would wait for this bottom line to get broken first before taking the trade. Even though this kind of looks like the trade that we took yesterday with Wix, but like I said, I don't want to just in case. If this candle closes green and then the next candle wicks down and then back up, I'll probably take a trade at this point, because this green candle will definitely signal that we are back in this zone and found support. Was gone during the news. Watched a trader that put a buy stop and sell stop. I forgot. Made 4% on the US. So he made 4% on a buy stop that he, so did it went in, it was a profit then. So what he made. Damn, that's crazy. That's one thing I don't, wait. That's crazy. Yeah, hours of software, computer, something. See those jumps, bro? I know. So like I said, if this guy closes inside of here, this will be like the same trade we took yesterday. See, look. Let me see. We did Asian. It was during Asian we did that. See, look, guys. This was the trade from yesterday. All right. So look. This was the trade from yesterday, right? Look, I want to show you guys something. This was the trade from yesterday. So this is the idea I have. So look, as you guys can see, this is the first candle right here. You see at the support we have a red, green, red, green. I mean red, red. So if you notice where we pumped up at, the green candle, I can't show you guys because I don't have a okay, right here. Yeah. Okay, you guys see this green candle right here? It's at support. That's this one that could be at support. And then it's this green candle that confirmed that yes, now we're gonna continue up. So if this red candle right here starts to move up, that's the one that I think we could start taking this bottom wick. And then this entry right here would be this one that broke all the way down to get into the trade. So I'm looking for a bottom wick, a possible bottom wick. If this candle could create a bottom wick right now and come low enough, I'll probably take this buy to come back up. I'm gonna see how it plays out. I want a bottom wick. I want a bottom wick. Let's see. 12. About 12. It did about. That was the bottom wick. Oh my god. I was hoping it was a little bit steeper. Technically, it went half. Oh man. Now that I'm looking at it, look. Okay, this little box is 38. So half of 38 will be what? 18. That's exactly what it did. It did half the retracement. Guys. That's what I was waiting for. I mean, you could take it. I mean, I'm not going to take it now. It's a little too late. But that was the move, guys. That was it. Man. This is what I just learned, though, guys. This is exactly why you got to test it. And this is why. It's all good. I'm not mad that I missed it. I made the gain. He did too. That's good job, Laughter. Good job. Now, I had levels tapped in the news, but too rough. It'll play out. We need a bit of structure for closure. That was the move right here, fellas. That was the move. I just closed 124 pips on GJ from yesterday. Wow, Casey. Beast. That's what I'm talking about. But look, guys, this is why I took the trade. Because if you guys look right here, this is the green candle that I was expecting for us to retrace. But look we got into it on this candle. And what I just kind of came to the conclusion, I was thinking, man, we need a longer wick candle because this one is a long wick, right? But if you notice this box right here of this candle, the second candle from the support, look, it starts right here, right? And then the body is right there. The wick only went about a little bit more than halfway. So it went a little bit more than halfway. Halfways would be about right here maybe. And like I said, it went a little bit more than halfway. So with that in mind, that's why when this trade happened right here, look, this was the box I was expecting. I was expecting it to be inside of this candle, right? So look, what I was thinking is that, okay, it's probably gonna need to retrace. Oh look, there it goes. It looks like it's retracing a little bit. Okay, this candle right here is 36 or no, 0.36. It says right here 0.36, right? So the reason why I was thinking that is that that other one retraced about 50%, maybe 60, 70%, something like that, at least 50%, right? So half of 36 is 18. So we did retrace about 18 pips, which is about here, before it actually moved up. So now it's moving back down. So maybe that was a good thing we didn't get in. But what I'm saying though is that that retracement was half of this candle, the same way the other candle was half of wick candle also. Wow, look at that. So this could be continuing down. This could be continuing down. But it could just be grabbing liquidity also. Because look at, on the 15, we respected this. We respect it. So if we go down, no matter what, we're going to respect it. But yeah, like I said, that's how I kind of got the idea of how far it should be when you take your trade. It retraced halfways before going up. So let's say about halfway to where it's going up, it actually already hit the 15 pip mark. So if we would have gotten into that trade, we would have brought in stop losses to break even, and then we would have bought stop loss to break even at a certain point, or even just closed out at a full 10-15 pips. So maybe a 3-piece now, possibly. What time frame are you looking at on the 5? Oh no, not no more. Wait, actually, let me see these two green candles. Let me see the high, 23,165, 23,190. That's correct. Low, 2063. Oh yes, that did create a 3-piece to come down. So your entry would have been right here at this point. Not saying it's not wrong, but look, your entry could have been at that point. Bro, your entry is at that point at the top wick. It's already 15 pips in profit. So yes, that would have been a valid 3-piece to take, Tomes. Exactly. That 3-piece, you would have taken it coming down like that. That is the ideal thing. But like I said, you take it for your 10 to 15 pips before it moves in against you. That's why I say it could have already hit the 10-15, move against you. So that was a good call right there, Tomes. Good job on finding that. That's exactly what happened. But that 3-piece would have came down for 10 to 15 pips. You would have gotten out. Your day would have been done. But this is the reason why, is because it does things like this, where it does he grabs liquidity maybe, you know, and that's all that was just a quick liquidity grab. But that's what I've noticed the 3-piece does. It lets you know these are the areas for liquidity, which is also why earlier we were talking about when a 3-piece happens and it doesn't form like it's supposed to. Like, look at this one right here. This is a 3-piece right here, but in order to go up, we would have had to break it, right? But we never broke it. So if we continue up, what do you think is going to happen? Eventually, we're going to come back down to go like that. So that's where I'm saying the 3-piece has helped out in understanding the market like that. But look, man, that would have been crazy, right, guys? If we would have taken this trade for 15 pips, and then we took a 3-piece back down for another 15 pips, and within this little 10 pip range, we would have hit, or 15 pip range, we would have hit 30 pips. Crazy. But that's what we're working on, guys. We're working on trying to gotta grab these 10 pips to feed all my grandkids. Exactly, champ. 10 pips a day will keep us on top. That's all we need. 10 pips a day. Cool. Yep. Laughter. That's all you need. Because you do that 10 times in a row, you're at 100 pips. And how often do people do 100 pips in one trade? Don Vo, the best trader I know that I watch every single day, he did 100 pips the other day. But before that, he probably didn't do 100 pips for at least a month or so. So what I'm saying is throughout that whole month, he's chipping away 10, 20, 10, 15, 10, 10, 10. And where I say the type of trading that I think we could be on, where we could hit 10 to 20 pips a day off of 2 trades, and then within 5 days we hit 100 pips. And And like I said, sometimes people take a whole month just to hit 100 pips. So, you know, that's definitely a good, that is more than enough. Because remember, your 10 pips right now might only be so much, but as your account grows, that 10 pips is just going to get bigger, 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 bigger. And that's where the key is at. I believe the key is being able to secure 10 pips whenever you want, because no matter what type of money you use, you know you could get 10 pips. And like I said, eventually we keep cracking at the rock's gonna break and we're gonna hit, you know, a bigger lump sum. But yeah, hey, what's up, Russell? How you doing? I didn't know about the news today. Thanks, bitmesone. Hey, you're welcome, Lafta. You're welcome. This is why we look at things like that, Lafta. There's this website right here. Put this website on your screen. It's called forexfactory.com. Right here at the top right, you'll see it, forexfactory.com. What that does, it pretty much gives you the idea of when the time is, and you could set the time on settings. Up here at the top right, there's a settings mark, and then with the settings, you put your time where you live at, and then that way you'll know these times right here will be accurate to your time, so you'll know exactly when it happens. And remember, red folders are important, yellow folders are least important, and orange is right in the middle. So I don't know what they were expecting. Oh, okay, so look guys, look at what happened. This is a good example of to learn how to read the news, okay? So look, we did the ISM news right here, right? So this is what happened. If you look at up the top, it says forecast. The forecast means what they were expecting to happen. So they were expecting 52.5, but the thing is that it actually came out 52.7. So it came up above what they were expecting. So what happened on the market when it came out above? It went down. So we know if it goes above what they're expecting, the market goes down. If this 52 happened to be just 52 flat, the market probably would have shot up. So that's why I'm saying this is a back test right here. This is how we test. So for future references, we wait for specific numbers and then we'll understand what's happening. But yeah, appreciate you guys. Look at that dump down. Hey, Tomes, that was the 3-piece right there. Look at that. That was a 3-piece. Boom. 27 pips and running. Wow. Lafta. That's what I'm talking about. Or no, it wasn't Lafta. It was Tomes. Tomes said that. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. Today I had nothing there though. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Russell? What's up, Russell? Sorry if I seen your message a little late. Let me know if you guys have any questions. Champ buys was my last trade there. Yeah, 88. That's a great. Augie, what up, Augie? I have a friend named Augie. He makes music and stuff, so I like that name. That's a friend I've known since I was a youngster in elementary school. Easy money setups, basically super key to have playbooks for those. Yeah, that's true. Augie, are you talking about news or are you talking about just a playbook in general? But yeah, playbooks are definitely valuable. You're wrong, that was previous. What do you mean, Rabi? Tomes, 3-piece works out. Exactly, works out beautifully. It came out 54.5, much stronger. Rebby, if you notice right here on the chart, this is what it says. Or did I read it wrong? Because forecast is what they were predicting, right? And then previous, or was it previous? Did I read it backwards? You're wrong, that was previous. Okay, I see what I did. I did wrong. It came out 54 much. Oh no, well right here it says otherwise. I don't, like I said, I don't know if I read it wrong. Forecast, okay, forecast means you're predicting it, right? So yeah, I had that wrong. I know that. Now I got it. Thanks, mate. Yep, you're welcome. The news. Yes, if the low of news candle got sweep, should I enter buy? James or Gems? I wouldn't. Oh, refresh your chart. That might be it. Actually, that might make sense. Okay, I see. Okay, actual. Okay, I see where that's exactly what I did. I needed to refresh. My bad. See that, guys? I'm learning as we go. Things like this, you need to be on top of. You need to be prepared. So exactly, my bad. So look, guys, if you guys notice, we were forecasting 52.7. I mean 52.5, and then the actual previous one was 52.7, but what actually came out was 54.5. So it was actually under, or above, I mean, sorry, it was above the forecast. So what happens is when it goes above the forecast, it goes down. When it's under the forecast, it goes up. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's why. Yeah, you need a refresh. That was my fault. I airballed that one. That was yeah, my bad guys. But yeah, these are the numbers now after I just refreshed. We were forecasting 52. What actually came out was 54. So does that mean it's good news? It came out so much stronger, so stronger. But the thing is it became stronger. Look at what happened. So like I said, so if it comes out above the number that's forecast, it goes down. If it goes under the number that's forecast, it goes up, is what I believe. So yeah, yes, that's right. Dollar is strong, exactly. Because you guys got to think about it. The way it works is that if the dollar goes up, that means people are taking money out of gold to put it into the dollar. And then if the dollar is going down, they're taking money out of the dollar to put it into gold. But yeah, Tomes, look at that three-piece working out. So this is why I also say, James, you don't want to take a trade just because the liquidity got swept. You want to wait. But look at this, this is the three-piece that didn't play out earlier, like I was saying. Remember, guys, where I was saying what goes up, it's going to eventually have to come down. So this could be a possible move going back up again because this finally played out the three-piece that was forming right here. Because like I said, this was a three-piece that in order for us to continue up, we would have had to go like that. So what I'm going to wait for is a possible support in a certain area. And I'm going to be looking for something possibly to go back up. But I'll be taking my time. I'm not rushing in nothing. I'm trying to make sure, we get into a good trade. Not just a trade just because people are watching, I want to get into a quality trade. Something that's going to benefit us, not just, we got to learn from these things. We got to get better. Okay, looks like a support will be around here. And there's also a resistance right there. So I'm wondering, okay, so that is a support. So, okay, exactly. You see that? Now we're moving down like that. And this is crazy, guys. Don Vo, he might just call it a day. He might not even show up today. I don't know why, but maybe. Yeah, I appreciate that, Ruby. I appreciate you for mentioning that. Yes, that's right. Dollar is strong. Weak for everything else. Yes, exactly. Dollar goes up, mean golds go down. Laughed at airball. Used to say that to the USC when I attended UCLA fun days. Laughed. That's cool, man. So I forget where you said you were from, but are you from the West Coast? I forgot. Was it Santa Barbara? I don't remember if that was you or not, but that's true. I know. That's where I say, like if I do something and like I said, I thought I was right the whole time. I was saying this, and then Rabi comes in and corrects me, and I'm like, duh, that's my bad. But yeah, so we did just touch that. Los Angeles, yeah, that's I remember. Yeah, USC, the Trojans, that's what's up. Yeah, that's why I say when I messed up like that, it was a big airball. But yeah, I appreciate you guys though. I appreciate you guys for like I said, this is why we all share. Bro, look at the 4-hour wick fill, 1914. Wow, exactly. Look at where if you kind of notice on the 4-hour, if I bring this down to support, we might hit this. So this move might not be done yet. We might come down here to hit that. Yeah, I don't think this might be done just yet. Okay, then 1903.9, another wick fill 4-hour chart. 1909. So down here is what you're talking about. This is our next well, we have a resistance right here, or support area right here, and then the next support area would be down here at the 1903. Let's see. Okay, player, there is a strong support around 15 and 13. Yes, I am in buys, but not in the best entry prices. I will hold. Let's see how long it takes. Player, this is also one thing you have to remember. Why are you getting into that trade at that point? Was there a support? Was there resistance? Was there something that triggered you to get into that point? Remember, you don't want to just get into a trade because you feel like you're losing out. You know, you want to get into quality trades. Let's see, 13-ish buys is what I'm looking for now. Yeah, that sounds about right. You know, that does sound about right, because like I said, there's a support. We have this support here. So currently we're here. This is our next previous support, but we did wick down to this area. So I'm wondering if we could possibly even wick down to, you know, this bottom. I think it could be this 1913.3 area if we do, because we're at this support right now. If we let's see, let me see. Currently we touched this area. Yeah, no, I'm thinking we're gonna come down a little bit more. Thanks, brothers. Yep. I'm done for the day. Gotta pull away from the old roulette table. Nice rule to live by. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Shafu? Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Rosman. Wait, so where's the first TP? I'm not into any trades yet. We're not into any trades yet. 19, 17, or 13. We're not into any trades yet. But these levels are just the support levels. If you see, there's a support right here, and then there's a support right here. So this is why I'm thinking if this candle were to do something, it needs to come down to this wick before making the decision, or it could even come down to there before making the decision. But also what Rabi was saying is also this area. So this could also be an area that we just test before going back up. But that's the trick. We need to try to figure out how to get in, how to get out. Yeah, appreciate it, Lafta. You have a good day and enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you later. Peace. So I'm kind of just waiting still to see what happens with this news. Because look at this is the 30 and it's still pushing down. So this is why I'm saying, guys, is you want to make sure where you're getting into the trade at. See, this 30 minute is at 15, but the hour is at 16. So let me see where the 4 is at. The 4 is at 16. So I would believe the 4 over that. So we're probably going to be in this area right here around this 16, 17 area, exactly where we're just touching. So look at now. We're not into any trade, but if you guys would have seen, there was a 3-piece right here that worked out perfectly, and that was the move that we would have wanted. We're a little late on it. A couple guys mentioned it in the chat, but like I said, this is the important part, is to being able to identify it in the moment. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for joining me. All right, got it. Yep, you're welcome. Thanks a lot, broskis. You're welcome, bro. But yeah, like I said, because the news just came out, I believe at 7 o'clock. So all of this traffic right now is all because of news. So like I said, if we didn't get in right here at this point, we're kind of late to the party. So we're going to let this all play out, and then we're going to possibly take maybe a buy. You know, it could bounce around, but who knows? Like I said, we have to wait and prepare. You have to wait for this to fill out. Because I mean, it could even come down here to this wick fill like he was saying. This whole area needs to be filled. Because if you think about it, this is technically a 3-piece right here, but no candle ever broke below. So there's a good chance that this candle trickles down to this area in order to go back up. So if we want to go up, this is what we're going to have to do, is this 3-piece over here is going to need to get broken. So that maybe could be a thing too. I might just look at let's see. I want to see if maybe we have a possible pullback and then come down. But the way this is moving, this thing is not stopping. Player, is there any more news? Let's see. We'll check right now. Let's refresh. Yeah, and player, like I said, there's this website called FOREX Factory. Get that onto your screen, onto your phone, whichever, and then you'll be able to keep up with the news and you'll know exactly what times they are. So this is an important thing. I didn't used to use this back in when I first started, but Don Vo uses it, and I started seeing him using it. I was like, oh, I don't need to use it. I don't need to use it. And then I get into a trade and not know that there's news, and then it's my fault because I didn't check. 110 pips stop loss. F me. Oh my goodness, champ. Does that mean you're in a trade right now in the drawdown? Why did you get in the trade? There more news. So yeah, I don't see no more news, player. It looks like well, actually the next news is at 11, but it's a beige book, so it's not even that important. No news till tomorrow, Australia. So AUD is strong. The gold will go up also. That is true. Holding still. 1921. 1921. You're holding. Rosman. So are you in a sell or a buy? So you're in from 21. Does that mean you're in a sell from there? I have set my break even already. So it's a risk-free trade. Good job. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you want. You don't want to be playing with your money. You want this to be house money. This is all house money now. This one's on the house. So you took it on a sale. Good job, Roseman. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, like I said, these are, and if you do notice, we did just close underneath this 1917 area. So we closed there. What do you think could happen? You know, we could possibly come back here. But these are the areas that are getting filled with the wicks and stuff. So you know, this is an area that we have a support. If you kind of look on the 5-minute, this support is around here at 1915. So if we were to come down and make a move, it'll probably come down to this 15 before making a decision. So like I said, just keep an eye out for that next little zone. Good job. Good job. That's what I'm talking about. Great job. Just started trading a week ago. Learned so much. Thanks, guys. Yes, you're welcome, Rosman. That's very good. A week. That's, bro, that's what, and you're already in a winning trade. That's good. That's good. Still practicing skills with demo account. Good job. That's what you need, because this is how I say it, Roseman. You don't need to be using real money right now to try to learn. You can still learn with that demo account, but you have to be disciplined and understand that. Treat that demo account as if it's real money. You have to treat it as real money, because if you lose, you shouldn't be like, oh, it's just a demo account, I don't care. You need to understand, if you lose on a demo account, it's just like as if you would have lost real money, because you would have lost your real money. So even if you win now, understand, be disciplined. You know, the reason why you're winning is not because of luck. It's because of a strategy that you've been working on or something that you've been learning and stuff. So, but yeah, good job, man. Keep it up. Don't like I said, you don't need to waste a bunch of money learning. You could trade for free, get the strategy down, understand what's going on, how to get into the trades, how to get out, and you'll be good. Yep, I've always treated my demo account as if it's my real money from the start. Exactly. That's how I started too. Because like how I say it is, if you can't double up that demo account, you're not going to be able to double up a real money account. So it's the same thing, because it's not like because it's a demo account they let you cheat, you know. So it's, if you're winning on demo account, it means your strategy is working. But practice with, don't waste money practicing. Use demo. Practicing to maintain my psychology and emotions while trading. Yes,
Roseman, one thing that helped me a lot with that psychology and stuff is trusting your system. At first, I would get into a trade, I'll go into drawdown, and I'll be like, oh man, it's my I'll get out the trade, and then it eventually plays out the way I was expecting it. But I wouldn't consider that a win because I got out of the trade. So that's why I say is the psychology was what messes me up. But like I said, once you understand that your strategy is profitable, you don't have to worry about nothing else because you trust your strategy. You live by it, you die by it. That's how I think about it. My first week when I started on demo, I got 3 trades on go, 80 pips, all of them. Damn. That's probably why. But remember, champ, did those 3 trades come from luck, or did they come from a strategy or a playbook that you were preparing for? So if you were preparing for those 3 trades and they all hit, then you're good. But if they were kind of just random, you don't know why you took them, this and that, I wouldn't consider those good trades because they didn't follow your plan. I think it will retrace from 1914 to 18, then down to 905. What do you think, boss? This is definitely an area we're getting, and we're on the 5 minute, and we're still not seeing nothing green, and we're not breaking the highs. So if you notice, everything is higher high, higher high, higher low. Higher low, higher low, and then also the other way, lower high, lower high, lower high. So until we see some support getting formed, we probably won't be taking no kind of retest yet. So, but like I said, when you scroll out and you look left, this is our area we have of a support, and this is after a big drop. So I could imagine, after a big drop, this is where we caught support. And look at what happened last time we got here. Once we hit this line, look at what happened. We ended up going up. So this means this is like a good area to really be looking out for. So I'm thinking if we go back down to this 1915 area, this is the area we could be looking for a possible buy, just to retrace a little bit. Because if it does continue down, it needs liquidity, right? So that's where the liquidity will grab before continuing down. Or it just mirrors this back and it corrects that whole news candle. Because I remember the other day when Don Vo got into a trade, it was after news. So like, let's say this was the news candle. The next following day, he got into a trade that ran all the way. So his biggest trade he was able to secure was 140 pips, which was the day after news. So like I said, this move that got pumped up because of news or whatever, he took it going down because it got corrected pretty much. So that could also be what's happening too. We could be correcting possibly. We will be looking for something in this area. Let me see. Let me see. How did that support? Okay. It would be the top of the previous so it would be the bottom of the previous and the bottom of the next one. So it would be the top of the previous, see, well, it would be the bottom. It'd be the bottom. So it'd be the bottom of that up to the previous candle, which is that. I'm trying to find this the supply demand zone. Okay, so this was it's the one right before it. So it'd be that and then the top of the previous candle. So it'd be the bottom of the previous candle. So look guys, okay, so this would be the candle right here. All right, this would be the supply zone, I believe. This is a supply zone. So look guys, if you guys notice these wicks, they're tapping right into this area because this is such a strong area. Because look at what happened last time we touched this box. Look at, boom, we went up, right? So this could be an area we're going to want to look for a possible retest or something like that, which is, and if you notice, this candle is slowed up. We had big candle, a little bit smaller, big candle, now a doji. So this could be, as long as it doesn't break it, I believe it's still valid. It just can't break that zone. And it's not, so that's a good idea. I see the motion forming. Yes, that's a good idea to look for, champ. That's a good indicator. How far back should you look in the graph? Roseman, you can, one thing is though, you can look as far back as you want. The thing is on a 5-minute chart, you're not going to be able to look as far back as a 1 hour or 4 hour. But what I suggest though is you definitely want to look at previous actions, because look at the fact that we're going down. The reason why I had this area at the bottom right here as a area of support is because when I look left. So look, when you look left, look at what happens. All of this area where we got support at, right? So that's why I say it's important to use previous areas, because remember, this is all human behavior. Everything that's happening is because there's another human on the other side of the computer either buying or selling. So at this box is when a lot of people buy. So what do you think is going to happen at this box? A lot of people are going to buy because they look left and they see, oh, look at what happened. You're not the only one that thinks like that. You know, everybody's thinking like that. So this is also explaining why we're hitting it and coming back up. But yeah, that's kind of my idea. But like I said, Roseman, you want to look as far back as you can, to be honest, because like I said, this could be a support, right? Okay, we have this support. Now let's look at over here. Does it respect it over here even more? Look at it. Perfect. Respect, resistance, fake out, you know, respect. So, and then right here, respect. These are all important areas. So that line right there lets you know that that line is definitely legit. So that's how you use previous candles to your advantage. Hopefully that made a little sense. Okay, let me see. I see. Okay, Mazan. I'm sorry if I'm saying it. Khan. How I want to say your first name? Mahaz Khan. There you go. Mahaz Khan. Hopefully I said that. I put a stop loss at 1912 to take profit at 25. Is that good? Where's your entry at, Khan? Where's your entry at? And this is also what you need to understand, guys. You guys also need to understand, don't get into a trade unless you have these things already planned out. If I get into a trade, I'm saying, okay, I'm going to get in right here. You know, if I say I'm going to get into a trade right here at this point, I already know my break even will be here. My take profit 1 will be there. My take profit 2 will be there. And then I get into the trade. So this is all things you need to also already have planned out before you get into the trade, which is important because, like I said, this is part of your plan. You're not getting into a trade just because. You're getting into a trade because it's part of your plan. So that's why I say it's going to be important that you guys actually do that. You guys have to have a plan before you get in. So when you're into the trade, you're not dealing with emotions. This is also important. Listen to this. When you get into a trade and you're super emotional about it, is because you don't have a plan. Think about it. If you already have a plan, my stop loss is here, my break even is here, my take profit is here, that's your plan. Don't go against your plan. You just have to wait till it either plays out or it goes against you. So that's what I mean, is that once you have your plan, it should be emotionless, because you're not going off of what you feel. You're going off of your plan, and your plan doesn't care about your feelings. Your plan doesn't care how you feel. It doesn't care if, oh man, I'm in a trade right now, let me see, I'm gonna make him feel happy. No, it doesn't care about that. So your feelings do not matter, which is why you shouldn't you shouldn't have emotions when trading. But the way to get out of that is to also understand that you're following your plan. If you follow your plan, you're just going to do your plan. If it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And if it doesn't work out, ask yourself, why didn't it work out? And how do I make it so it does? But yeah, fluidity buys before 1980 or buys above 1918. That sounds about right. We did find support. I wondered if this could have been it. Let's see. This could have been the move.
So that is 15, 6, 7, yeah. Oh, wow. Look at that, guys. So what I'm going to be waiting for is a possible next candle. If this one stays green, I'm going to wait for this wick down and then possibly take a trade back up. But this could just be the same movement as this right here. Look, remember we did this? The same thing right here at this point. We did go up a little bit and then came back down. So if this next one happens to wick down a little bit on the way up, I might take a trade, but be careful because, like I said, the same way this came up, it came back down. Let me get back to these comments. Let's see. Player, I feel good holding 5 trades negative right now, but I strongly believe on pullback or consolidation in this level, but maybe a bad scenario where it consolidates down there but not going down. That's true, player. The thing is you definitely want to be okay with being in drawdown, but you also try to avoid the drawdown. Why is it going into drawdown? Look at your previous support areas. Look at your previous resistance areas. Try to figure out why that is, because you don't want 5 trades in negative. What if you could have all 5 trades in positive? And you can, but that's the hard part, is figuring that part out. Jay the Emperor took a sell at 20. Might just call it a day for gold. 3 wins, 2 L's, 1 break even. Good job, Jay. Good job. I would take that profit and be happy with it. And only take another trade if you really see something 100% guaranteed. If not, step away. Save your capital for tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow. Okay, this next candle, if it has a top wick, I will wait for this next candle to if it doesn't have a top wick, I'm not gonna take it. But it doesn't look like it's gonna have a top wick. Yeah, I don't really like the way that looks. I don't like the top wick because we need a top wick, because the top wick will indicate we have a range going up. We retesting a current demand zone. Exactly. Look at that. This was that demand zone we were at. And like I was saying, guys, what happened last time we hit that demand zone? Look, boom, we went up, right? That's why I say, guys, it's important. The move up would be, it would be either here. It would be the wick. Okay, the wick. So the wick of here would be this. And then the body of that will be this. Look, that's exactly what we tapped. Exactly what we tapped. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Like I said, guys, that's why it's important to understand your levels. Where are you at in the chart? You know, we're looking in the chart. This is an important demand zone compared to all of these levels right here. Look at this clean traffic coming down. All of this clean traffic right here lets you know there's no demand zones in there. There's a possible one right here, but it's small. You know, this was a little bit more consolidation before the actual move up. So if you notice, we come down. At this point is our pivot. That's where the demand zone that I believe will be the strongest at. Oh yeah, all right, thanks, man. Yeah, you're welcome, Roseman. 1916. I bought at 1916. Okay, so you bought at 1916. Good work, man. Good work. Look at what is happening. It's going in your favor. Make sure you're bringing your stop losses to break even. You having your plan already planned out. Good job. FOMO, champ. FOMO. I know that's, but this is why we don't FOMO. Even though it looks like it's gonna play out still, I wanted a specific something to happen, because if it doesn't happen that way, then there's a good chance it could do, I don't know what's going to happen after, but if it happens the way I'm planning it, then there's a good chance that it's going to continue to my plan. Like I don't create a plan thinking, just guessing. I create a plan because this needs to happen. And if it happens, then I know I don't have to worry about
it going opposite direction because it's been playing out exactly how I thought. Made the wick from 13 to 14, I would be in. F it. I know. Can we buy now? Trading with Hassan. I wouldn't. It's a little late because this 5-minute candle doesn't have a top wick. The trade that we got in yesterday, or even the trade that we were talking about right here, when it went up for 15 pips, this was the move that we wanted. This candle had a top and bottom wick, and it was this one that wicked down before going up. So what I would have wanted was this candle to have a top and bottom wick, and then on this candle wicking down, I would have gotten in to possibly write it up. But this is where I'm saying though, is that this one doesn't have a top wick, so what that usually indicates the range. So remember, if there's a big candle right here and then there's a long wick on the hourly or whatever time frame, understand the 5-minute is going to have a bunch of candles, making a motion type of thing to create what's happening. So this is like a 5-minute chart, and then this is like an hour chart. So that's why I say if it doesn't have a top wick, there's not going to be this motion in area to let you know that we could even go up to that point. If the top wick is like that, your 5-minute candles will probably be like this, letting you know most likely we don't have a range up there. So if we were to go up, there's really no range to do anything. So that's why it's sometimes important to wait for wicks, because wicks indicate range. It lets you know where you at. Not saying this can't go up, because it also hit our perfect demand zone. Look at that, it hit perfectly. One wick in there, then the next one broke the low and came up. So ideally, this would have been your area of wanting to get into a trade. So I mean, it's already 30 pips in a profit from that bottom area. So let's just say you got in at that point. It's already kind of late. But that's just kind of my idea. We need a pullback. That is true. We do kind of need a pullback. So maybe that could be what's forming. This little bit right here could be maybe a pullback before we actually do go up, or we come up so we could continue down. But like I was saying, this is an important area right here. And also, look, we just broke the low. See, guys, this is why I'm not saying this is gonna go around, but this is why I say we look for top and bottom wicks for this exact reason, because ranges need to be formed. Damn, man. I would be in at 14 till 22. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. If it's part of your plan, you would be in it. So just remember, make sure that's part of your plan, champ. What TP are we looking though? Elton, we're just watching right now because we didn't get into a trade right now because it didn't do what we were wanting it, which is, now I'm looking at the chart. I'm glad I didn't get in because we were expecting it to continue up, but it needed to create bottom wicks and things like that. So maybe this could be the bottom wick that we were looking for before it actually, moves up. I'm looking for the current 15 to create a bottom wick, now 14-ish. Yeah, I'm kind of looking for a bottom wick too. This did find support, so maybe this could be it, the move up on the 15. Yeah, you're right. This could have been the little wick up to continue because we found that support. Yeah, that was it right there, I think. Let's see what this 30 is looking like. The 30, no, not yet. 30 just opened up. That could be a bottom wick. It's kind of hard right now. I'm kind of, because like I said, if you go to the 30-minute, it's still red. So everything is still bearish. You go to the daily, bearish. 4-hour, bearish. Everything is bearish right now. So until we find some support and resistance and things like that, we're going to have to take this for right now. Just relax. Sit and wait. Sit and wait. The 1 30-minute have no top wick. That is true. No top wick. The 30 Exactly. So what would need to happen is it needs to create a top wick to come down. So I'm wondering if that could be this top wick that does come down. Look, there's the move that we would have kind of wanted. We would have wanted this bottom wick right here. And if we would have got in on that bottom wick, we would already be up 10 pips or so. Waiting though, we're waiting. We're not gonna rush into nothing just because we're not in the trade. We're gonna, how low do you think gold will go today? Well, we have these zones right here, so we're looking at 1915, and then if it breaks 1915, our other area will be 1904. So those are the two areas we're kind of looking at right now. Yeah, I got in at 16 close partial at 50% at 15 pips and trailing stop loss. Hopefully I survived that new hourly bottom wick. Yup. Damn, good job, Classic. That's what I'm talking about. Good job. Like I said, secure. That's what we want. We want to secure. We don't want to just keep trading and never secure nothing. Champ, I'm looking for the current 15 to create a bottom wick. Now 14ish. Yes, it might hit the 15 zone before moving up. Yeah, because that is a demand zone. So I'm thinking if we do come up, we might need to at least retrace a little bit. Isn't gold bearish because dollar breaking resistance? Well, technically, Asan, I believe. The thing is, I know, like I said, when gold goes up, dollar goes down. Dollar goes up, gold goes down. They kind of go opposite. But one thing is you can find if the gold is going down just by looking at gold. So I understand, like, when you see the dollar break a certain area, you're like, okay, so that means gold is going down. But then you should see that same move in gold if you're just looking at gold to begin with, I believe. So that's just kind of my idea about it, is that you definitely want to... Hey, oh, sorry, what's that? Oh, I just had a yawn. But yeah, so I mean, like I said, I think you could find those answers also just looking at gold. Raphael, waiting for 14 to get tapped for a buy. Exactly, waiting for something down here to possibly get tapped. I'm just kind of waiting. Maybe this next bottom wick might come down. It might find a resistance right here or support in a sense. So that way, in this next candle, if it were to wick down on the way up, we'll probably looking for some kind of buy maybe. I'm looking at it to run to 22. Nice, Classic. Don's Don. Nice technical analysis, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. How old are you, bro? Rafael Barrios, I am 32 years old. 32 years old. Born in April 1991. So my birthday passed a while ago. I would have been in pineapples if it didn't be so volatile on my levels. Oh, baby, I'm looking for them sweep fees. Oh, swap fees, exactly. What are swap fees by chance? I'm just kind of wondering, like, I'm not really too familiar with them. Champ, Classic, yeah, the 22. Yo, what up, Turpy? What up? With me some. Still trading, yeah. I took a rest for London, but I did get up for New York. I was hoping for Don Vo to show up, but if you notice, no show today. So maybe he might take today off or something. Who knows? But fluidity, one other thing, bro, we should know not to use one pair as judge for the rest of, for example, USD, because each pair operates off their own merit regardless of they look synchronized at times. Exactly, that's a good point. Like I'm saying, because I've seen times gold going up, the dollar going up, gold going down, the dollar going down. So that is very true. You don't want to use one pair to determine another pair, because how I see it is whatever that pair is telling you about another pair, you could see that information if you just look at that pair to begin with. If you see dollar going down, gold's going up. Most likely you could see gold going up somehow, Because honestly, if it was really that easy, it would be like a cheat code, It's like, but I don't believe it's really a cheat code, because it's like I said, you could see that same information in gold. It's not like gold will surprise you and stuff.
Terpy, let's see. Nice to see the grind. Keep up the good work. Oh, I appreciate it, EM. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining us. And like I said, every single day we're here. Terpy, I caught 10 pips this morning, but I'm out. We might range for the rest of the day. I know that's true. Terpy, how'd you catch it? Did you catch it on this sell on the news before or after news? Those play hedging, sure familiar with swap. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like it's going range now. Yeah, I know. Let's hope not. You know, let's hope we could get a little trade. Yeah, I want an initial entry at 19.19, but news volatility, I'm expecting a daily runner to 15 to 17, but that didn't play out. True. Dan, can you check GU, please, bro? Give me a second. I will check it in a second. I won't catch up on these. Still 10 pips up. Good job, Classic. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Champ, this 15 doesn't drive down. I'm out. Yeah, that's a good point. Casey, swap fees are the charges that the brokers charge for holding trades overnight. Oh, so I'm just wondering, how do you make money then? So if I'm in a trade, fees are charges the brokers charges for holding. So I mean, so if you're in a trade overnight, you actually make money or you lose money? That's the kind of I don't really get. But yeah, Terpy, I wanted to short the top at 28, but the 4-hour no top wick was hard to enter for me. Exactly. That's a good way to think about it though, Terpy, is that if it wasn't part of your plan, don't take it. If it didn't play out exactly like you wanted it, there's always going to be another one, because you never know. You could have gotten into that trade and it could have went against you, and then your excuse would have been, dang, I didn't follow my plan. But now that you followed your plan, there's no excuse, you know? You saved yourself. I mean, you could have also won, but that's the uncertainty about it. Hello from Pakistan. Hey, what's up, Muhammad? How you doing? Thank you for joining us. Appreciate it. Set an alert, could you, bro? What do you mean fluidity? Set an alert for what? Chantan, 1 hour wick fill maybe? Let's see. 1 hour wick fill. Could be, yes. This could be a possible, you know, we could come down here, because like I was showing these guys, this blue box is important. Look at the last time we hit this blue box. This is exactly what happened before the actual move up. So, like I said, when we come into this box, that's an area that we're having a lot of success to pump up. So, you know, what would happen is, look at what happens here. You know, we came here, we did pump up. We are getting a retest to possibly come down, but like I said, we just got to sit and wait and see what happens. If it comes down here and it respects it as support, the next candle wicking down and possibly up, I could probably take, but I'm not sure yet. We're gonna wait to see how this candle plays out. Please check GBP. Yes, Mohammed, give me a second. When you short, you have positive swap fees. Long, you paid some. Oh, I see what you're saying. That makes sense. Now that makes sense. I never heard that before. So now, please check BGP. Yeah, give me a second, Mohammed. I just want to catch up on some of these comments. Hello from Thailand. Hey, Avado, how you doing? Thailand. Let's see, Thailand. Wow, you're way over here. You're far. I'm in the United States over here, in the United States. So you're way here in Thailand. That's nice, man. Look at Thailand. Look at some pics. Oh, look at, dang, that's beautiful. I want this to be my house. I want to live over here, man. Oh my goodness. I would imagine that being your swimming pool inside your house. Wow. Beautiful. Wow, you live in an amazing country, sir. I give you respect for that. You live in an amazing country. Fluidity for a pullback above 1919. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so like set an alert for us to come here, to come back down. That's a good idea. I might set this little. I'm gonna do this so I remember it. I'm gonna put a dotted line. That way I know.
for a pullback. You lose very little money, but at times you have a positive swap fees, like the broker pays you the swaps instead of the other way. I'm not well aware of what leads to plus swaps. I see. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. You know what's kind of crazy right now? I just had like a crazy deja vu when I was reading that comment right now. I feel like I had a dream about all of this already, which is kind of weird. That was crazy. Like exactly what you said. It seemed like I seen that in a dream before. Please check. I take a buy on it. So Muhammad, why did you take a buy on it? Did it follow your plan, or did you just get into it because you were FOMO, which is fear of missing out? Were you scared of missing out on profits? Is that why you got in, or why'd you get in? Explain to me. My broker is swap free now. Nice. Champ, is that a good thing or bad thing? I'm assuming it's a good thing. Terpy, first thing we see is Hiroshima. Oh, bro, yesterday somebody was from Hiroshima, so I looked up Hiroshima. So yeah, that's what I like to do during when we're just kind of ranging or doing something. I like people to comment where they're from, and I look it up and just see where the whole world is at. It's crazy to see where everybody comes from. Thailand is beautiful. That is a beautiful place. Thing going good, but didn't have any trade. Yes, that's okay, Avado. It's okay to not have a trade, because zero trade is still better than a losing trade. Remember that. Our goal in trading is to protect our capital. So when we win something, we have to protect it. And by not taking a trade is also a way of protecting it, because you also didn't lose it. So don't think of it as a loss. Think of it as a learning experience. You spent some time on the charts and you learned some valuable information. Welcome to Thailand. I'm in Chiang Mai. That's nice. Northern Thailand. Nice, Avado. That's nice. I appreciate you for joining us all the way from over there, man. I appreciate it. No, we need to visit Thailand to get some massages, man. Champ, I know exactly what you're talking about. We have a lot of those around where I live at. NAS 100 is dropping. NAS 100 is dropping. I'll look at that in a second. Bish, Jambo from Kenya. How you doing, Kenya? I love a Kenya. Let's see what it looks like. Kenya. And then you said Jambo from Kenya? Cambodia. Okay, I see you. You're right here. All right. Hey, respect, brother, respect. I love that country. And look, there's this place called Chad. I have a friend named Chad. That's funny. There's no pictures on Kenya, which is it's weird. Okay, right. Well, there's pictures in Kenya. Let's see what Kenya looks like. Oh, that's nice. Very nice. I like that one. That looks like where all the city is at, where all the lights, camera, action is going on. Nice. Right on the water. I like that. Mombasa terminals. Is that the airport? Nice. Ooh, look at the cargo ships bringing all kind of cars and stuff. Nice. Very nice, man. Very nice. That's nice of you. We did find support. Let's see what happens. If we wick down to here, I might look for a possible quick buy. Tight stop loss. I don't know yet, but we'll see how this plays out. I don't want it to go up and then down and then up, because it's wasting its momentum to go up. So what I would want is for it to retrace straight down and then pull up. I want to re-entry sell at the 1921. Yeah, that'll be a good area to possibly sell. If we do wick up, this is, like I said, in order for us to continue down, I do believe we might need to go up. But like I said, I want to see this liquidity area get tapped, because if this liquidity area gets tapped, that lets me know, yes, we're probably going to go up, because every time we hit this liquidity area, look at what happens. 10 pips will be here. This is pretty much well, I want to wait for something to close inside of it. Yeah, this is still closing. It closed a little bit underneath it. So That could, I mean, that could be the fake out, but I don't know. I want to wait for some support to get hit. Like I said, this guy right here, it found support before moving up, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for a support, then a bottom wick, and then on its way up. That will be our possible trade idea. Like I said, nothing yet. No, we need to visit time. Yeah, he wants to sell. I'm out, boys. 35 classic or classic. That's what I'm talking about, boy. Let's go. I'm out. 35 pips for the day. Would you get in on a sell? I will have a good stream. I appreciate it. Sorry about that. Send me the screenshot of that classic. Send me a screenshot of that trade. I want to check it out. I'm looking for resistance to form in gold for sells. That is true. We did have a resistance right here already on a 5-minute. I don't know if that's a good enough one, but also what I suggest, if you guys are not familiar with the demand zone, look at what happened last time we touched this demand zone. Look at right here. We hit that box. Look at what happened. So that lets you know we are at an important level. So if we hit that to come up, what do you think might happen if we hit that? And we've already been tapping it with these wicks. So I'm assuming, if we get one more good tap in there after a support, let's say we found a support right here, the next wick down up will probably be our entry. So we'll be looking for something like that maybe. But yeah, like I said, that's kind of an idea. We also have an idea of possibly taking a sell up here, but let's just say it needs to come up here to continue down, right? So why not just capture this little move up and maybe the move down? Who knows? But we're gonna see how everything plays out. Mumar, how you doing from Indonesia? How you doing? I'm selling gold now from 22. Nice. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Nice. That's a good job. Good job. I am from Nigeria. Hey, Rashid, I got a short on gold. How's it going, Rashid? Thank you for joining us from Kenya. Thank you. You got a short on gold. Make sure if you're already in profits, you're bringing your stop losses to break even, if not a little bit into profit, so you guys don't lose those profits. Yeah, champ, I see you. I'm from Singapore, man. Haha. Rosemont, you're from Singapore. Nice, man. Nice. I love Singapore. I've been looking at it. And Mall, you're from Canada. I haven't looked up Canada in a while. Let's look up Canada. I know Don Vo's from Canada, so I always hear about Canada, but let's see what Canada. Hey, Canada. That's what's up. I think Don Vo, they kind of make fun of Don Vo from being from Edmonton. I don't know if he's really from there or not, but Wix9 always talks about that. Like, hey, he's from Edmonton, and Don Vo always gets mad. Not mad, but like, man, I'm not from Edmonton. But yeah, let's look at some Canada pictures. That beautiful right there. Ooh, nice. Very nice. I like that. This is my type of. I like this kind of pictures because, like, I don't know why. I just like the buildings, like how it looks like a 3D building. I don't know. Like you could see the depth. You could see. I don't know. I love those kind of pictures. Things like that. Like the buildings. Like when I was in high school, we used to do drawings, like our drawings and stuff. I remember I had to do a city where I had to draw a city, so I would draw buildings like this. And if you notice the top of this like the top of the building, it seems like it's going towards the bridge, like there's that vantage point, which is like that line. And I just like the way it kind of focuses your it gets your eyes to the bridge because of the way the buildings are. Like the lines of the top of the building and the bottom of the buildings where the boats are at, it almost makes like a triangle pointing exactly towards the bridge. So I don't know, I've always liked that. It's kind of weird, but that's why I like buildings. Ooh, like this one. This is nice right here. Very nice. Very nice. Man, that's cool, man. Big ups to Canada. Maybe one day I'll have a meet and greet over there. So many neighboring countries here in this chat. I know, that's what I love, man. I appreciate you guys for joining me. You guys from all over the world and stuff. And I'm from California in the United States. So I appreciate you guys for joining me. And if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask it in the comments. I'll try to get to them as fast as I can. We do have a lot of comments and stuff. But yeah, I do pretty... hello from France. Rafael Barrios. Hey from France, man. Oui. I'm not sure if that means anything, but I always hear that they say that in French, or is that French? Sorry. AJ, I'm from Sri Lanka. Damn, I never heard of that one before. I'm gonna look up that one real quick. I don't want to get too distracted, but I do want to look that up. I never heard of that one. Sri Lanka. There it is, right there. Ooh, very nice. So you're right under India. Right under India, over here next to Africa. Sri Lanka, very nice. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, very nice. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, beautiful. Dang, look at that. That's the kind of house I want to live on, with a bunch of acres and a nice little pond right there. That looks beautiful. Ooh, bunch of fishermen. You know they put them boats to work. They be fishing. Beautiful, man. You live in paradise, it seems like. I guess we all live in paradise. That's one thing as I'm noticing when I look up you guys is where you guys are from. Every single place is beautiful. You just got to be grateful from where you're from and stuff. Sorry, I'm kind of falling behind. I'm falling behind on the chat. So let me try to catch up real quick. And we hit 733 subscribers, y'all. I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys are not liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe. I really do appreciate you guys. We're at 100 viewers right now. Wow, that's the most viewers I've ever done, man. I appreciate you guys for liking and subscribing. And like I said, we're all here to help each other, man. Let's all get better. Toronto area, Turpy, I see you. Isaac Lassick, I see you, brother. Thank you for mentioning that. Toronto area, Turpy. One day when I go to, hopefully Don Vo has like a meet and greet in Canada one day. I'll be up there one day. We'll have to hang out. Hey mate, great chat. I'm from Santiago, Chile. Hey Diego, thanks you for joining us. We're all over the world right now, man. That's what's up. But look guys, we are creating this possible wick right now. If you do notice, we do have a support at that area. Well, this previous support, let me delete that. This previous support was right here, right at that one. If you notice, this candle did close underneath it, but then the next one closed above it, and now this one just closed right underneath it. So what I'm thinking could be forming, this could possibly be forming the motion. So if the motion starts to play out, we might want to start looking for a possible buy to come around somewhere in these areas. But we need it to play out exactly like we're expecting it. Like I said, we don't just get into a trade just because. We get into a trade because it's part of our plan. We stick to the plan and we get to it, brothers. Let's like I said, don't go off of your plan. If your plan is to get in, then get in. If it's not, then stay out. Godfather, big loss locked in, buy side at 1937, bro. Any chance of reversal? Love from India. So you got in at 1937. You got in at 1937, Godfather. Let me see. Let me check something. 37 is from up here. Let's see. Wow. I mean, you're pretty far up, bro. We're about, that's $15. That's 150 pips, I believe. But things could still happen. I see this possible three-piece that never got filled. Let's double check. Yeah, it never got filled. So where I'm thinking is that this 1934 area is where we're going to possibly, if you do go up, I don't know how long it's going to take, but if it does, your 1934 area is probably your best bet. I don't know how high it could go, because at that point is where we're getting, rejected at. So in order for us to continue down, I mean, it might need to go up there at one point to go like this, but it's not going to just keep pushing up, because at this line is a super important area. So this is a decision area. So at that point, it's probably going to make a decision, but I don't know for sure. Remember that. I don't know for sure, but just from what I'm looking at, most of the time when this happens up here, we usually get retested. So eventually it'll come up, but who knows? It could even come all the way down to 500 or who knows. But that's what I'm saying, is just be on the lookout for that. If you are going to hold all the way till that point, that might be your area of bringing your stop loss to break even if it goes up there. But this is why I say that too. Just like Don Vo the other day, when the news candle came out, that was the move. And then the next day or so was the move to correct the news. So all of this news right here needs to get corrected at some point, and that could be the move up here. But the news stopped at this point. So what does that mean? Is that we could also reject at that point. So just keep that in mind, brother. Ali, hello, man. By the way, where are you from? Been here since yesterday. You are informative, man. Thank you, Ali. I'm from California, the United States. Where are you from, Ali? Classic, good game. Malik, sorry, I just seen your message. How the trading in the new month has gone. Hello from Estonia. Ooh, I've never heard of Estonia before. Estonia. Wow. Oh, you're way over here. Wow, you're way over here. Oh, Estonia. So you're right here. Dang, look at that. All right, I've never seen that one before. Let me take a little pic. Let me see. I just want to see where you're from. Nice, beautiful. Oh, I love that one. That's a nice pic. Beautiful, beautiful. Nice, guys. Nice, nice. I appreciate you guys for joining. But like I said, look, we're moving our way down a little bit. So let's see what happens. Malik, but trading has been great. We took a trade yesterday. We took a trade during Asian session, and we caught about 10 pips on stream. So it was definitely a good day. But like I said, we want to protect our capital. We don't want to take a trade right now and lose 10 pips, and then we're back at square one. Our goal was to make another 10 pips, and now we're at 20, and then 30 and 40, you know, back to back. That's the important part, consistency. Trade gold, high from Borneo, Malaysia. Hey, Malaysia. I like Malaysia. I've been looking up Malaysia a few times. Here I am from Iran. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Ragnar, yo, BMS. Keep it up, bro. Appreciate it, Ragnar. You know what's up. Ragnar's been here since I was in 300 subscribers, if not before. So he knows the grind. He knows the grind. Florin, hi. What do you think of GJ30 3-minute 3 candlestick? Let me take a look. Since you said it's a 3 candlestick, you might understand GJ30, GJ. Let's see, GJ. Is this the one, the GPY? Is that the one you're talking about, the GPY one? 30 minute. Let's see what a 30 minute. I just want to glance at it real quick. It didn't. This one, if this is what you're talking about, there's one here. This one is on the inside. This candle would have had to either break it going like this or breaking it below to go up. So since this move is going up, I believe it would have had to go down before. Remember, if it breaks it has to break the first low. So obviously this is the 3 candle move, right? The low would be on this candle, and the low would be on this red one. So if it's going in a direction, it would have to break that low. Just FYI, hope that makes a little bit of sense. But yeah, look at guys, we're getting close. We're gonna lock it in, guys, lock it in. Let's see what happens at this point. You know, this is an important area. We're either going to hit this line to go up, or we're going to hit this line to continue down. So definitely lock in right now. Lock in. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Let me try to catch up a few. What do you think of GJ? Check out Kenya. Oh, yeah, I'm going to look up that right now. Give me a second. Let me type it in. I'll look it in right now. Kenya. Nairobi. Kenya, Nairobi. Okay, I'll look in that right now. Give me a second. That way I don't forget. Champ, RR, Canelo, you in? Not yet. Or I don't know if he's in yet. I'm not sure. You got a funded account? Raphael, I'm actually on a personal funded right now. Personal funds. That with that whole MFF thing, it kind of scared me a little bit. So yeah, you got a funded account. Avado, we are building something here all from around the world. Exactly, guys. We're trying to build something here with bitmesone, something so great that we could travel all over the world and we all could meet up one day. If we're all successful traders, we're all going to be able to meet up, have meet and greets, do trading live with each other. All of these things are in the future, guys. Let's just keep it going and keep expanding, getting better as traders. And if you guys haven't liked or subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe. And also, we have the Discord. If you guys are interested in joining our Discord, we have a lot of good traders in there spreading a lot of good information. If you guys want to join the Discord, it's in the description. Also, our Instagram. If you guys want to join our Instagram, follow us on Instagram, and you guys will see the live updates and things like that. So follow our Instagram, it's in the description, and also our Discord for more traders and stuff like that, just like you guys. Avado or Fluidity, yo bro, would you Zoom meet on like a Saturday and do some testing? Yes, Fluidity, I'm planning on doing that. Because trading is closed on the weekends, I do plan on doing some Zoom calls on Saturday, and that would actually be a good thing to do. I do want to do that. I'm saying I'm getting it ready right now. I need to start preparing, and I'm getting a game plan ready, Fluidity. So definitely keep track of that. I will be having a Zoom call, and like I said, if you guys want to have one-on-one sessions or even just a group session, we'll be doing those on Zoom very, very soon. So definitely lock in for make sure you guys subscribe and follow us. That way when I announce it, you guys are ready and stuff like that. Buys from 37, bro. Waiting for 15 3-piece. 15 3-piece. Oh, it technically looks like it just broke it. I mean, it could also be a 1 hour 3-piece if you guys think about it, because look, now this one is getting stuck here. This one, if it doesn't break the low, then, but this one is still 25 minutes till close, so that means it would take the next candle to be the one to actually do the move. But like I said, this candle can't break the low and it can't break the high. It doesn't look like it'll break the high, but the only chance it has is breaking this low. So what I'm gonna wait for is this next candle to possibly grab liquidity and on the way up. But like I said, guys, you have to wait till it follows your plan. Oh wait, RR, look at this right here. Look at this right here. There's a possible 3-piece right here. So if this candle were to go down, and I could probably take that trade going up. But I might want to wait for this hourly candle, because the hourly candle might be the one that gives us the better information. Yeah, I'm just gonna see how this candle plays out. Let's see. It would need to hit that one, and it would need to hit this. So 10 pips will be there. So honestly, like I said, guys, what I would need to wait for is a possible move like that. I need it to come down into this liquidity area and then push up. So that's what I'm waiting for right now. Also on the 1 hour, it could also do that too. It could actually hit here and then just wick up, you know. So we're just kind of waiting for that. But yeah, good job, RR. Way to notice those kind of things. Good job. Raphael, 200 pip loss. It's best if you exit and retest. True. From 1937. Bruh, where is your stop loss? I don't have a stop loss yet. I'm not into a trade yet. Avado, up to 1950. That's fairly hard, because you guys have to remember that's a long way. So in order for us to go from down here all the way up there, it's gonna take a lot of volume, but only volume like that usually comes around news, and the volume for news is what came down like that. So what's probably gonna happen is that tomorrow we're gonna start trickling back up to correct that. Just an idea, All right. Gaming zone. I'm not expecting to make the bottom wick on the 1526 trading. Sorry, I just seen your message, bro. I'm buying at 17 now. Tell me to hold or close. Why did you get in at 17, brother? Why did you get in at 17? What made you get in at 17? That's one thing. You have to have a plan before you get into a trade. Remember that. Nairobi, the only national park in the world located within a capital city. Ooh, that's nice, Ian. I'm gonna have to look that up. Check out KL City from Malaysia. I will check that out. Good. Thank you, Goon. Champ. Yep, okay. Asan, sending love from Sri Lanka. Thank you, Asan. I appreciate it. Sending love back to you and your family. Blessings, guys. Appreciate all you guys for joining us today. I really do appreciate you guys. We got 115 people in here right now. We got 744 likes. 744 subscribers. Let's hit that 500 or 750 subscriber mark. I would appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. Hello, True Words. How you doing? Florin, yes. Avado, bye. I don't know yet. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for this to play out. It has tested the FVG on the daily and is buying. Okay, I see that. That's a good idea. Like I said, this wick hit that. Look at that. That wick hit that blue box perfectly and it went up. But like I said, if it's part of your plan, take it. If it's not part of your plan, don't take it, guys. You guys have to remember, you need to follow your plan always. I'm waiting for that too. We have 2 parks in Nye. Okay, Modern, I see you. Modern Spencer. Nick, lots of news tomorrow too, possibly. Let's see what the news is like tomorrow. Remember, guys, you guys could go to forexfactory.com and it lets you know all of these folders, so you'll know when you're gonna be having some more news and stuff. So this is all that, and then 2 p.m. and then tomorrow. It hasn't showed tomorrow yet, but I'm sure there might be news tomorrow. So this is the thing also though, guys, when I notice a red, it usually wicks down and then it wicks up to get you into the trade, right? But then it's on the next candle that wicks down and then that's the one that moves up. So if this one were to play, I'm gonna wait for the next wick down. I'm gonna wait for the next wick down before I do anything. But I appreciate you guys for watching and liking, man. I appreciate that, guys. You guys are awesome for that. If you guys have any questions, feel free to give me an answer. Make sure you guys follow our Instagram and our Discord. That way you guys could keep updated with all the things that we're doing and stuff like that. It's going down, drop, base drop. 15 looks like it's going down. It could be going down, but like you said, it could be forming this possible fake out either too. This could have been a little area that would come down just to come back up. But like I said, guys, this important area is right here at this blue box. There's a reason why we're getting stuck at that blue box. See, and this is the new 15, which is, or no, the new 5 minute. So look, guys, on the 5 minute, we got a green. If this one stays inside, it'll be the next 5 minute candle, which will also confirm, you know, possible move up. I'm looking for this 30 right here though. Looking for this 30 to see what happens on this 30. So Maluker, I'm in sales. Sorry if I say your name wrong. I'm in sales at 1938. Wow, beast, Samuel. That's what I'm talking about, Samuel. New here. Hey, Carl, is that how you say the name? Charlem FX. New here. Thank you for joining us. Ispal W. What will happen if all the liquidity became zero? Does it end the trade or will it go in minus? You would end the trade. Yeah, if your money gets, if the stop loss goes all the way against you and it clears your money, yes, you will be out. That's why we use stop losses to protect our capital. Thank you, Samuel, for subscribing. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you very much. I do have a gap P on a 1 minute account. Do you think price would fill it? Are you talking about gold, Elton? Talking about gold, 1926. Hi from India. Thank you for joining us, India. All the way from India. Thank you. Mishra. Tomorrow is unemployment claims. Okay, Rosman, that's important to know because those are very important. Devian, how is gold looking like? It's looking not too bad. We're right here at this demand zone, which is this blue box. If you guys look to the left, you guys scroll to the left, you guys see this is exactly where we bounced off last time. And like I said, this is all human behavior, right? So what happens when a human does it one time? What do you think they're gonna do again before they realize, oh, this is what we should be doing? You know, they might do it again. So that's just kind of what I'm keep it in mind, you know, keep that in mind. But Dua, I do not have a funded account. I have just personal funds that I use. Click on show more. Go to the 7th September Forex Factory. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I need to push show more. Oh, right here. I see. All right, so that would be, so it'll be Thursday, right? So it'll be Thursday at 7 a.m. Let's see. So Thursday right here. So, yep, we have unemployment claims. Exactly. So guys, since we have unemployment claims tomorrow also, that could also be confirming the move that we're talking about, which is going to correct this. If this was because of news today, the news tomorrow could be what corrects it that way. So it's definitely going to be important that we understand, you know, what's going on and stuff like that. We definitely just broke that low, so we're gonna keep waiting. We're keeping waiting. We're not getting into a trade yet, because like I said, you get in right here, you're stressing. Oh, up, down, up, down. No, we want that trade to just go straight. So we're waiting for our particular setups, things to match out exactly how we plan it. US Thirdly, kindly give me a second, Ian, because we're kind of locked in right now for gold. Hey, what's up, Suar? Hi, how you doing? Will it flip? Which one will it flip? Which one are you talking about? All right, fuck this volume less trade, I know. Like the guy was saying, somebody did mention we could just be ranging because we did just come off of that news event. You know, this could just be the aftermath. Is a 3-piece forming on the 30? Yes, this is a possible 3-piece, but if you notice, look at, like how I say, this is what we're looking for. We're waiting for that to drop, and that's on the inside, which is correct. But it takes this candle to break the first candle. So if we don't break this first candle, which is this white line right here, that it doesn't indicate it. So if we don't go down to do that, it's not gonna come. I mean, not saying it can't continue down, but where I'm saying though is that eventually what will happen is we're gonna probably come back to this area. So if it does continue up, most of the time it comes back to where we started, because if it was gonna continue up, it would have just bottom wick. But look at that. But this could also be just a bottom wick. This also doesn't have a bottom wick on this. So what might happen is it needs to create a bottom wick. The group session ID I'd be in, yeah. If it drives, it drives, exactly. If it drives, we didn't miss it because it's not part of our play. If we are waiting for our play, then we missed it, yeah. Yeah, maybe drive to 18. Yeah, it could be driving up to this part right here, you know, just to give it a... Well, I think it'll be right here. I think this is the area we're going to get rejected because this is a level 1 right here. So what usually happens is we go up into level 1, into level 2, but then level 1 usually breaks back down into the level 1. So this is where I'm thinking, because we're in level 1 right here, you know, it's just faking out into 1 to come back down. I mean, faking out into level 2 to come back to level 1. So this is 1, this is 2. So in order for us to go above this area, we're gonna have to break level 2. So level 1 we need a break, and we don't take a trade yet until we break level 2. Because when you break level 2, look at the clear range all right here to ride it all the way up. But this is where fake outs happen. Fake outs happen from level 1 into level 2 back down to level 1. So a fake out will go into level 2 back into level 1. So remember that, guys. You need to break 2 levels to confirm the change of direction. Champ, just hit 18 and range till Asian. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking, because like I said, this is technically like a range right here. So, we might just be, doing this the whole time. So we're definitely just going to keep an eye out and waiting. It's a 24 pip range, so there's not much to do. If you're in the middle of this, you got 12 pips up, 12 pips down. That's not a good range to be in. If you were to take a trade, obviously you would want it from the top so you could possibly ride it to the bottom, but that's the hard part, is to be able to catch the top. But this is the thing too, is that if we make it up to this point, this could be like a level 2 already. So at any point we break above it, we can just continue up. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe. I really appreciate it. You guys really do make my day a lot better. I love trading with you guys. This is what I love to do. I love to trade with you guys. And we got a new peak. We just hit 121 followers, y'all, or 121 viewers right now. We got 121 of you guys in here trying to get better, learning how to trade. So I appreciate you guys. Give you guys self a round of applause for that. You guys are doing awesome, man. What this shows is dedication. I'm seeing a lot of familiar names in here. I'm seeing a lot of people that have been here for the last few days, if not weeks. All right, champ, you take it easy, and if I see anything in Discord or anything like that, I'll post in Discord. So maybe just check Discord from time to time, and we'll talk about it later. But I appreciate you for joining us like always, brother. Thank you. Secure 3 pips, will buy a chocolate with it. 100th like, I got you. Thank you, KM. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate it. KM with the 100th like of the stream. That's what I'm talking about. That's how we get this thing popping, by showing love. I don't ask for donations. I don't ask for anything. All I ask for is a subscribe and a like, because a subscribe and a like will go a lot further than your donation. So I think the likes and subscribe show support, and you don't gotta pay nothing. Everything is free. All I ask is a support, and that's a like and a subscribe. That's it. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. We're at a yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free. Peace, bro. See you tomorrow. All right, Casey. Yeah, like I said, Don never ended up coming on, so we're just kind of here, kind of hanging around, I guess. But he must have known this was going to happen or something. Thanks for your time here. Always, Casey. Like I said, I'm here to help, and if you got any information to help me, I'm always all ears to hear it. So appreciate you, Casey. You enjoy the rest of your day. Alrighty, champ. See you later, man. Peace. Take it easy. Be careful out there. Don't do nothing dumb. Stay focused, y'all. Stay focused. All right. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for joining. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed, hit that like and subscribe. We should play a Wordle on the next stream. Yeah, that'll be nice. Actually, I do want to do that. Actually, I like to play chess too sometimes. I don't know if you guys like watching chess, but maybe I'll do that at the end of a stream from now on. When I'm starting to get off a stream, we'll wind down, playing a game of chess or something, or even a Wordle game. That would be cool. Definitely keep that in mind, Casey. I'm actually building I need to build a business plan, in a sense to where I know this is how we need to start the stream. This is what we need to do in the middle of the stream. This is what we need to do, this and that, all that good stuff. So yeah, I'm working on it to really structure this stream to be almost like a TV show, where this is going to be the most informative and the most fun, the most motivating, all of that good stuff. But yeah, I appreciate every single one of you guys for joining. It doesn't go unnoticed, and remember, guys, if you guys need any kind of help, you guys could always follow my Instagram. This is the legend Don Vo. If you guys aren't familiar with Don Vo, follow Don Vo. He has everything I learned is from Don Vo. Not one thing, besides the 3-piece is the only thing I came up with on my own, but the 3-piece came from not understanding what he does when he trades. He has a thing called zucchini, and the zucchini is what taught me the 3-piece. So I've been able to use the 3-piece because I also learned the zucchini from him. So this is why I always give him the props when anybody asks. He's the one that showed me everything, man. That's everything. But yeah, let me show you. Let's go to the profile right here. So we just hit 132 followers. Oh, actually 140. Wow, incredible. Awesome, guys. The link to our Instagram is in the description. Pascal, how you doing? Thank you for commenting. Appreciate your channel, bro. Your explanation prevent me to rush onto a trade and lose. Exactly, Pascal. That's what's important. Remember, we're not on the 30. Let me check it real quick. Yeah, our description to follow us is our link is in the description on this YouTube video. So if you guys want to follow us, make sure you hit that. There's also a Discord link. Yeah, could be a 3-piece possibly forming. So this might be the one that we're going to wait to hit this liquidity area. So we are going to be looking out for that. Thanks for mentioning that. I'm definitely keeping an eye out. Well, actually, this one is kind of happening on the 5-minute. But there's also one on the 30-minute, which is, I do believe. But the thing is, the reason why I'm kind of sketchy about this 30-minute is the fact that we already went up. One thing is, I noticed with 3 pieces, the best 3 pieces are the ones that usually don't create a top wick and they just go straight down and then up. Because this move up is that top wick that it would have needed to create in the beginning, you know? So the fact that this is kind of happening is kind of letting me know it's a little iffy. But that's just the thing we need to keep an eye out, you know? But yeah, I'm going to keep this in mind. I'm going to be looking at it right now. I also like the 15-minute. If I notice some on a 15-minute, it's always a good sign. But yeah, Pascal, like I was saying about your sniper, like you have to think of us as snipers. A sniper doesn't have a machine gun, right? Because they're not there to unload 100 bullets. You know, a sniper has a clip of what, 10, because they only need 1 shot. That's what we do. So what Don Vo always says is we get paid to wait. Remember that. We're not getting paid to take trades, even though that is what we're doing. But in the principle of it is, we're not getting paid like per trade. Like, I mean, as in, like, let's say you're working hourly and you got to take as many trade, or you got to take as many trades to make as much money in a sense. But not us. What we do is we sit and wait for our setups. When our setups play out, then we're waiting for it. But if it doesn't play out, we don't force ourselves into a trade. It's called FOMO. It's called fear of missing out. FOMO. When you hear people talk about FOMO, it's because they're scared to miss out. You know, we see this little pump that's happening right now. Oh, I need to get in. I need to get in. It's going to go up. It's going to go up. And then watch what happens. Watch what happens right now. It's probably going to go back down. I'm just guessing. But like I said, that's what fear of missing out is you see a big green candle and all of a sudden you hop in, and you hop in at the top, and then what happens? It goes down, and then you're like, oh man, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about because he told me to buy. But it's like I said, it's different. But Raphael, bro, what is a zucchini? Raphael, look at guys, we started the stream at 7:07. Let's see where we're at now. 7:58, y'all. Beast. That's what I'm talking about. If you guys wouldn't mind, hit that subscribe button. Let's hit 800. We're on the road to 800. No, he was not. Yeah, I know, but what is the setup of a zucchini? Okay, look at right here. If you guys also, I run this clips channel. I've been spending too much time trading, that I need to update this clip channel. But this clip channel has a lot of good information. I run this clip channel for Don Vo. If you guys aren't familiar with it, go follow this DVS clips, or Don Vo clips DVS. Because the reason why is that when I watch his streams, I hear something important. Hey, thank you for the subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. When Don Vo says something important, or I think it's important, I screen record it and then I post it. So I try to put a lot of valuable points in here. So a lot of these videos have a lot of good descriptions of certain things, the way Don Vo uses his mindset, all of those things. These are all important. So you guys can watch these videos to catch up with certain things. I also have a zucchini video in here. If you go under playlist, and then you go under different entry types, which is this one over here to the right, you scroll through them, you'll see he explains what a pineapple is. He also explains what a zucchini is. So this one right here, Donvo explains the zucchini play. So Raphael, if you go to this clips channel and then you go to my playlist and then you click different entry types, that is where you're gonna find the zucchini setup. So definitely look at that and you'll find the zucchini setup right there to him explaining it himself. But yeah, that's my idea. If you guys have any more questions, feel free to ask. Alvaro, thank you. Yep. Thank you guys for joining me. Alvaro, sorry, I just seen your message. But yeah, I stream every single day. Sometimes I work during New York and Asian, so I get on late for Asian. But I also stream every London. So if I'm not streaming New York or Asian, I'm for sure on London. So I at least stream once a day, but my goal is to stream possibly 2 times a day. So if I could do New York and then I could also do London or even Asian, I will. Like I was supposed to do London last night, but I slept in because I was trying to get ready for New York, which obviously, if you notice, nothing really happened today. But like I said, that's why you got to show up every single day, because you can't pinpoint, hey, today's going to be the day we make 100 pips. Nobody knows when that's going to happen. So you just have to show up every single day, and eventually you're going to crack the rock. Like he says, keep cracking at the rock. Eventually it's going to crack. Keep hitting it. Boom, eventually it cracks. And I appreciate all you guys subscribing. You guys are joining the Bit Crew. Like I said, we call us the Bit Crew. So you guys are all welcome to the tribe. Thank you, Avado, for doing that. But like I said, you guys are joining the Bit Crew. The Bit Crew is growing day by day. We're getting better day by day. I'm bringing all my soldiers with me. My soldiers are going to be the best traders around. And just wait till we hit in the future. We got a bright future ahead of us. Do you do transparent trades? What do you mean by transparent trades? Like, are you talking about like copying trades and stuff, like sending out signals in a sense, so you could let's see what transparent trade. And look at, like, listen guys, this is what I do. If you guys aren't familiar, I mean, every time somebody asks me a question and I don't know about it, I go to Google. Google is like it's an extension of your brain, so you could find out anything. You just have to search it. So what does transparent trade mean? What is a transparent trade? Transparent trade means published, verified pricing for every transaction related to a CACAO purchase along the supply chain, including information about who produced it and where. That, I do not know what that is or what it means, so I'm not sure. Bro, I was so tired, but I had to stay up all night in that GP. Dang. Fluidity. I'm so tired at work right now. I know, bro. That's the grind. That's the grind, bro. I know it sucks, but something that maybe next time though, set your stop loss into profit, so no matter what, you guaranteed you'll win. And maybe put your stop loss, your take profit area, not so high like you're expecting it, just in case it turns around or something. Like I said, you'd rather always have a win and some sleep than a loss and be tired. You know. But yeah, a Yovi Nake when trading. I'm not sure, did I miss your other message? What do you mean make when trading? You take the bottom trade? I haven't taken the trade yet because we were just waiting for our setup to play out and nothing has played out yet. So we're still waiting. Oh, you know what? This was probably the move right here. I'm just thinking, look, this one we found support. This wick down was the move up. Oh my goodness. It's hard to see in the moment, but this is why I say it's important. You have to understand what you're doing. You got to be able to see it. You have to be able to see this. And honestly, I was getting a little distracted, not gonna lie. I got a little distracted. Probably missed it. But it's all right. It's all right. Like I said, you only miss a trade if you're waiting for it, and I wasn't waiting for that trade, so I didn't miss it. But the reason why, this is the same type of trade we took yesterday. Boom. So we could still come up. Okay. It means, do you show us your entry, take profit, stop loss? Yes, I do. I do show my take profits and stop loss. I try to let you guys be aware of where I'm getting into the trade at and all my stuff like that. I definitely say all of that. So yeah, it just depends though. Like I said, I don't get into a trade, and you guys will definitely know if I'm getting into a trade or not. I'm definitely not doing it behind you guys' back or anything, because if I get into a trade, you guys will know. Yeah, I'm out sleepy. It's midnight here. All right, Huzar, you take a good sleep in and get some rest and get ready for tomorrow. Maybe show up again tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Me neither. Maybe I'm not very good in English. It's all right, Avado. This is, like I said, every day you practice something, you get better. So little by little, you'll get better at English. Don't worry. No, sorry, I'm just joking around. Transparent Yovi. Oh, all right, no worries. Next time put LOL JK so I know you're joking. High tech. Okay, what is it? Point to confirm. What is your lot size? Let me. Okay, so it just depends on my lot size, depending on how profitable I am at the time. If I'm on a roll, obviously, if I'm on a losing streak, I go a little bit smaller. If I'm on a winning streak, I'm okay, and especially if I see something I like, I might boost it up a little bit. But I try not to change it. I try to keep it the same. You know, sometimes I use. I mean, right now I'm using, depending, either one or two maybe lot sizes right now. I've been really toning down. I was up to like 3 or 4, but I needed to tone it down a little bit. So where I took a loss at, it would have been a normal loss had I not switched my lot size. It would have just been a normal, you know, quick loss. But do you have a Telegram group to inform us when you're going live and free signals? Yes, I have a Discord group. I don't know if you have Discord or not, but if you look in the description, we have a description for our Discord and our Instagram. So on both of them, I usually post we're going live or, you know, letting trades know. But yeah, also the confirmation. Look, guys, this could have been the confirmation that we were looking for. Okay, look, we came down, right, and we found support. So when we found support with this green candle, this bottom wick was grabbing liquidity to move up. So where we should have gotten into this trade was possibly even at this bottom wick, just to confirm that. That's probably where we should have gotten in. So we should have gotten in somewhere at this bottom wick, and taking it to 10 pips would have just been there, which is most likely going to come up to this resistance, because this is a range we're in. So in order for us to come down, we got to hit this range at the top to come back down. So that's why I say this move is valid, because of that. And like I said, it's always easier after it happens, but you have to be able to identify this when it's in the moment. So that's what I'm saying is, like, obviously I'm looking through different time frames. I didn't really notice it, but it's because I already had a different plan in my head. I was looking for a specific something in order to, you know, take the trade. So like I said, it just depends on, you know, what we're doing. But like I said, this could also be wrong too, because look, this is starting to come down. So, but there's also, like I said, lower low, lower low, lower high, lower high. So what I mean lower high is like this. So look, lower high, lower high, lower high. So until this one right here breaks this lower low, this is still valid. So as long, and this is a long drop, so it could still wick down and still grab liquidity. So that's why I say is, if you got a lower low, lower low, lower low, or lower high, sorry, lower high, lower high, it's moving its way up. It doesn't get invalid until this one candle breaks it. Because if you notice now, instead of it being like this, look, there's a range here, there's a range here, range here, range here, range here. Look at what happened with this candle. It came back into this zone. So what I learned from Raja Banks is that this move that's creating a lower low after creating higher highs the whole time, it usually indicates, okay, we're slowing up now. This is the area that we might need to grab liquidity before coming back down again. So remember, if this dot is up here, the trend is not done yet, because we're just going up. But it's once it breaks the low, then it lets us know. Not saying it can't go down, because this could also be a retest. You know, we could come down to retest it. But what I'm saying is that this is a good indicator that we're starting to slow up. So just keep that in mind. You know, if you're in a trade, you're trailing stop losses and things like that, you want to trail it at your lower highs. So like I said, you want to trail your stop loss here, trail it here, put your trail here once this closes. Wherever this ends up closing, that's where you're going to want to trail your stop losses. So hopefully that, and if you guys are familiar with, this is another trader. I don't gatekeep no trader. This is everybody. I learned from him when I first started trading. So I learned from this guy, Roger Banks, also. This guy is also awesome. If you guys are familiar with Roger Banks, he's a great trader. He trades almost the same like us, but he does his own way. But he has a lot of valuable information. That's who I learned that lower low from. He's the one who posted it, and I learned it from him. So that's why I say, guys, no matter how good of a trader you are, there's somebody out there that knows something that you don't. So keep your ears open. You have 2 ears and you have 1 mouth. So listen twice as much as you speak, and then you're going to see your life change. But yeah, that's my idea. Make sure you guys follow our Instagram. It's in the description, and also our Discord. Follow our Discord, and we post stuff there all the time. Man, this Discord is jumping right now, to be honest, guys. There's so many of you guys commenting, liking, everything, man. You guys are awesome. Look at all of this information, guys. These are people that are posting their trades and letting you know their ideas before they happen. Look at my guy right here posted this in the chat before it happened. Look at, I'm in this trade right here, and then look at it ended up hitting his take profit way up there. So like I said, these guys are really, they're trying to help. That's all they're doing is trying to help. So like I said, if you guys need some extra, just because like I said, guys, you guys need to see the charts over and over and over, and the more you guys see it, the better. So like I said, with these people that are trading in here, they're letting you guys know, you know, their trade ideas and things like that. So it's a lot of valuable information, guys. Definitely join. And if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. We have a beginner question section where if you don't know something and you feel like it's a beginner question, don't be shy. That's what this section is for. So you guys can ask these questions, and if I don't answer it myself, somebody else will. So that's the good thing, is that us as a community, we're all sharing information. If we share information, imagine how much smarter we all could be. And that's my idea about it. So yeah, make sure you guys join up. I appreciate you guys for doing that. And it's in the description. In case you guys need a description, it's in the description. So look, this is also a good thing, maybe why we didn't take the trade. This is why we don't jump into a trade, guys, because you never know what's going to happen. If it's not part of your plan, you can't be prepared for it, you know? So make sure you guys are prepared. Let's see, did it break the high? No, it didn't. This one didn't either. So what my confirmation right now would possibly be is a possible wick down to here, and then on its way back up is where I'll take a trade. I'm not really gonna wait for nothing else. I'm kind of waiting for that. If we kind of just hang around, that's kind of what we're gonna do. Malik, sorry, buy or sell. We're waiting. Nothing to do yet. Suhar, TP 1920. Nice, 1920. I hope that's your plan, and if it's part of your plan, stick to it. So that's a good idea, good area. I mean, we could also make it up to the 21 area if we break this area. So it's going to be important. Trading is hard. It takes time and discipline, but I hope it will pay off. Avado, that is true, sir. But just remember, this is what's important, I believe. Everything is hard. Struggling, not being able to pay your bills, that's hard. Trading, learning how to trade is hard. But the good thing about it is that you get to choose your hard. You get to choose your hard. Not saying, I'm just saying, for example, like for me, me having to go to work to pay my bills every day, work hard, that's hard. Showing up to stream, I think that's easy compared to work, because I work 12 hours a day. So when I go to work, I'm locked in there for 12 hours. That's one thing I've also learned. When I'm at work, they got my body, but they don't got my mind. When my mind is at work, I'm thinking of trading, thinking of how I get better. I'm, like I said, my body is at work, but my mind is still thinking about trading. So they could hold my body, but they can't hold my mind. But that's what I'm saying, is that everything is hard. Think about, let's say if you have a job right now. When you first started the job, your very first day, you didn't know much. But let's say 6 months after somebody showing you, 6 months of somebody showing you exactly what to do, now you could do the job on your own. So what was the difference between when you first started and 6 months later? The only difference is experience and repetition. So it's the same thing like with everything. If you just put in the work, it will be paying off. And like a video that said, I'm gonna play this video for you guys. I hope it's still showing on my story. All right, yeah, this is it, y'all. Look it. I need you guys to hear this. I need you guys to hear this. All right, I need you guys to hear this, y'all. Look.
Everybody has.
All right, look, guys, listen up. Listen up.
Excuses to me.
Look.
I mean,
It's either you have it or you don't.
that sounds like excuses to me. I mean, you got to figure it out, right? If you really have an obsession to figure it out, you will figure it out, right? And every puzzle is constructed differently. Everybody has a different puzzle, man. You just got to figure out your own puzzle.
It's either you have it or you don't.
That sounds like excuses to me. I mean, you got to figure it out, right? If you really have an obsession to figure it out, you will figure it out, right? And every puzzle is constructed differently. Everybody has a different puzzle, man. You just got to figure out your own puzzle.
You
Do
guys,
you want to know how to turn $100 into
no,
a
I do not want to know, scammer. No, just kidding. But just hear that message, guys. If you really want it, you will figure out a way. You will figure out a way. There's no excuse. And that's why I say, if I'm not a successful trader yet, it's not because it's not possible. It's because I just haven't figured it out yet. So, like I said, if you obsess over it, this is why I show up every day, guys. I show up every day because I'm obsessed with this. I'm obsessed with the goal. I'm obsessed with becoming successful. I'm obsessed with being a successful trader. I'm obsessed with all of that. And I'm not going to stop until it happens. So remember, Avado, don't give up. There's a way. There is a way. And remember, this is why we are showing up every day, because eventually we're going to get better. It's not going to be like this forever. Trust me, guys. This is one thing I heard. There's a version in the universe that is already a successful trader. There's a version of you that's already a successful trader. In this whole universe, there's another version of you. But you just haven't got there yet, which is why you're not that version yet. But like I said, the way I think about it, think of this. At one point I knew zero. At now I know so much. So it's like I'm still the same person. It's just back then I didn't know nothing and now I do, but I'm still the same human. It's not like I was born again or anything. It's just eventually you're going to get to that point. And like I said, it seems like it's never going to happen. I need to show you another video, guys. This is an important video. It goes right to that. It goes exactly to that. Let me see if it's on here still. Oh, no, it's not there no more. But what he was pretty much saying is that it's not going to happen overnight. You can't climb a whole mountain in one step. You have to put one foot in front of the other, step by step by step. And then the guy who's at the top of the mountain, everybody sees, dang, he went straight to the top. But they didn't see every single step, every single step. But yeah, man, Alvaro, man, you can do it, brother. You can do it. There's a will, there's a way. You just have to figure it out. And Mr. Osmo, true, exactly, brother. Hey, FaZe, bro, you had Pokemon cards? Yes, FaZe. I used to have a bunch of Pokemon cards. I used to have a Charizard holographic, but that was when I was young and I didn't know what to do with it. And, I don't know what happened to him, but I used to have all kinds of Pokemon cards. I love Pokemon. And Anna, I appreciate you for joining me. I don't know, your message got retraced. I don't know if it was an inappropriate message or if you deleted it, but sorry. I don't know if you want to retype it. But yeah, guys, look at, we got a possible 3-piece on this 15-minute. Possible 3-piece. Possible 3-piece. So what I would wait for though is for a possible move under here, a possible move down to retrace back up. But then this is also creating a possible 3-piece to come down to retest that area. But like I said, I'm waiting. I want to see something that happens exactly like I planned. Where are you from and what time do you enter live? I am from the United States. Right now, currently the time is current Cali time. So currently right now it's at 9:17. So kind of take the time difference from where you at. But so right now is in the morning. So this is why it's also important to follow our Discord, because I post it in the Discord every time we go live. So if you guys notice in the Discord, and I also do it on Instagram also. So if you guys go to our Discord and then you guys go up to announcements where I usually at everybody, I let you guys know, everybody, we are live on YouTube. So, you know, I'll let you guys know to keep updated when I'm on live also. You know, but yeah. But like I said, I try to live every single day, and also put your notifications on so that way you guys know when to trade and stuff when I'm hopping on. It's 12 a.m. here. That's good. So you're technically like your night. So when I trade London, it's 12 a.m. there for me. So it'll be 9 a.m. for you. So yeah, when I start trading London, I trade London almost every night. So if I'm on for London, then it'll be you'll see me. It'll be perfect time for you and stuff. Took a sell at 1917. J Emperor, 1917. You took a sell. Why did you take a sell? I'm just wondering, like, is there a reason? Like, did you see something that you liked? Are you looking for a rejection? Or how is it looking? How are you doing? I mean, it could be right, though, if you think about it. Because if this is a possible 3-piece right here, then if it goes up on the way down, it will probably grab liquidity, something like that. But I'm not risking too much. Stop loss at 1918. Okay, that's not bad. That's a good idea. Like I said, if you're taking a trade so you can figure out if this is a good play or not, good job. Like I said, that's what you're there for. You need to use your money so you could take a trade, you know. Fluidity in another buy. GBP beast. Another buy. Wow, perfect. That looks. Where's your entry at? I'm assuming you got in probably here at 184,365. I think it will hit 1919 and retrace to 1911. That is possible. 1919, which is also pretty much this top area. So like I said, this is where my thinking is at. If this is a level 1, like I said, we usually break level 1s to retest this previous area. And then this is where the fake out's going to happen. It's going to come up and then we're going to take a sell. So I'll probably be looking for a sell somewhere up here, possibly to come back down. If you guys look at this, look at this 3-piece forming. I want to see what happens. Let's see. The high is 17,510. High 17,515. So technically already did it. So I'm going to wait for this next push. And if it comes back down, I'm going to get into a sell real quick. Wait, no, not yet. Because we're at the bottom of the range. So, well, let me see. Bottom of a range. Okay, I just got into a sell right here. Let's see. I'm gonna keep the stop losses tight. Keep the stop losses tight. Keep the stop losses tight. Let's see what happens, y'all. I don't, like I said, you guys need to make sure you guys are taking your own trades. Don't follow what I'm doing just because I say it. This also doesn't have a bottom wick, so in order for us to continue up, we do need to create a bottom wick. Ooh, wait, what do I see here? We are forming that. Ooh, let's see. Ooh. J Emperor, I saw a 5-minute supply and bearish intention is strong, although we could be retracing. That's why I didn't want to do a normal lot. Yeah, it's a good job. I bought GPY 1854. Nice. Let's see. This also doesn't have a bottom wick. So I'm wondering that this could be the motion. Actually, let me turn this music back up. It kind of got a little quiet in here, huh? Stops at break even now. Good job, Race. That's what I'm talking about. You want to use risk-free. Risk-free is our goal. Risk-free trades always. The 1 hour, 4 hour could be retracing. Wow, could be retracing all the way back up. We already tested this low. Yeah, it's looking like we already tested this low. But I think we need to test this low, which is at 1914 before a real retracement, but could be wrong. We're gonna see how this plays out. Music a bit too loud, sorry about that. Reversal zone, buy nest. Yep, that could be true. Why do you take a sell? Well, what I was taking a sell was because I wanted it to grab liquidity. If you notice, there's no bottom wick on this 15-minute candle. So in order for us to drive up, we would have to grab liquidity to go up. So my idea was that this would come down to grab liquidity before moving up. So I had a type stop loss just to see if, if it comes down to do that. Also, if it possibly gives me a rejection up here, I could also take a pineapple, which is I'll take a second position up here, and then once this one starts to come back down, if it retraces, this one will either be at a break even or whatever. But that's also what I'm planning on possibly doing too, is to look for a possible retracement. But yeah, that was my idea. Why I took that was just like I said, my lot sizes are, I won't lose much if I lose. I'm not worried about if I lose, because like I said, this is, if it goes part of your plan, just take your trade. Most of them, I mean, sometimes it'll go against you, sometimes you might be wrong, but that's why I also say you have to follow your plan. And then, like I said, I understood my plan. So what I'm thinking is that something that needs to happen is a liquidity grab, which is a bottom wick. And all we need to do is hit this bottom wick, and then we'll be able to push back up again. So that's just my idea, kind of like that. I see. Yeah, that's kind of was my idea. I mean, I could be wrong, because like I said, there has been times that I've been wrong and it does go up. So I'm not saying I'm always right. But what I also understand is how this happens. If this were to
like how it happened, it came down and then back up. What usually happens is that it eventually comes back down to clear this bottom wick. So this bottom area is usually gonna get touched before we continue up. So even though it goes up here, it could just come back down eventually and then back up. So I mean, like I said, it's just gonna depend on what happens here, but I'm kind of just waiting to see right now, really kind of seeing right now, seeing what happens. But that's my idea, because like I said, I wanted to get a little quick liquidity grab, and if anything, I might even take a trade that goes back up again. So if it does come down here and hit my stop loss or hit my take profit, I could possibly get back into a trade and then go ride it back up, because this is indicating that we have the range up there. So it could be. Could you show your MT5? Yes, I will show it eventually. Not yet. But what does that matter, Talis? What does my MT5 do for you? Whether it has $5 or whether it has 5 million, it doesn't help you trade, you know? So as long as you understand that you have a good strategy, that's all that matters. But this could also be the reversal, because like I said, we're at this demand zone. So this could have been that little move to possibly start going up again. So, you know, that's also a possibility too. This is kind of the trade that we took yesterday. If you kind of think about it, this was like a little drop right there. So combination of Raj and Don V. Yeah, I try to, for the history of trades. Yeah, I understand the history of trades, but the history of trades only matter for me because I'm the one doing them. If I show you guys like my MT5, how does that make you guys a better trader? You know what I mean? It really doesn't. I know the market needs to retrace, so I'm only looking for a 3-piece on the upside. That is true. This is where I kind of think I might have gotten it wrong, which is I kind of realized now that I'm thinking about it, we are at the bottom. So why would I take a sell? But like I said, this eventually needs to get filled. So even if it does come up, I do believe eventually it'll come back down to fill this before it actually goes up. But that's just my idea. Like I said, I could be wrong. This is either I'm either gonna win some pips or I'm gonna learn a lesson. So yeah, it's one of the two. But I am Don's students. I learned everything I know from Don. So yeah, pretty much everything I learned is from Don. So that's how I've been able to learn. So we can know the win rate of the strategy approximately. Yeah. Well, the strategy is I'm taking trades, and I'm also putting them in a journal right now. So obviously when I get a journal, it'll help out a lot. Well, right now I use a stop loss because I'm possibly going to take a pineapple up here because it does need a retrace. Obviously if I had a stop loss right here, I would already be out. But my idea is that if it does go up here, this is where it would need a retrace to grab liquidity. So if I were to take another trade, a pineapple will either be here or it could even be up there, because this could be the move that's getting corrected. But I don't think it's going to get corrected right now because it's already the close. It's going to be probably the opening of Asian, if that. I saw that too, to be honest, and I thought about it, that exact one you're in. Yeah, I know. You're not using a big stop loss the right way. What do you mean, Draco? You're not using a big stop loss the right way. What do you mean? I'm just wondering, is there a specific way to use a stop loss? Like, is there a right or wrong way? Or is there a way that you could just do it? Do you look at the alley bank zones? Or do you look at the daily bank zones? I do look at the dailies. This is the area that we were touching. So we did have a fake out to this point. So I would also assume that we would take a trade at that point. This is what we were waiting for though. We were waiting for a liquidity grab to get hit down here. And that is looking like what it possibly already did with that wick. But like I said, these ones still need a bottom wick is what I'm saying. So eventually this is gonna need to create a bottom wick. Because if you look at all of these candles right here,
all of these candles have a bottom wick besides this one. So what do you think would need to happen? It would need to create one. I'm not saying I'm right, but like I said, it's just about following your plan, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. Get back to the drawing board and figure it out, you know. But this is why I manage my risk also. I don't use 100% of my account. If I were to lose this whole trade, even if I had a tall stop loss, I'm only losing 1 to 2% of my account. So like I said, I got to do 100 of these bad trades to look to lose my whole account, you know, either 100 of them or 50 of them, depending on how much I lose. But that's why it's also important to have a risk management, is to, you know, this way you could learn. You know, you got to learn by getting into the market. You won't learn by not taking trades, you know. So like I said, yeah, that's just kind of my idea. I was confused at first, but now I got it. Yeah, Alvarado, that's cool. Like I said, I could be wrong, man. I could be wrong. And like I said, if I'm wrong, then so be it. But like I said, if it ends up playing out, then it is what it is. But like I said, I don't plan on letting the stop loss go all the way up there. If I start seeing structure form at certain areas and then it's not grabbing liquidity, eventually I'll probably get out before my stop losses get hit. But it's like I said, it's just mainly about understanding what the market is doing, you know. So like I said, if bottom wicks need to get made, I understand they need to get made. But obviously we start coming in here, my last chance to get out will be on a retracement somewhere like that. So like I said, I'm going to try to wait as long as I can to get into a trade or to get a pineapple before anything like that. So yeah, I'm technically like 7 pips in the negative right now. 7-8 pips, so we'll see right now. Like I said, if it comes back down to break even, I might just bring my stop losses back to break even and just letting it rock type of thing. So, but like I said, I could be wrong, guys. Like I said, this is why I'm showing up every day, trying to get into trades so I could understand what I'm doing right and what I'm doing wrong. You have to be able to understand the market in live settings. You can't take it hindsight, because hindsight is always 2020, you know. Can you explain pineapple? Yes, a pineapple is also just a second entry. Think of a pineapple as just like a second entry. So let's say our first entry was right here and we're expecting it to go down. Our second entry could either be here or here or here, depending on where you decide. But like I said, it's really just mainly it's just a second position, because let's say this first position goes into the negative, it starts to go negative, right? Then you would take your second position up here, and then this one starts to go down. Let's say it goes down, this first trade will be break even, and then this trade will be in the positive. So you'll either get a break even or positive in the trade. So the idea would be to get positive, but like I said, it just depends on, you know, what actually happens and stuff. And like I said, I don't need $1 million in one trade. Yes, Donna, I got into a little small 3-piece. It's in a little bit of a drawdown right now, but we're gonna see what happens right here in the next little bit. This bullish candle have no top wick. That means 50-50. Yes, that is true. Can you explain pineapple? But yeah, Dan, hopefully if you also haven't understood, get to the Don Vo on the YouTube. Look, and then go to the Don Vo Clips channel, the channel that I have. If you guys go to the playlist, you go over here to playlist, different entry types is right here, the playlist, and over here you'll see all the different entries. So he explains, look at this one, it explains the zucchini, he explains what his pineapple entries, and this one right explains where would he take pineapples and things like that. Yeah, that is true. Don Vo, that's what I like about Don Vo's strategy. It's like he just gives you the blueprint. He lets you know, okay, these are the ideas of what you need to do. This is what you might need to do. And now you take it and you run with the information and you make it your own. So that is true. You definitely could make it your own. And that's kind of what I've done. I've understood like what Don Vo does and with zucchinis and things like that. It could be like, that's where I kind of came up with the 3-piece in a sense. But like I said, I understand that a 3-piece is a liquidity grab. One thing that I've noticed though is that every time a 3-piece happens, I am kind of low at the range though, which is I kind of should have I should have judged that a little bit better. That is where I messed up at. Like I said, I shouldn't have taken so much of a 3-piece at this point, because we're already at this demand zone. So if we hit, my expectation is to hit this demand zone before hitting up. Even though we did tap it a few times, you know, it just hasn't happened yet. But yeah, I'm in profit, 40 pips on US 30 and 10 pips on gold. Dang, good job, Draco. That's what I'm talking about. See, like I said, this would have been an ideal possible buy scenario. I'm just trying to see what this is looking like. So at this point, we have this support, right? And then we wicked up. We wicked up here. Let's see. So we're wicking up, we're breaking that. Let's see. Breaking up. Oh, it's going up. Okay, let's see. You in buy or sell? I was in a sell right now. So we are kind of pushing up right now. Like I said, it is forming this little area right here. But if you notice, we did close back into it with that first candle. So this red candle. So we're gonna see right now what ends up happening. So like I said, if I need to take a pineapple, it'll probably be somewhere up here at this point to take a retrace. Draco, it's probably going to range. Yeah, it could be ranging. And like I said, we were talking about that because it's already kind of like the end of the session, and it's not end of it. It's still got a few hours, but obviously the news and stuff like that, it kind of, it sucked up all the volume already. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys don't mind hitting that like and subscribe button. But this is why I also say, guys, you guys have to, yeah, above 1919 is somewhere around here. This is why I say, guys, it's important to understand where you are in the market. You know, we're kind of at a demand zone. That was a key factor for me that I should have been more aware of. But like I say, this candle doesn't have a bottom wick. So at some point, I do believe it needs to create a bottom wick. And this 30 doesn't have a top wick. When you going live again, Draco? I go live pretty much every single day. I try to go live for New York and Asian, depending if I don't work or not. But I will definitely be going live again for Asian session tonight. So right now is 9:40 where I'm at. Asian session starts at 5, so it'll be in about 6 to 7 hours I'll be getting on again. But like I said, after this trade, whatever happens on this trade, I'm just gonna, if I lose this trade, I'm gonna step away, get back to the drawing board, and then get back to it, you know. So like I said, this will be the first loss in probably like 7-8 trades. So it's not a big thing. It's not gonna wipe out my account. This is why I only risk 1 to 2%, maybe 3% if I'm really feeling risky. But like I said, I try to keep it under 1 to 2%. I'm waiting to 92 before a sell again. Yes, that's actually a good idea. I was thinking it was gonna make a quick little liquidity grab real quick before pushing up. Like it was gonna pump down real quick, maybe give me 5 pips in, and then bring stop loss to break even. But like I said, it's unpredictable. You never know what's gonna happen. But like I said, I do believe this is what always happens though, is that when this doesn't fill out, it usually comes to fill it in before going up. So like I said, in order for us to go up, we do have to grab liquidity. But like I said, I don't know if this was enough into this demand zone that did it for us. You know, this was 1, 2, 3 candles that kind of came in that area. So I wonder if that was enough to keep it pushing. All right, what is a pineapple? Can you explain it in a drawing? Is it a retracement? I listen to it often from you guys, but I don't know yet. So pineapple, what a pineapple is, it's just additional positions. So the idea is a zucchini, which is like the way Don explains it, like getting in at the bottom, I guess. But let's say we get in as a trade right here at the bottom and we're expecting it to go down. let's say it starts to go up, your pineapple entry will be in retracement. So when you're in drawdown, it would either be here or here, depending on where you decide. But I would probably decide maybe up here, because if it were to go all the way up there, that's where it will probably retrace at, you know? So the pineapple pretty much, let's say you get a second entry up here at the top. While this one is in negative from the bottom, when this one starts to retrace back down, this one will be in positive. So when this one is in positive, then the second one is almost at break even in a sense. So let's say you lose $500 this way, but you win $500 this way. It's actually a break even trade, but like I said, it just protects it helps protect you a little bit. Like I said, I'm not ashamed of them. And like I said, I'm down how much time when you start becoming profitable. A TIF, it depends on how much time you spend on reading the charts, you know? So at one point, it took me like, I was stuck at break even probably for like 5 months, probably strictly. Let's say I started with $100, I'll go up to 120. It goes down to 80, 60, goes back up to 100. It went back up to 120. It was always like a back and forth. So what I was doing, what I finally did was, what I realized the reason why I was losing like that wasn't because of the strategy. It was more or less the discipline, you know, getting into a trade when I shouldn't have, getting out of a trade when I shouldn't have, things like that. So when you get discipline, your strategy works a lot better because you follow your plan. You don't do anything outside of your plan. But yeah, that's kind of what my idea is right now. Yeah, I'm still in the trade right now. I'm just looking at these drawdowns. It's just kind of hard to see it with the, with the stop loss right here, because it kind of confuses me with these lines and the prices, because it shows prices over here when you're into the trade. But yeah, that's just kind of my idea, because like what I've noticed with the 3-piece is that, like I said, if it creates, most of the time it comes back to fill in the wick before going up. So in order for us to really go up, I do believe we need to grab liquidity. And this could just be like a level 1. This could also be a level 1. This could also still come up to this point. Because like I said, a level 1 is level 1. This is a level 2. So in order for us to come up here, this is where the fake out would be, kind of like that. So that's where I think like I said, I always tell everybody, understand where you are in the market. I was at the bottom of the market and I took a sell. So that could be an indication. Yeah, don't do that no more for next time. But like I said, I don't mind. This is all learning curve. You have to learn in order to get better. And like I said, if you're predicting something to happen, there's a good chance that, it might not happen because you're predicting it. You don't know what's going to happen. So it's always one of those things. But I do appreciate you guys for watching and stuff like that. I do appreciate it. We're not done yet. Like I said, we're just getting better every single day. Some days we do good, some days we don't. So it just depends. But like I said, we took a 10 pip yesterday, 10 pip loss, or 10 pip win yesterday. We took a 14 pip win the other day, and then the other one was like 8 or 7 pips or something like that. So like I said, just in the last 3 trades, I'm still up. I'm not worried about it. But this is why I say you only risk 1 to 2% of your capital. You don't risk everything. If I was 100% into this trade, I would probably be worried. But like I said, most of the time, and I still got more positions that I could add. I could add another position, so I don't really mind. Right now, it's looking like a possible buy, Jack, because it's going in that way. But like I said, don't just jump into a trade because I say something. Understand you need to get into a trade because it's part of your plan. Understand you need to be in the trade because it's your plan. Yeah, and this 4 hours still got 13 more minutes. So at any point, this still could pump all the way back up here. So this could definitely be something to watch out for. Still going. That did fill up a doji. Pretty sure. Four-hour daily. Yeah, waiting at 1920 to place my sell position. That's a good idea. Problem is, last 15 of the 4-hour could be the retracement a little more before drawdown. Could be. This is the last 15 minute of the 4-hour, so we could be seeing a possible retracement, and then the next 4-hour, it wicks back down and then back up. So we definitely could be seeing that. We did just opened up a 15-minute candle, so you know we could definitely see that right now. Waiting for 1920. 1920, yes, that's actually a good area for a possible sell. So what might happen is it might wick up and then it could be coming down like that. But yeah, like I said, guys, it's, you know, part of the plan. I mean, this is kind of it does look like a buy area if you're looking at it right here. But I was expecting for a quick liquidity grab, because especially this not having a bottom wick, we were gonna need to create a bottom wick. And that's what kind of confused me right there, is the fact that there's no bottom wick and it's still pushing up. So it kind of lets you know that, you know, it's like it didn't need liquidity to push up. But the thing is, it is a four-hour retracement. Is looking like a possible 4-hour retracement. See. Wow. That was the move. The move would have been up. I do think, now I'm thinking about it, I'm looking at this chart, that move would have wanted to be up. Wow. Max, no bottom wick means buying pressure. Well, true, but the thing is though, in order for us to go up, you usually have to grab liquidity before moving up. So that's why I was saying is that a lot of times, like if you just look at all of these candles, what percentage of candles don't have a bottom wick or top wick? You know, most of them do. Mostly all of them do. So what that usually means is that if this one doesn't have a bottom wick, eventually another candle has to create it to grab that liquidity before pushing up. So that's kind of my idea about that. But yeah, it does make sense. You know, if you don't have a bottom wick or whatever, it's buying pressure. But like I said, that also means that eventually you're going to run out of that pressure because there was no bottom wick to grab the liquidity. Not saying it can't, but that's just kind of what I've seen, you know, happening a lot. So like I said, guys, you only risk 1 to 2% of your account. You don't risk 100% of your account, you know, because this way it allows you to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. Because like I said, what I need to do now is go adjust and learn from this. It's either I'm gonna make some pips or I'm gonna learn a lesson. One of the two is gonna happen. And like I said, I'm not invincible. You know, I'm a trader just like you guys. So I don't mind if I take a loss because I'm gonna bounce back. That's what good traders do. They bounce back. So once I'm able to bounce back, it's just a matter of time. Like I said, in the last week, I'm up like 7-8% on my account already. So if I lose 3 to 4% right here, I mean, I did go negative half of it, but I'm still ahead. So at the end of the day, I'm not done yet. And this is the 1920 area. Something like that. All right, so since the 4 hour is about to be closing here, midnight already. Good night, guys. Hey, thanks, Alvaro. Thank you for joining us today. Appreciate you, and I'll see you next stream. Next time you join, I'll see you. Thank you for joining. So look, guys, the 4 hour is gonna close in 7 minutes. Let's say it closes. If it's gonna need to create a top wick before coming down, if it comes down, or it's gonna create a bottom wick, and this is where we're gonna get out of the trade if it continues up. So my idea would be, if it starts to create a top wick, this could be a top wick to continue down. So we're gonna see how we open. It's, like I said, also with the bottom wicks. If you look at the 4 hour, most of them all have bottom wicks or top wicks also. So eventually at one point, this is gonna need to create a bottom wick and also create a top wick. So if this is the top wick, possibly, it could just continue down, or this could be the bottom wick, and then on the way up is where, like I said, we're gonna try to get out if we need to. Like I said, if we're wrong, we're wrong. We're not, but the thing is we're not gonna die by this trade. You know, if we win it, we win it. If we don't, we don't. But like I said, the next trade, we're gonna take the same ideas, same principles, everything, stay disciplined, and, you know, get into a trade how we want. But it's just all that. But yeah, Rafael, bro, earlier you just said you were waiting to buy in the 14 area in 22. This is fear of missing out, or this is your plan? Well, what I was suggesting was, okay, if you guys remember on this 15 minute right here, this is where I was expecting a liquidity grab right here. So I was expecting it, this would be the move right here that was going to come down to grab the liquidity to come back up. So I took a sell in this area, waiting for this to be the liquidity grab. Like I said, nobody knows where it's at, but this is what I had assumed, that yes, I wanted to take a buy if it came down to here first. But the thing is that it actually came up and then down. So what that told me was that, okay, if we come down this way, we were gonna need to grab some liquidity at least by this wick right here. So what I'm thinking is that it needs to at least hit this dotted line. I'll erase this one. It at least needs to hit this dotted line if it wants to continue, because there's no bottom wick right here. But like how he said, bottom wick is also a sign of strength. But like I said, if you look at all candles, this is the one candle that doesn't have a bottom wick yet. So out of all of these candles, this is the only one that doesn't have a bottom wick. So let's say 90% of them have a bottom wick. What does that mean? It means that eventually one of these candles is going to have to create the bottom wick for it, so it could come up. So I mean, like I said, it just depends on, you know, where you are in the market and what you're waiting for. So it wasn't about fear of missing out. It just, something happened that it kind of played into my play. So like I said, this is trial and error though. This is why you do these things, so you could figure out if what you're thinking is correct or not. Trade sell limit triggered and done now. Perfect. Trade gold. That's what I'm talking about. Trade gold took that. See, and look at earlier, trade gold said at 1920 I'm in, at 1918 I'm out. Boom, boom, boom. That was his move, in and out. That was perfect. And like I said, I would have wished I could have done that too. But like I said, what I seen and I thought was correct was I thought. So that's where I say though, is that, like I said, at one point, that's why I say it's like you kind of got to think of it a percentage wise. If you look at all of these candles right here, how many of them don't have bottom wicks, and then go to each one that doesn't have a bottom wick, and then, or top wick, and see what happens after the fact. So let's say, look, this one right here, no bottom wick. Let's get to this point. Look, no bottom. I mean, it has a very small bottom wick, but let's say this one, okay, for instance, no bottom wick. Look at the previous candle. Look at what ended up happening. It created a bottom wick. You know, so that's just kind of what I'm saying, is that, you know, it's a percentage thing. It's a lot of the times it's going to create a bottom wick. If not the next candle, eventually it could probably still trickle up. But the reason why it doesn't continue up is because it never grabbed that liquidity to go up. So eventually when we do go up, this is where we would buy or take a sell. So like I said, it might have been a better idea to wait for that sell or for the buy to go like that. But that's where I'm saying is I seen something that I was expecting to be able to get in and get out with a quick liquidity grab. But like I said, this is all part of learning and stuff like that. But yeah, that was a good trade, trade gold. That was awesome trade.
he called it too. So I definitely like that. But like I said, I seen something that I was expecting to happen and it didn't happen. So it's like, it's okay that it didn't happen. But like I said, now I got that information in my head. So when eventually this plays out again, I'll make sure I won't fall for that. You know what I mean? So like I said, it's practice, it's trial and error. And this is why I say also you need to understand your own strategy, and you also need to risk management. If I could lose this whole trade, I could ride this thing all the way till my account or till this trade goes to 0, and I'll still only lose 3%. So it doesn't really matter. It's like I'm trading with I'm managing my trades on purpose for a reason. You know, I only use 2 to 3% because let's say I was using 100% right now, I'll be shaking in my boots. You know, I'll be kind of nervous right now. But the thing is like I said, it's just part of the plan. What needs to go up needs to come down. What needs to go down needs to come up. So it's just like I said, it's just a dance. We're dancing with the market right now. Sometimes you might step on the dancer's feet, sometimes you don't. But like I said, I promise I'm gonna get better from this. I'm gonna detail this trade and then figure out what I did wrong, where I seen it, and this and that, and I'm gonna get better at it. That's all you can ask. You know, I can't really do too much. Bro, overall I had a good day, but took a very bad buy position at 21. I wish I escaped on break even. True. So like how you're saying, bro, it's you're taking if you just eliminate that one bad buy, you would be a lot happier, right? So that could just be in the discipline. The same thing with me. If I take a loss right here, all I would have had to do was eliminate that loss. Check the charts, bro. Dang, Draco, 100 pips. Let's go on US 30. Let's see, US 30 right here. Where'd you take it? You took a sell? Did you take a sell by chance? I'm wondering, where'd you get in at? Because it's 100 pips already. 100 pips is somewhere right here. Yeah, patient, no emotions, and use stop loss. True, very true, guys, very true. No emotions and use stop losses to help you out. So yeah, it looks like you got in probably somewhere around here on that break, huh? Sell. Yeah, you got into a sell. Like I said, you probably broke it around here, huh? That sell down. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Good job. Good job, Draco. Next time, mention it in the Discord so we could take on gold. Today was crazy. I know, guys. I know gold is acting up right now. It's actually going against me quite hard right now. So we're just gonna be seeing right now, seeing what happens, and I'm hoping that this one maybe wicks down, and then before it goes up. So if it really does want to go up, it might. If anything, too, though, this could be an area where it just wicks down about halfway. It's probably gonna come down to this wick, and then kind of like that. But then this is also a new 4-hour candle. So technically we broke into this range right here. So what could happen is that this 4-hour candle does do a wick up before turning back down. So at a certain point, I will probably try to take a pineapple. I'm gonna see where a pineapple would work out at. But if it doesn't work out at it, then so be it. But let's see, possibly. Damn, I'm wondering if it could just retrace this whole move right here. But I'm just like, the volume's not there for us to kind of do that. But like I said, this could be hopefully a top wick before coming back down. So I'm gonna try to figure out where would we want to take a pineapple if we did. Honestly, the pineapple will be up here at 28. I'm not gonna. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to trade with you guys more often. Yeah, Draco, we're here to learn, pineapple like Don, or everybody's using it. Yeah, Enma, I learned everything I know is from Don, so I'm not as perfect as Don, but yeah, everything I do is pretty much what he's taught me. So I try to do my best. Sometimes I don't get it right, but sometimes I do. So it just depends Just got here. Are you in a trade? Yes, Jason. We are in drawdown right now. We took a sell at a little bad area. I added the next position on my buys. Damn, nice. Yeah, cause cause if you kind of notice, this blue box right here is a demand zone, and we did tap it before moving up. So what I was expecting was for us to grab liquidity underneath it. We never closed, or we never like really did much in there. I'm trying to see where it's at. Let's see. It's right here. So what I was expecting for it to at least, oh, I guess it did hit. That's a fake out area, so that would be the line, but it didn't even really hit it. Almost did, but yeah. I added the next, yeah, let's see the next position on a buy. So you took a buy down here, somewhere down here or something. Yeah, we are in drawdown, so we are massive drawdown. We're 30 pips in drawdown right now. Wow. But like I said, guys, I'm only risking 10% or 1% or 2% of my trade, so I don't mind. We're mirroring the move down of the 1 hour of the 9. Yeah, that is true, bro. We are mirroring that. Down to 15. Look back, taking liquidity to 27 levels. Look back to the 15. Down to 15. Yeah. Because like I said, last time we hit this box, look at where we ended up. We did end up above this area, so that could be an area. Oh man, that is crazy. Yeah, I know. I think like I said, I kind of jumped into it, not too soon, but I seen what I seen. I'm not going against of what I seen, but like I said, where I missed my involving into my analysis was the fact that we were at the bottom of this range. I should have been looking for it up here compared to down here. I should have been looking for buys down there instead of sells, right? But like I said, I was expecting a quick liquidity grab before pushing up, but like I said, this is what happened. Because of lack of proper short dump, many day traders lost interest in BTC. Dump fast, dump big. It can go to 23. That is true. Bitcoin is very volatile. That's one thing I don't like about it. It's very volatile. Look at August 9th, 10 a.m. On the daily or the August 9th. August 9th is this guy. That's August 9th. So around these areas right here. Is that what you're talking about? This was that August 9th area. August 9th, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. is right here. I don't know if it's your 10 a.m. or my 10 a.m. Same move as today. Which is this right here. Okay, is this what you're talking about? This guy. That's the same move, right? So that is true. 1 hour. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. That is exactly what is happening. That's a good explanation right there. That's a good observation. That's exactly what it looks like we are forcing. Because look at right when we hit this dotted line, look at what happened. And that's where I should have been able to identify a little bit better. I said, I'm not mad that I didn't identify it. I'm not mad because like I said, now I know for next time, right? Every trade we get better. We either learn a lesson or we take a loss, whichever one you want. Hey, good job. Marius up 15 pips. Good job. Let's see. So yeah, that definitely looks like it's mirroring for sure, guys. That does look like it's mirroring. Crazy mirror. And it did exactly well, this is on the hour. The only thing is that, you know, because if you do notice over here,
we did hit this area, but we wicked down before we ended up initially moving up, you know? So where I'm thinking though is that in order for us to actually break these areas, we will have to tap these areas, which is underneath it. So we'll have to see, because also if you kind of look right here, look at where we got rejected at. We got rejected there, and then we also came back down. So in order for us to come back down and back up to these areas, look at what ended up having to happen. We had to come back down like that. I mean, but I said it could be wrong. Like I said, that's a good observation though. Who had Raphael? That's a good observation. I appreciate you for mentioning that. That's a good observation. I like that. I'm definitely gonna have to keep that in mind for the future areas. You got to keep that in mind. Oh yeah, Dimitri, I'm in a trade right now. I'm in drawdown right now. So what I'm gonna probably do is possibly take a pineapple maybe, and see if I could maybe manage my risk a little bit. But like I said, I'm only risking 1 to 2%. It's maybe if it's 2%, it's like no more than 3 for sure. But it's like I said, 2 to 3%, whatever, of my whole account. So no matter what happens, I could lose this whole trade and I still only lose 2 to 3%, and that's nothing because like I said, I've already made 7-8% this week. So if I just go back, I go back 3%, which is all right. Now I go to the drawing board, get back to a winning trade, and then hit another 2 to 3%, and then I'm right back. So that's what's important, guys, is if you guys take a losing trade, don't let it discourage you. Use that as motivation to learn how to get better. How are we going to get better? We're not going to get better. No, my deposit is not that much. No, I'm not using that much for sure. Each trade is no more than, I believe, 500, no more than $500, that's for sure. I try not to do nothing crazy. Yeah, I'm not, like I said, guys, I'm a normal trader right now. I'm not like Don Vo. I don't have an account like him. I've never traded funded. This is all personal money. I've never traded funded or anything like that. So like I said, it's just I'm building my account little by little, 10 pips away, 10 pips at a time, 10 pip, 10 pip, 10 pip, 10 pip, 10 pip. And then eventually I could get it to 100,000, and then I could use the leverage. I believe I use Hanko Trade. I use I think it's at 50 or 100. I forget which one it is, but most of the time I believe it's 50 though. Cause I don't know if you can trade it or change it or not, but it's whichever one I picked when I first started. But like I said, guys, it's like little by little, chipping away. If I could make 1% a day, 2% a day, it'll only take me 50 days to hit 100% of my account, to flip my whole account, that's incredible, I believe, because like I said, I have to go to work for 2 whole weeks before I even get paid anything, So if I could flip my account in 50 days, and that's on a conservative part, but like I said, if I could gain 10% a week, I could get 40% a month or something. It only takes you 2 months. It's not bad. Like I said, it's little by little, guys, little by little. Don't think you're gonna flip your account off of one trade. Don't think you'll flip it off of one trade. It's gonna take a lot of trades. What do you think about funded next? Avado. So this is what was crazy about that is that it's one thing is that with the funded account, I was literally searching for it. If you guys look, I have them all right here. Look, FOREX Factory or FTMO. There was on some other ones I had. I forget. Oh yeah, I had some other ones, but I was actually looking into it. I was actually looking into the whole funded account, and then this whole FTMO thing kind of happened, and then that's where I took a step back. So but yeah, that's where I say is once I seen that FFF funded thing kind of happen, I took a step back from going funded. I was literally already ready to sign up and do that. So what I'm gonna do is wait for all of this to, fundeds are definitely could be a scam, I think. So what I kind of would do is I'm gonna wait till the dust settles and see what happens. So I'm just gonna kind of wait and see what happens. But like I said, if you can't do it with your own personal money, you can't do it with the funded. So like I said, this is actually good proof for me. If I can't flip my own personal, I can't flip a funded anyways. But like I said, I'm working on it, getting better every day, bro. I use 200 leverage. Damn, that's a lot, bro. Andreas, man, you bring a lot of hope to this stream. Appreciate you being real and teaching. Hey, man, I appreciate that for the kind words. Should I take a challenge? I would, Avato, practice with your, like, this is the steps I think people need to take. If you're a new trader, trade on practice funded account or practice demo account, which is all paper trading, fake money, but it's real entry trades and real out, so you'll know if you're winning profits or not. And then when you're able to prove to yourself that you could do it with the demo, then you start small with real money, $10, $20, maybe $30, something small that if you were to lose it, you're not worried about it. But treat that $10 like it's $1,000. Treat that $20 like it's $2,000. So if you go down to $9, you're down to $1,900. You know, or whatever, you go down to $9, you're down to $900, $800, $700, and if you're $11, you're at $1,100, $1,200. You know, keep it in mind like that, because it's not about the amount that you're winning, it's about the percentage you're winning. So if you could gain 2 to 3% on $100 or so, you can do that on $1,000 account. You could do that on $100,000. It's all just the same. It's just the amount of money you use is different. But yeah, bro, that's what I say though, is that, like I said, I'm just like you guys, bro. I'm honestly not far away from you guys. You guys are, like I said, you guys are all traders just like me. I'm learning. I still watch Donvo every morning. There's a reason why I still got his stream up. I'm probably one of the last people in here. You know, it's like there's 100 people still in there, but that's what I'm saying, guys. It's like I'm still learning. I'm trying to get better myself. Every single day I'm getting better, and we're gonna learn how to get better and stuff. That's all. Use Xnist. Yeah, that could be a fun. I'll have to look into that. Funded or like LMM. I'm not sure what that means. Any capital use lower leverage. Yeah. Problem with funded is if everyone were to win with funded, no way broker can pay everybody. That is exactly true. So that's why it's also important, just like Don Vo says, if you can't flip your own $100, you can't flip a funded 100,000. It doesn't matter. That's why they're getting sued also, is because they're pretty much telling people you're going to become a professional trader if you trade with $100,000, when in reality you're just going to lose more money, you know. But yeah, I use 1 to 500. Damn, that's a lot, bro. Yeah, I'm like I said, the thing is I started trading with Bitcoin. So when I first started trading, guys, I started with Bitcoin and I was on KuCoin. So on KuCoin, they allow you to do leverage, which is times 5, times 10, times 20, all the way up to 100, depending on where you live at. But they only allowed me to do 20. So I realized 20 was actually my sweet spot, because when I would trade Bitcoin, all I would need Bitcoin to do is move 1%, and that would be considered 20% for me. If it would move 0.5%, that'll be 10% for me. So where I learned is, that's when I learned, like, okay, all I need is 0.5, break even, I hit 10 pips, 1%, I'm at 20%, and I only need 5 trades to flip my account. If you think about it, 20% times 5 is 100. So you literally just need 5 solid trades. And at that point, that's when I switched over to gold. Was like, I'm smart enough to understand how to double it on Bitcoin. I can do it on gold. And the reason why I did switch to gold is just because Donvo. I'm not doing it so I could like copy his trades in a sense, but I just want to be on the same chart, because like you need to understand all the charts move differently. You know, they all kind of have the same ideas, that they all need to grab liquidity, they all need to do these type of things, which is true. But it's also just, gold is also going to move a little bit different. You know, you can't compare Bitcoin to gold. So that's why I wanted to get on gold, so I could have the actual chart really, you know, really focusing on what I'm looking at. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. Let me see. If my broker offered 3,000 leverage. Dang, that is crazy. You know better anyways. GJ on win today. Damn, good job, Marius. Yeah, 3,000 is quite crazy. Hey, what's up, Marco B? I appreciate you for joining.
Champ, damn, you still alive? Yeah, brother. We jumped into a little small trade, but it kind of went in drawdown. So we're gonna see what happens, and you know, if it hits break even or whatever, we'll just get out. Today he wasn't on stream. Yeah, he wasn't on stream today. Don Vo. It's good to see my buys would have played out to 35, and I called it to only 30 pips possible. Now I didn't clear out 13. Hey man, that's how you do, champ. You gotta. That's like a mental trade where, like I said, you remember that for next time. So now you use that information you got for your next trade. Buddy, that entry sells is a sniper. Sheesh. Exactly. BTC on average 1 to 500 margin, $80 for one lot. See, yeah, with Bitcoin, I started trading Bitcoin with $100, and when I would trade with 100, I just needed 5 good trades, and I could double that 100 to 200, and that's where I started at. And then once I got Bitcoin running, that's when I used that money to start trading gold. I have a 2002, I think, yeah. Now sour buy. So right now we're kind of at this area where people were expecting to take a sell, but like I said, we're just gonna wait to see. We're kind of in a range right now. If you kind of see where we're at, we're kind of stuck in this area. So you definitely don't want to take nothing yet. You're either gonna want to wait till a sell possibly to come back down, or maybe something up here like that is my idea. What did you enter? Okay, please, I entered a buy or a sell at this point, so I'm waiting for it to come back. If it hits this dotted line, I'm gonna break even just to get out of it, because we are at a bad range. But if it goes up, I'm gonna have to wait for a possible pineapple, maybe up there. But yeah, I don't want the stream to end though. My computer's dying though, so I have to charge it real quick. Let's see. Please, dear, I came after a few months. Please let it dump properly. Please short, looking for those handsome shorters. Day traders are not interested to invest. 23K is okay. On BTC, you could lose by second. Yeah. Now sleep. All right, champ, you go to sleep now. It will range this $3 mark till Asian now. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's probably gonna just stick in this little range until Asian, and that's not gonna be good. Still in sell, bro. Yeah, fluidity. I'm still in it. At this dotted line is where I'm gonna break even at. So hopefully it hits this dotted line. I'm just gonna break even, get out of it, because I don't want to be in a trade that I'm kind of worried about. I was expecting it to already play out that way, but it didn't. So you know, that's kind of against my plan already. So once I'm able to get out, I will. Wait till tomorrow. Yes. Yeah, I expected to see after a test the high, sell, hedge. Yeah, the Draco, I'm gonna try to hedge. Well, that's what my plan was, the pineapple. So if I'm wrong, it's gonna go up here, you know. So that's where I'm thinking though. But if it happens to grab liquidity, get me out, and then go up, who knows? I might just take a buy after I get out just to ride it back up. But we'll see. Hedge 1920, I think. Yeah, could be. Marco, can you please place the sell position on a chart at your level you're on TradingView? Yes, I will. Oh yeah, actually this is where I had it at earlier. So I'm already down. Let's see, I'm down like 18 pips right now. So my plan was to hit this area, this demand zone right here. I was expecting for this to be come down, because this one didn't have a bottom wick. So I was expecting this bottom wick to get created. So with this one I was expecting it to create that bottom wick, but it doesn't look like it's gonna do it after all. So like I said, if we do go up here, the next range is gonna be all of that, and then that's probably where I'll try to take a pineapple and get out at this support. Because it does look like this is possibly, because this candle doesn't have a top wick either. So if we want to come down, this is probably what might need to happen. But yeah, I just had it kind of hidden just because it kind of confuses me on the chart a little bit when I can't see. I mean, when it kind of, you know, when I see it like that. But yeah, but this is where my break even will be, this dotted line right here. So my break even will be that. It can go to 1906. Maybe tomorrow it will grab liquidity to 30s. Yeah, before drive down. Yeah, could be. But like I said, guys, it's only risking 1 to 2%, maybe at the most 3%. Do not go past 3% of your account. Like I said, do not. This is why though, because this is why I'm not shaking in my boots, guys. If I lose, I lose, because I understand my risk management. I know what I'll lose if I lose this trade. I know what I'm gonna win if I win this trade, and I know it's not gonna blow my account. To be honest, I don't even have all of. Thank you. Just wanted to get a better visual of the position. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, like I said, I like to, because sometimes it does get me a little confused a little bit. Like when I put it somewhere and then it doesn't, like I see all these lines, because I also like to look at the price over here. So when I look at the price, it has, you know, the top of it, it has the bottom, the entry, all these different prices. So it kind of confuses me sometimes. So like if I'm in the heat of the moment, I need to be able to see what I'm looking at, know what I'm looking at. But yeah, you're welcome though. Like I said, I'm still trying to get better, guys. Like I said, that's all. If you guys have any ideas, position ideas, feel free to let me know. I don't mind. But like I said, I am thinking this is what's going to play out, is that this possible move up is either going to come down and grab liquidity to continue up, or this would be the move to correct before we possibly come down more. But it's kind of just my idea right now. Like I said, we did break underneath this zone. So if anything, I do hope we come back down just to, you know, clear that and then possibly back up. So we're just going to kind of see right now, kind of seeing what's going to happen. Drake, 1 hour close above that level, below or over 1 hour. Well, this could also be a 1 hour fake out. I mean, who knows, but it could still come back right down. But yeah, I think we'll make the last low for the week tomorrow. That is true, fluidity. That makes sense. You're streaming at the same time as Don. Yeah, Raquel, what I usually do when I watch Don, I mean, you can see I'm still in his stream right now, but nobody's showing up. But I have his stream kind of just playing, you know, while I'm trading or whatnot, just to hear like what his ideas are, because like I said, I'm still learning every day, you know, and I try to listen to whatever he says. You know, if he says something important in the stream, you know, I try to listen up. And that's where I'm able to give you guys these pointers. I'm just regurgitating everything Don Vo has taught me. Everything I'm telling you guys is what I've heard from Don Vo. So that's why I say it's like everything I regurgitate is just Don Vo speaking through me, pretty much. Not saying these are all his words, but I'm just saying for the most part, a lot of my principles came from the way he does his trading and stuff like that. Interesting, after news, my broker was stuck. Then I saw candle 500 pips down. Dang, you got stuck. I hope you weren't inside of a trade when it got stuck. But I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys are still here, you know, you guys definitely don't got to be here. I appreciate you guys for joining me. Like I said, guys, we're trying to get better every single day. In order to get better, you have to try. And trust me, guys, I'm trying. I promise I'm trying. I'm not just doing this for fun. I'm doing this because I'm really trying to do it. Let's see. I guess I should just leave it up here so you guys can see that I'm in this trade. I'm kind of going to manage it. I'm hoping it doesn't hit these areas, but I will manage something if I see anything different. I made 2.5K. Damn. Keep it up. You explained very well. Thank you, man. Thank No Name. Appreciate it. And like I said, it's just, I'm trying. You know, I'm trying every single day. That's all that you can do. Possible liquidity, yeah. Celery to grab liquidity. That makes sense. Damn, Dimitri, you made 2.5K. You should be calling it a day, and then kicking your feet up with a nice cold drink. Market kind of stuck. I know that is kind of true. That's where I'm thinking too. Just the fact that we're kind of stuck at the end of the session. It's kind of all the news volume pretty much died out already. So I mean, but you know what I mean. But this is the thing too, is that
it could just start trickling up this way, little by little, going all the way back up to where we started at. So at any point it could do that. I mean, or it could also make I don't know I don't trade double bottoms, but I'm just saying, like, look, it could come grab liquidity and then we go up. So there's a bunch of different scenarios, guys, but look at this J is actually, I think, the J we were talking about earlier. Look, let me show you something. On the 1 hour, it should be like, all right, clone. And then the 1 hour. So look, guys, that's what's happening on that. Look at what happened right here. Same thing, right? Kind of, look at right here, same thing, kind of, right? We did a J, boom, hit that. So this is also what I might have messed up on myself, is just not seeing these moves and these targets and stuff. That's where I think I could have adjusted and did better. I know I should have. This is okay. The trade that we took yesterday is the exact same trade that was right here at the bottom of this range. This was the trade we took yesterday. So that's where I'm saying is that I think that's where I messed up at, because I was expecting it to grab this liquidity real quick before moving up, but it ended up just moving straight up. So like I said, this was the trade we took yesterday, and we closed off 14-15 pips yesterday. Or I don't know, it was 10 pips I closed off, or whatever it ended up being. But what I'm saying was, it was on this movement. So I seen the same thing happening, but that's why I told myself, I said, okay, this is happening like yesterday. What's gonna need to happen is we grab the liquidity first before moving up. So I was expecting a quick liquidity grab before that initial push. On a Wanda, it's low average, maybe $50. What do you mean by that? Oh, let me see. You might have missed the. But it was scary. Oh yeah, but it was scary. Your whole making that $2,500. Yeah, bro, having $2,500 on the line is a lot of. I know you would have canceled the trade at 12 pips. I know you did that, sir. But you also have to remember that these markets happen, like, certain things need to happen in order for us to go up. New York almost done. Need new day and fresh view. Exactly. So take your rest. Maybe just check the charts, and just so you can see what happens. So when you do finally come back to trade, you didn't miss a day or two worth or 2 sessions worth of price action. That's what I like to do. Even if you're not trading, still glance at the charts. Because that's still price action that's happening that might help you for when you get back. So just keep that in mind. I understand Marius, I would have canceled it too, but like I said, in order for things to happen, certain things need to happen. So even though we go up like this, in order for us to continue up, we have to grab liquidity to go up. So that's why I say this is like a dance. It's like a dance with the market. We go up, we go down, we go up, we go down. But that's where the important part. Look at right here. Look, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. So at some point, in order for us to hit this, we had to come down. In order for us to hit this area, we had to come up. So that's why I say it's like a little dance. You just have to dance with it. And if you understand how to read price action, a lot of the times areas have to retest before we actually move up. So that's where I'm thinking is my break even will be this dotted line. If I could get to this dotted line, I'm going to trail my stop loss from that point down. So even if I get 1 pip, forget it. Or if I get 0 pips, forget it. It doesn't matter. I'm just glad it didn't continue up like that, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get ready for this next move up, because it's probably going to go up here to create a top wick. But in order for us to get there, like I was saying, we have to come down first. Even though we did come down, but this is kind of why we're getting stuck here, because there's an important level. If you see, this is a support. So with that support being there, meaning that's also our resistance now. So in order to break that resistance, we're going to need some power. And in order to get that power is where we come down to grab it. So that's why I'm saying is that's my idea of what I'm looking at. So like I said, I don't really use indicators or anything. I like to just read price action. So the way price action I've been able to kind of understand it is that what goes up must come down,
Sorry if I missed it. Let's see. New York says, yeah, Raphael, if you were expecting quick liquidity, why not wait for it and then go up and buy at those levels? That is true, Raquel. That is a good point you made there. That's something I need to keep in mind for the future. Because like I said, what I'm working on is being able to grab liquidity. Because this is the thing though, Raquel, is my plan was for this to initially go down to grab the liquidity, and then we could have possibly took a buy on that move right there. But the thing is though, it never played into my liquidity, and then it just went straight up. So like I said, to exactly what you're saying is that, yeah, if I was expecting liquidity, I should have just waited. But what I'm saying though is that I was expecting liquidity to come down before the move up. So what I was expecting is to take this move and then the move. So that could have possibly been a double trade, like a trade to grab the liquidity, get out real quick, and then take it up. So that's what was my idea about that. So like I said, guys, we're already hopefully getting back to this break even, and at this break even area, I'm gonna bring it to stop losses and stuff. Got my profit, went down. Dub. Good job, Mark. I almost got my profit from my sell. Good job, Marius. That's what I'm talking about. Secure your profits, guys. Secure it. There's no reason to just let your profits walk away from you. It's the same thing like Don always says. If you see a dollar bill on the floor, you're going to pick up that dollar bill. If you see $100 bill, you're going to pick up the $100 bill the same way you picked up the dollar bill. So it doesn't matter if it's 1 pip, 100 pips. Take what you take and be grateful for it. And remember, your strategy is good enough to find another trade. That's where a lot of people get confused. They get into trades and they feel like this is the last trade they're ever going to take, so I have to try to milk it for everything I can. Hold on 1 second. Alrighty. Jello Bit, do you have a journal too? I do have a journal. But look it, guys, I was on like a straight win streak. I'm telling you, a 2 break evens and straight win streak. But I haven't been journaling the last 5 trades, and I've like whatever it was, I missed a few of them, so I've kind of been slacking on it. So I do need to get back to it. Maybe this will be the start of journaling back again. Like I said, I'm not just journaling losses or wins. It's just really the ones that I was winning. I was journaling because I was on fire, and I was just boom, boom, boom. And then I took a loss, and then I did another loss or did this or did that. And even the wins after, I stopped adding those too. So I kind of got started. So maybe if anything, I might need to restart it fresh just so I know. I'm going to keep it actually, because those have screenshots of what the trade was and to know how it goes and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it up with the journal. I need to do that. That's definitely my downfall. Like I said, guys, I'm getting better, and I'm glad you guys ask me these questions because I have to answer them truthfully, and it lets me know whether I'm slacking or if I'm on top of my game. So when I say, yo, I don't have a journal right now, I'm not keeping up with it, that lets me know I'm slacking. So thanks for answering that. Yeah, it doesn't matter the money. It matters the win-loss ratio. Yeah, true. Because like I said, the profits are going to follow after you learn the strategy. You learn before you earn. So that's what it is, taking a little bit of pips. Exactly. That's all we need, guys. We need 10 pips a day. That's it. Bro, that's nice. Perfect. Yep, thanks, man. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, guys, is we just need, we need that, just a small crack at the rock. Take 10 pips today. 10 pip, 10 pip, 10 pip. And eventually we're going to hit that 100 pip because we're putting ourselves in position to hit that. So that's where I say is eventually we'll get there. Bro has no enemies. Bro, I try not to be, man. I try to be friendly with everybody. I don't hate on nobody. I mean, if people talk crap to me, trust me, I'm ready for it. But I'm not that type of person, man. I'm trying to help you guys. I'm here to help. And like I said, you guys ain't did nothing bad to me. There's no reason for me to be mad at none of you guys. Yeah, bro, we're grinding step by step. Exactly, Raphael. 1 foot in front of the other. You can't climb the mountain in 1 step. You need 1,000,000 steps, 100 steps, 1,000 steps, whatever it is. That's what we do. 1 foot in front of the other. But I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. What do you think about I will check that in a second. Give me a second because we're kind of focusing on this trade right now. So let us get into here and we're going to focus on this for now. Just profit a percentage, this showing how you are trading. That's it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, just profit a percentage, exactly. Instead of saying how much money you made, just show the percentage you made, exactly. Yeah, the bank are the cakes, and we just to get a slice of the cake will be enough. Exactly, no name. That's what I'm talking about. There's enough pie for everybody. We just got to get our little piece. Get our piece a day. We keep our family fed. Man, that's all that matters, man. Be grateful. Because remember, your 10 pips right now might only be $1, $2, $10, $100. But eventually that 10 pips is going to be 1,000, 2,000, 5,000. It's just going to take some time, guys. Don't worry. US 100 starts to buy. Honestly, I will still look. Let me know, guys, if you guys are looking for these trades. Man, I want to take some trades with you guys too, because like I said, I just take trades that I believe because I see it the way I see it. I don't take it because of like, oh, this guy took it, I'm gonna just copy it. No, I also like to look at what your trade is, and if it shows me something I haven't seen yet, I'm like, oh, cool, let's get into it, you know. Because like I said, you have to look at all the different time frames. I might be on the 5 minute, 15 or whatever. You might be on the 1 hour, 4 hour, and you see something that I might not be seeing, you know. So I think explaining is one of the best ways to know what we are doing. Exactly. We are all here to improve together, and asking you questions helping me to see more clearly. Yeah, exactly. Because that's the important thing is, you know, the way we think is we're kind of stuck in that. We need an outside source to kind of get us thinking of something new. Because if we're always thinking of the same thing, we need other people to teach us something so we could think of something new. Like I said, a lot of this stuff all came from me learning from Don, but he allowed me to learn something new because he showed me step 1, and then I took it to step 2, and that's what I think is important. And yeah, I think honestly, me streaming has only helped my trading because, like I said, it holds me accountable. I can't fake nothing. And it's just like I said, and I'm meeting a lot of you guys, and you guys are showing me things, and you guys are helping me because you guys might know something I don't know. You know, I might know something you don't know. So it's all just kind of coming around to the part of just we're all helping each other and we're all improving, you know, and that's what we're here for, guys. Appreciate everybody for joining and liking the stream and subscribing. We're almost at 700, I believe. So I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you guys for watching. I see NASDAQ is grabbing liquidity now. I'm going to look at that in a second. Give me a second. On US 100, should try Fibo retracement should work, I think. Okay. Do you use Fib retracement, Marius? Glad you're going to back to break even. Yes, fluidity. That's what I'm talking about. You feel me? That's what I'm saying, though. It's like, okay, my idea was correct, but the problem was we should have waited for the liquidity grab. Because this is the 3-piece that I'm talking about. Because you know how we were talking about it coming down? Maybe this might be something that I need to keep for future. Which is if a 3-piece that goes down happens at like a demand zone, maybe that signals that we still need to grab liquidity. Because in order for us to fill in that 3-piece going down, it would need to grab liquidity, right? So maybe that might have been the move. We should have waited to a possible resistance, and then on this second candle on the wick up is what we take down. Because I believe this is the move that's going to come back down to fill in that 3-piece that we were initially looking at. So that's kind of where I'm thinking at right now. I'm only 3 pips in negative right now, so I'm not worried. At one point I was probably like, let's see, I was 30 pips in negative, so hopefully it doesn't go against me. But like I said, around this dotted line, I'm gonna come to break even. I'm gonna bring my stop losses to break even, so no matter what happens, it's a 0 break even trade. And then if it happens to run a little bit, a few pips, I'll start trailing it and just bringing my stop loss, trailing it to at least about right in these areas if it goes down to there. But yeah, that's my idea right now. But yeah, I'm glad it definitely went in. But like I said, I didn't guess that it was gonna do this. I kind of understand how markets work, and I kind of know that. That's where I say with the 3-piece fluidity, just keep this in mind, that 3-piece usually indicates liquidity. I'm still working on trying to figure out which way it does, but most of the time it, like I said, there's a reason why it probably happened here at the bottom, that is still signaled down, because we needed to grab this liquidity up. So what we probably should have done though, find a way we could take a buy and we could exploit that. So, but yeah, that's just my idea. Hopefully, like I said, we'll see how this break evens. Maybe 4-hour wick. True, could be the 4-hour wick, but if you do notice on the 4-hour, we did close underneath this range right here, or even not even that range, this range right here. Look, this whole range right here, we closed underneath it. So what happened every time we closed underneath it? If you look right here, when we closed underneath it, we came back down to support. When we closed underneath it, we did wick back down. When we did close underneath it, we came all the way back down to that area. So I'm thinking, if order for us to continue up, that's the area we're going to have to at least touch in order to continue up. So this is broke down. This would be the area that we touch before going up. So like I said, this 4-hour close could hopefully be this move down to fill this range, and then possibly we take the trade back up like we just missed right now. But like I said, that's just my idea right now. That's just kind of what I'm thinking of. Yeah, hopefully that let me see. Sometimes I don't use always. My trading strategies are messed up. I have multiple and I need to control myself to use only one. Yes, Marius, that is true. I think one of my problems in the beginning was that I was jumping strategy to strategy, but now it's almost like you got to create your own, in a sense, where you take what you like out of the fib retracement strategy, you take what you like out of Don Bo's strategy, you take what you like out of all these other people's strategies to create your one and only. And then this is why it's important to understand a playbook. If you guys notice how Don has his playbook, this is his playbook right here. So if you notice, he doesn't take trades outside of this playbook. So if it doesn't show up on this playbook, you don't take the trade. It's the same thing like if you guys play the video game Madden. If you guys play the video game Madden, right? Look, let me show you guys this. You guys take a trade of Madden, right? Oh, let me show. Okay, let me show it right here. This one right here. Look, look, guys. Okay, look. When you're playing this video game, you got 3 options. You got Y. You got Y right here. You got X, and then you also got A. You got 3 options to pick your play. So when you choose A, let's say you choose A, boom, you choose A. And this is A. Your sell is A. Let's say your sell is A. You're supposed to do what is ever inside of that trade. I mean, inside of that play. You don't, because you chose A, you don't go do what's in Y. You don't go do what's in the other trades. You do what you chose. So this is what I mean about your strategy, is if your strategy says you're gonna wait till it hits this bottom before you get out, follow your strategy. Obviously in the moments, it's the same way with Madden though. Let's say you got to start running with the quarterback. Of course you might need to adjust in the moment and do something different, but the whole idea is still the same, you know? So that's also why too it could be. And you said news is showing up. News is showing up. Let me see. Ooh, at 11. But it is a beige book, so hopefully it doesn't do too much crazy stuff. But yeah, hopefully at this dotted line we either break even or get out. So this will be our area we break even, get out. I think that's the hardest thing when it comes to trading. Exactly. Maybe yeah, we have to retest the lows. News coming up. Where are you from? Dimitri, I am from California. Hey, Andreas, great illustration. I appreciate it. That was one of those things that hit me one day, and that's when I was able to realize what I was doing wrong. Because like I said, I play that video game Madden all the time. I love that game. So when I would choose a play, I would choose A. I wouldn't go do X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean? I would do A. So that's what I realized with trading is that when you have a plan, you follow your plan and you don't switch up on it, because that's when you notice, that's when your losses usually happen, is when you go against your plan. Let's say, oh, I chose the letter A to do my play, but then I decide to switch it to X, and then the other players didn't know I changed it to X. We're all on a different play, you know, and it doesn't work that way. Draco, you can catch 5 to 10 pips break even. True. Hopefully that's what my plan is. Like I said, guys, this is the liquidity grab I was expecting. And like I said, the liquidity grab I was expecting was the one to come down before moving up. So like I said, I was expecting this move right here to happen after we grab the liquidity. But like I said, nobody knows anything besides until it happens. So like I said, you never know what's going to happen. But yeah, I'm hoping I could get it into a break even at least. And then, like I said, I'm only a pip and a half away from break even pretty much. So we're going to see. Yeah, yellow folders equals 0 impact. Perfect. So hopefully it still goes in my direction that I'm expecting. Xness not for US and Canadian. When I was in other country, I used Xness for profits, minimum risk, mass profits. Okay, Dimitri, that's nice. Where do you live at right now, Dimitri? You're in Canada. Oh, nice. So you're from where Don Vo. So I'm assuming you know who Don Vo is also, Dimitri? Because that's who I learned from. In case you guys are wondering, Don Vo is the man that taught me everything, and I'm trying to keep his DVS company and everything happy. If, you know, I'm just trying to work hard, and maybe one day he's like, hey, yo, bitmesone, I'm going to need you to join DVS because I like what you're doing over there. I'm gonna need you to come join, and I'm gonna be like, all right, I got you, DVS, let's get it. You know what I mean? I'm just waiting for that call. I'm trying to be his first round draft pick. GG's, man, you got the break even. Yup, got the break even, brother. Champ, that's what I'm talking about, bro. It's like I said, when you understand how to read the markets, most of the time it happens. I tried different brokers until I found mine. Of course I am watching him. Oh, that night. So what about Blueberry markets? Are you interested in Blueberry? Because he uses Blueberry. And we're at 781 subscribers, y'all. 781. This is literally how Don Vo trade. I know, bro. But this is the trick, Draco, is that we literally are trying to avoid this. Our ideas are correct, but it's just nobody knows when this is going to happen. So like I said, 90-80% of the time, it would have played out like I wanted it and then went up. So it's just this 1 or 2 times that it actually does not happen the way I want it. And that happens. So like I said, I definitely don't plan on this, but if you guys remember, I don't know who was the one that said it, but they were taking sales from 19, so they're already in 30 pips profit, 25 pips profit. So like I said, different people's idea were correct. It's just, like I said, some people's were wrong, but that was my bad. I kind of messed up, but like I said, I'm trying to get better, and this is my idea about like I use this either as a lesson or as a loss, you know, and I'm definitely going to use this as a lesson so that way I could get back to it. Literally, yeah. Are you still in the trade? Yes, nice son, I'm in it. I'm hoping to get to this break even area. If I could get to this break even, I'll be all right. I'm not worried about it. But like I said, I'm assuming it's still going to move down. That's part of that was the whole plan to begin with, but we're going to see right now. We're going to see. Should have caught a pineapple at the top. I know, Draco, but the thing is my idea was that if I was wrong, like I was like if I was really that wrong,
Yeah, I should have taken a pineapple right here, but there was no real resistance coming off of this rejection. Maybe on a small, well, maybe over here to the left, but there was really nothing indicating to me. So this, I mean, to be honest, this could still move around. So I mean, I could also maybe bring my stop losses to right here just so I don't lose that much no more. But if it happens to go where I was thinking though, is that if it were to go up, it wasn't going to stop right here. It was actually going to go up to probably up here. And that would have probably been my pineapple if I took it. But that's already a super long stop loss where I don't even know if I would have even made it there. You know, so, but that's what I'm saying is that's kind of my idea, was that if we were going to keep going up, it wasn't going to stop right here. This wasn't going to be the area. If we were going to keep going, it was going to probably keep going. Because the next recent resistance is this. I mean, technically you could say this, but like I said, if it just mirrors this whole section right here, that's gonna be this whole move right here. So that's why I was thinking, you know, it wouldn't so much get stopped at that area if I was wrong. Oh yeah. Dimitri, yeah, I didn't know Blueberry. Is this broker working in Canada? I didn't know the average of this. Dimitri, that's the broker Don Vo uses. So I would assume it's probably the best, and I believe there's no if I'm correct, there's no certain kind of fees. I forget what kind of fee it is, but either commission, or I forget what he said, but it's actually beneficial for your trading. Like, you know, what is it? Is it 0 fees on gold? I think it might be 0 fees on gold. It's like, I just know when I would trade Bitcoin, at one point they would charge me 0.0001 Bitcoin or whatever to trade. But now with Bitcoin on Binance, they do it for free also. So I'm able to trade Bitcoin on there for free without ever paying a fee and stuff. So I'm pretty sure Blueberry has that same kind of thing. Bro, I'm done for today. Hope your trade is a win. See you next time. Thank you, Raphael, and I appreciate you for all the information you shared with us. You definitely shared a lot of important information, and I definitely like what you're doing, man. Keep it up and keep going, brother. Don't stop. George Owen, I need some sleep right now. I'm almost 1 a.m. in the morning. All the best, Nick. It's going to come down to 14, I hope. Thank you, George. I appreciate you. That's a daily rejection. Okay, I see what you're saying. So a daily rejection is, I mean, you would consider a daily rejection because of this candle, right? Because of that candle? Is because of that candle wick right there, right? Because it stopped right there, not because it's actually like an actual like resistance like this. Like a resist, you know what I mean? Like that, a green red candle. Is it just because of that? That's where it's at. I'm just wondering. Yes, 0 on gold. Okay, that's it. That's the one. And leverage 1 to 500 can make this. Can make the second account. Nice, Dimitri. That's what I'm talking. See what happens, y'all. We share information. We don't gatekeep, man. We do not gatekeep. And if you guys haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe. Have, follower, and text you on Insta, bro. Hey, thanks, Godfather. Yeah, follow us on our Instagram, and Discord is in the description. So if you guys are having any questions or anything, feel free to leave us a comment or message me in the Discord, and we'll talk about it. So I appreciate that. Thank you, Godfather. You're welcome, Dimitri. You're welcome. We're at 782. We need 18 more subscribers, and then we'll hit 800, y'all. 800. Can y'all believe that? I do not believe it, man. Y'all are crazy. And we got 80 people watching right now. 80 people. It's a daily rejection. I am sure the daily order block to be exact. Okay. And of course, look at it's this break even mark. This is what I've noticed too, guys. If you notice, when you get into a bad trade, it's always at an area of like a rejection or something. Like there's a reason why it's getting rejected right at the break even. And why did it, whatever told me, whatever, that's why I say, guys, it's all human psychology. To where it's like, whatever convinced me that this was going to be the trade down, there's also a reason why it's getting stuck as a support right there. Like I said, it's just, there's a lot of people probably in on this trade or going up on this trade, or they're doing something. But like I said, it's all kind of like that. Yeah, it hit my break even already. I just noticed. I just looked at my my chart. Man, are you planning to close at break even? Yes, it just acts like I said. It just hit my break even when it did that wick down earlier. I didn't look at my MT5 because I was looking at the chart the whole time, but it already, because I already had my take profit right there at that point. Discord, I tried following after installing, now asking to connect with our own server or something. I'm not sure what that means. If anybody in the chat knows what that means for the Discord, if you wouldn't mind answering that. I'm not sure. The Discord, I tried following after installing, now asking to connect with own server or something. Make sure you just make sure you I'm not sure exactly, to be honest. I'm sorry. Let's see. Somebody sent a chart. Who was this that sent this chart? George sent this chart. Look. Nice. Good work. 20 pips. That's what I'm talking about. Good work. Good work. Let me see how this is supposed to be. Wait. Good job. This session is boring. I know. I wish I could make it exciting, guys. I would make it as exciting as I possibly can for you guys, but this is kind of why I'm answering questions right now while we're kind of just waiting around. I know that is true. This is why you're also late, Dua. This session has been popping since like whatever time this news candle was at. What time was that at 7 o'clock? Yeah, 7 a.m. for me, probably 10 a.m. for other people. But yeah, look, this was all the move from today, guys. Look, that whole thing is what right now. And then this is us right now during our session right now. We were in this super drawdown. Everybody was clowning me. Why you do this? Why you do that? And then it ends up coming back to my break even. So I'm not mad that it broke even. At least I didn't lose, you know. But that's where I say, guys, it's like, follow your plan and stick to it. Don't let nobody discourage you. If you believe in yourself, that's all that matters. It don't matter what people says. Hey, what's up, Atix? I'm not sure if I'm saying your name right, but thanks, man. Hi, how you doing? But right now is the time to answer questions. If you guys are planning on doing anything right now, or like any questions, feel free to ask. This is what we're here for. We're trying to get better every single day. And like all you can do is try. That's the only thing you can do. If you are not trying, you're not going to get better. But understand, there's a better days. It's always going to have better days. You're never going to, it's not going to be it's not going to be raining forever. There's always the sun going to come out. The sun's going to shine eventually. And like I said, trading might seem dark right now, but eventually when that sun shines on you, man, you're going to be grateful that you did it. One thing I learned is that I've never met somebody who learned how to trade and regretted it. Anybody who's profitable trading will never tell you, man, I wish I never started trading. I wish I never. Everybody who's trades is always grateful that they started, because you're going to see the person you become if you don't give up. Hey, how are you? I just came. What's going on? Hey, how you? HYD Don, how you doing? We were in a crazy trade earlier. It kind of went against us a little bit, but it was right here at the break even. So we were expecting a little liquidity grab to do something like that, but it ended up going against us. Actually, I had my stop losses a lot higher before, but I brought them down once we started coming back down again to this break even area. So, but yeah, we just broke even trade right now. It's pretty much just trying to see, just seeing right now, just pretty much seeing what's going to happen now. This was definitely a break even trade. Trying to do something for rest. Exactly. Thank you for joining, Dimitri. I appreciate you for joining. And if you do need some rest, take your time. Take a nap. Any chance you can go to NZDUSD, bro? Give me a second. What do you need help with? All right, you asking for help. How am I gonna say no, man? All right, let me look at it real quick. All right, let's see. Let's see, guys. You said NZDUSD. NZDUSD. So are you in a trade right now? Are you out of a trade? What is your plan, or what are you doing right now? Look, I'm gonna just speed through this real quick. I'm not gonna spend too much time on it. I'm just gonna go real quick. So just follow along real quick. Follow along. I'm gonna say right here, okay? That will be that. Let's see this 30-minute. We got this 30-minute right there. Do it something like that. Let's see this 15. Got that there. Got that there. That looks good. That looks good. Respect, man. But yeah, are you in a trade? I hope you win, brother. Just wait. Yep, I will. That's what we're planning on. Respect, bro. I'm selling from entry 059403. So let's see 059403. 059. Bro, you're on zero. Wait, let me see. Hold on. 059. Yeah, 59 is way up here, bro. And you're in a sell, bro. Are you taking profits at least? You should be taking profits. I had just seen your channel and subscribed. Thanks, Forex Trader. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm buying. I mean, oh, you're buying. Wait, so you bought up there? So you're saying you were expecting it to go higher, and you took a buy in there? Oh, I see what you're saying. So at a 5 lot size, I'm down a bit right now. 59403. So look, Ganja Man. Understand. This is either going to be, I don't know what's going to happen. I can't tell you. But what I'm saying, yeah, from yesterday. All right, look, guys. Look at what happens. Wow. Hopefully that hits. But let's see. Okay. So, Ganjamin, this is what you need to understand. You got into a trade and it's in drawdown, right? So now you need to understand, why did you get into a trade right here, and why didn't you get into a trade down here? So you have to figure those two questions out. You know, you're gonna have to sit there in front of the computer and understand why you got in at that point and why you didn't get in there. All right. But what usually goes up must come down most of the time. So what I'm going to look for is something over here that needs to get played out still. And if it doesn't, okay, so look at this. Is what I see on a 4-hour time frame. I don't know how long it's going to take, if it's even going to play out or not. But my idea would be, though, if you notice, there is a 3-piece right here, guy. Look, there's this big candle, this one inside. This one never wicked above it to come down. Even though it came down, this might have been news. So my idea would be that we need to at least come back up to this dotted line area, which is around the 59,452 mark. So if you're going to hold that whole time, what I would suggest is possibly doing a break-even trade. I don't care if it starts to pump up after and you get sad that you didn't stay in it. Understand how you feel right now. Use this feelings. See how you feel. If you don't feel good right now, use this as motivation. Use that energy as motivation. And then, like I said, next time, don't do it. That's what you need to remember. If you don't like feeling this way, don't do what you did last time so you feel this way again. So that's part of it, okay? So you have to remember, you're gonna have to stay more disciplined. But like I said, if this happens, my idea would be
in order for us to continue more down, which is why we haven't went down, what will need to happen is we need to come up here to grab liquidity before coming down. Newman, we'll get to that 1 second, all right? But yeah, Ganjamin, like I'm saying, is that you need to start working on trying to get a break even at that point. Don't try to go for more because you're already wrong. So understand, yes sir, I'm willing to take or get as close as possible before I pull out the trade. Okay, I'm not telling you this is what's going to happen, but from what I see, this is just kind of my idea, the same idea I had. The reason why I kind of understood why this didn't get filled, because look, there's the same type of 3-piece right here, but this candle never wicked down to come up. So my idea is if this trade ends up playing out, then there's a good chance that that play is going to play out, but it might take a while. So like I said, it just depends. But like I said, this is why I understand how markets work, because in order for us to go up higher than that, we're going to have to come lower than where we came from before. And that's this area down here. So like I'm telling you, this is the area that we came from that has a 3-piece. So what would need to happen if we want to get lower than here, we're going to have to come up here to grab liquidity to come down. And that's where I'm saying is a possible your get out is going to be. So if anything, a pineapple would be smart down here, meaning a second position. So when you're riding it up, you could almost get out even at the halfway mark, because let's say this one is down 100 or this one is in profit $100 and this one's a negative $100, it's technically break even, because even though one's a loss and one's a win, but they cancel each other out. And that's what the idea of a pineapple is if you take a trade down here, you get out at your break even or in a little bit of profit. Sorry, I just seen your message. Yeah, Newman, how to trade news. You don't trade news. You wait for the news candle to close, and after the news candle closes, then you jump on the trend after the trend, because this is the move right here that happened with news. This big red candle, and there's really no information letting us know what was going to happen. So that could have either wicked you out of a trade or triggered your trade or something and went against you. So what I would have done is wait for this candle to close, and then you wait for these candles to form what you're looking for. That's part of your plan, and that's when you take a trade. You don't take a trade on, you're not gonna, like at this point, news is about to come out and you're like, oh, it's gonna go down. You don't guess. We don't guess news. We wait till the news happens, and then we jump on the piggyback, and we piggyback it. We come in second place. Don Vote, hey, thank you for the new subscriber. If you wouldn't mind hitting that like and subscribe, I appreciate it. Thank you guys for subscribing. But yeah, like I was saying though, is that like Don says, oh, 1 second, hold on 1 second, I had to read this real quick. Oh yeah, Donvo didn't come today. Why? Do you have any idea? I have no idea why he didn't come. He probably slept in, I'm assuming. But like I said, he didn't give no indication of why he didn't come today. I'm not sure of why. That's what I've done, bro. A second at 25 at 10 at, okay, that's not bad. Okay, so remember your idea right now, you just need to make sure you close out this trade, Ganjamin, as a break even. So once you're able to get those into profit a little bit and it's enough to cover that first position, I would suggest get out, prepare for your next trade. Don't sit there and wait for another position to go in profit. It's like right now, remember how you feel right now. You would probably give anything to get out at break even, right? So once you get at that point, stay disciplined, get out of your trade, focus on your next one. Jay the Emperor, decided to take a final sell at 19, holding for the lows to be taken. Do you suggest moving to break even? 19,526. Let's see, 19,526. So you're about 19,526. You're beasting right now, bro. You're technically already 18 pips in a profit. So this is my plan, is that I'm okay with 10 pips because I know I could get another 10 pips eventually. So if you were to stop,
bring your stop loss into 10 pips profit, which would be about right here where this next this middle dotted line is at. I'm gonna make it yellow. So this would be your 10 pip mark. So at any point, if it goes above there, you're still 10 pips in profit and you secured it, because you don't want it to come back to your break even and then you lose 20 pips. At least you could secure 10, and if it continues, then you're only adding to your position. Whereas if it goes the opposite way, at least you still secure 10. Because like I said, if a dollar bill is on the floor and there is a $100 bill on the floor, you're not gonna walk past the dollar bill and be like, I don't want to pick up $1 because it's not 100. I only pick up $100 bills. No, you're gonna pick up that dollar the same way. So think of it the same way. You would, if you're negative 10 pips or positive 10 pips, you're gonna choose positive 10 pips. So now that you got positive 10 pips, make sure it doesn't go into negative 10 pips. So that's just my idea, is like, be grateful for what you have and don't try to milk it. If you got a perfect position, like let's say you get a super sniper entry, which is like at the top wick, then yes, you could probably leave to break even, because there's a good chance that it doesn't even go up there, even if it does push back up. But yeah, that's just my idea about that, where, you know, it's kind of like, you just want to make sure you secure. You don't want to be too far away, you know, from your actual take profit and stuff like that. But yeah, that's just my idea. Newman, FVG and O order block. What is FVG? I don't know what those are, to be honest. Sorry about that. Pips by pips, and soon you will be rich. Hey, I like that. Exactly, guys. We're not going to flip our account in one trade. We're going to flip our account in 10, 20, 30 trades. But a lot of people trade like if one trade is going to make or break them. No, it's a longevity game. Monday through Friday, for the next rest of our lives, we're going to show up and do this. So it's like, we need to have capital so we could trade forever, right? So it's like I said, you need to protect your capital, and protecting your capital is bringing your stop losses into break evens or into profit already and things like that. FEG is from ICT, I think. Oh, okay. Newman, I'm not sure. I like I don't discourage, I don't gatekeep, but if you're familiar with those terms, you need to check out this guy, ICT, the Inner Circle Trader. This is the guy you're going to want to look at, because he shows all of that stuff. Fair value gap. Yes, I've heard of that. Now I know what that is. This is the guy. I don't really give shout outs to other people other than Don, but like I said, I don't gatekeep either, you know. He's probably one of the most successful traders, 815,000 in YouTube. So like I said, he teaches a lot of people, But yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't liked or subscribed, hit that like and subscribe. Let's get this channel popping a little bit. It seems a little dead today, but you know, we're here. We're in here today. No worries. We're at 791. 9 more subscribers, y'all. 9 more subscribers, and then we hit that 800. 900, almost 9 more subscribers, y'all. If you haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe for me, please. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, guys. Uh-oh. Look at what I was saying, guys. What I was telling you guys. Man, where's all the people that were hating on me earlier? Where's all the people hating on me? Newman? Yeah, Newman. That guy's a good guy. You're welcome. You're welcome, guy. Where's all the people that was hating on me, man? I don't see no more hate comments. This is why I say, guys, trust your analysis, man. Trust it. Don't let other people discourage you. You can do it. Nobody says you can't. You can. Let's go, baby. What's up? Well, how y'all feeling though? How y'all feeling? I'm feeling great today. I'm feeling good today. I'm telling y'all, I'm feeling good today. I got a song for you guys. I got a song for y'all. I got a song for y'all. I got a song. Get those pips, baby. Let's go. What I'm saying, guys. So like I said, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Focus, guys. Focus. This is what I say, guys. Focus. This is what I'm talking about. Focus. Do not switch up. 1 to 5 RR. That was kind of a tall one, but I don't always plan on having a 1 to 5 RR. If you were here for other trades, you would also. I'm not sure if you're talking to me or if you're just asking, but I'm just saying my particular RR usually never even goes into drawdown. The last 3-4 trades were 0 drawdown. Oh, no RR. I mean win rate. Okay, win rate. 1 to 5. Oh, good job, bro. Do those bots really work for auto scalping? A few African traders from Telegram are asking to purchase it for 550 USD, saying 100 pips for sure in a day with their bot. Do not believe them, Godfather. Do not believe them. Do not believe them. If they really could do that, 100 pips a day, why don't they just do that and collect the pips themselves, and they would probably make more than 550. They're selling it because it's obviously not working, because if it worked, why would they sell it? You know what I mean? So be careful. Do not trust nobody with that. Dang, Z Vibes. I'm not sure if I say your name is Shadid. Wow, incredible. Today took 5 trades. That's great, brother. Good job. Congrats. Hey guys, hey Draco, you feel me? Discipline, guys. Discipline. This is what I said. Nobody cares about your feelings. Yeah, that's fake. Don't listen to that. Don't listen to that. Yo, what up, Krish? What up? This is what I'm saying. Just like that, Draco. Discipline. Nobody cares about your feelings. Nobody cares, oh, I feel like this. Oh, I feel like that. Nobody cares. What really matters is discipline. Discipline, you're going to do it whether you like it or not. Oh, damn, I don't want to go to work, but I show up every single day for work. Why? Because I'm disciplined. I understand I need to work so I can get paid. But if it was just like, I don't care, I'm not disciplined, you know what I mean? So that's where I say, guys, discipline. This is the difference between motivation. Drop a dub in the chat, guys. Drop a dub in the chat. Drop a dub in the chat. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Look. 10 pips. Boom. What's up? That's a 10 pipper. You gonna call me Pipper. Scotty Pipper. Let's go. More exact first TP for me. Good job, Marius. That's what I'm talking about. See what I'm saying, guys? But this is what I say, though. There's a reason why I read the charts the way I do. I'm assuming it's probably going to come down to this yellow line where my initial target was. So I appreciate you guys for watching this whole time, sticking with me and understanding this is where it's at. This is where it's at. Like I said, I'm already out, though. I'm already out. I got 6 pips on that. So I'm 10 pipper ripper. Let's go. And like I said, guys, now that this trade is over, we focus on the next day. Greetings, bro. New to your channel. Hey, nice to meet you. Tabani, how you doing? Thank you for joining us. Make sure you subscribe every day. The market knew we were here. Marius, you feel me? The market. Well, we read these markets like a book. You know, we read them like a book. That's all. What volume? Yours. Move to break even, expecting price to go lower than bring but trailing stop loss 1912. Good job, Jay. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's get it, man. This is where we at. We're here to make money. We're here to learn. We're here to get better. That's all we can do. Will you look for buys now? Honestly, my next buy area will be my original plan. Will be once we tap into this possible zone over here, because this is our demand zone, this blue box. So the same way what happened here when we touched it, we went up. What I'm assuming is that we're gonna probably even hit this yellow line, possibly wick into this blue box, and then possibly come up. So I'm kind of taking it easy though. I just got out of a freaking a trade that would have just, you know, scared the heck out of me. But like I said, I stayed disciplined. Love to stop trail. Heck yeah, man. Never press close. But that is true. That is true. That's a good way of thinking about it, Draco, because I do get out of a lot of trades too early, because I'm just like, get out now instead of just trailing it, and you'll be good. Because it's just like if you close it anyways, you know what I mean? So there's really no difference. If it goes against you, it goes against you, but you're still at the same profit. So that makes sense. I'm gonna have to incorporate that into my idea. But yeah, J Emperor, like I said, guys, this is what we come here for. Every day we getting better. And like I said, if you guys notice I'm doing something wrong, good. Now you guys won't do that. You guys don't have to go through my mistake to learn from it. You guys can learn from mistakes that I do in person or whatever. Like I said, the ideal trade would have been a second position at this point. So that would have been ideal. Think about if we would have got in there, we would have been up another 30, 40 pips. But like I said, I was expecting if we were wrong, we were going to continue up here. So that's kind of why I thought that. But yeah, bro, how do you see US 500? I see a nice retracement and then a short. Yeah, I'll check that right now. 83% win rate. Damn, Marius, that's you? You're at 3% win rate? That's what's up. How do you know that this is a demand zone? What's the reason? Okay, Newman. Also, Newman, this is things. Okay, you're asking these questions, right? So when I give you, like that other guy, his name was ICT. Make sure you write that down on a book or in your phone or something that you could remember it. Because if I'm giving you 10 different ideas to what to look at or what to watch, you're not going to remember all of them. So why I suggest is when you ask a question and I give you, you know, a good what to look at or who to look for, write them down. So that way you could always go back to them later on. But I'm going to give you another YouTuber's name right now. So like I said, look at that, guys. Look at that, guys. Woo! This is the move I was expecting to grab the liquidity before. But like I said, it didn't do it when I wanted it, because it's never gonna do it when you want it. But like I said, it still did it. So still a big dub. Trust me, 915 will hit, and I have trust in the market. I believe you, because look at that's our demand zone. But yeah, Newman, like I said, remember, this is also who you need to follow, Don Vo. I don't know if you're familiar with Don Vo, but follow his streams. Today was one of the rare days he didn't show up, but he shows up every single day. The reason why I like to watch his live streams is because let's see, where's his profile? Okay, look, every day he live streams, gets all of those, bro. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about, man. I'm not even upset, man. It's a good day. It's a good day, man. A good day. Another dub. That's what I'm talking about, fellas. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, look at Don Vo. You want to make sure you watch him. He trades every morning, so make sure you watch him. You guys could also watch older videos, so you guys can find. You guys could look at his analysis. Understand, every single video, all of these I've watched already. Every single video I've already watched. Everything has red bars on it, and if it doesn't, and if it's in the beginning, it's because I rewound it so I could watch it again. So everything has red bars because I watched every single one of these videos. There's not a video I haven't watched, even if it's old. Because why? He still does his analysis. You guys want to watch his analysis in the beginning. That's the most important part. A lot of people don't like to watch
the analysis because they're like, oh, it's old. I only like watching the live ones. But understand, it's not about taking a trade. You're trying to learn. So you need to watch somebody who knows what they're doing and trade every single day and just pick up on their habits and things like that. So with this guy, Don Vo, he has some of the best habits. All of my habits come from this guy. So everything that I do, everything I like to look at, everything this guy has taught me. So if you guys are liking what I'm doing, you'll definitely like what this guy's doing, because I could consider this guy like my mentor. So even though he's younger than me, he's still a mentor because he has the knowledge. Age don't matter if you got the knowledge. But look, so him, that's 2, right? And then you're also going to want to look at supply and demand zones right here. So type in supply and demand zones. Let's see, where's this guy at? I would watch him all the time. I want to find the guy I listen to. Supply and demand zone. Supply and demand. I just subscribe. Right here. This guy. This is the guy that has the video. I forget where it was at, but he has a good video about supply and demand. Yeah, his name is Scalp Trading. So type in scalp trading, supply and demand. Supply and demand. Right here. Oh no, that's not him. Hey, I'm trying to find the video. This is his page.
All right, what's going on, everybody? Here's the thing.
Yeah, this is who you guys want to watch. This is who I learned how to do it from. His videos are somewhere in here. You gotta look for it. I forget where it was at. I'm gonna post it in the I won't post it in Discord. Oh, right here. Look, it's 2 months in. If you guys go to his videos on scalp trading, I hope Newman, you're still there listening. Go right here and there's this video right here. Look, supply unused or used and not used supply and demand. That was the video I watched recently that really gave me the idea of knowing where supply and demand is at. And I was able to understand it was right there. That's why this is all happening right here. This move, boom, was going to happen. So what's most likely going to happen next time we come into here? Boom. This is all power right here. This is like gas for a car. In order for us to reach the destination up there, we're going to have to fill up on some gas so we can go up. So that's what this move could also be, is just getting ready to go up. So what I'm waiting for though is for this next move to kind of cool off and then possibly hit there, and then our trade is going to be right out of that. And I'm hoping that will be the runner to go back up to the top where we need to go. But look, this is a quick little explanation how I believe it's done, okay? So look, what you're supposed to do is find an area of where you pumped up at. You see how not here, not here, not here. None of those areas is where you pumped up at, right? So where did we pump up at? Right here. So this is the move right before that big move, right? So what you do is you zoom in right here to where that move happened at. And as you can see, this is a big green candle, right? So it would be the candle before it, which is this one, before the first initial green candle before the move, which is the one that's right before it. And if it has to, I don't think it has to be red, which is the opposite, but most likely the best ones are the ones that have the red. So it'd be the opposite color of what. So if it's going down, you want to find the green one right here, and then this big move will be all the red candles. But pretty much the way to find it is that you use the bottom wick of this candle right here, and then you go to the body of the previous candle. So if you notice, we're at the bottom of this candle, but now we're also at the opening or the close of the previous candle. So that little box is the area of supply. Last time we touched that, look at what happened. We went up, which is why I'm gonna probably be waiting. The same thing like here. Look, we hit this box. What happened? We went up. but we didn't clear this yellow line like we were expecting it to. So this is the 3-piece. If this would have went down, I would have taken the buy already. What told me to go down is the fact that this came down first, and I was expecting it to continue down. But in reality, what ended up happening is that it actually kind of came down and then went up, but it needed to come down so it can go up, if that makes any kind of sense. But I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed, hit that like and subscribe. I would appreciate it. We're almost at 800 subscribers, y'all. If we can hit that 800 subscribers, I'll stay on for a little longer. But I'm going to be getting on. Oh, damn it. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, look it. And also type it in on Google. Look, that's where I remembered to look at, is where I looked at it. Look, let me show you guys something. Let me show you guys something. Let me show you guys something. I need to show you guys something. Something important. Something important. Look, check this out. We got 85 people watching right now. I appreciate all you guys. 85 of you guys. Hey, y'all, we just hit 800 subscribers on YouTube, y'all. Put a dub in the chat. Put a dub in the chat if you guys are rocking with me to the very end. I was watching other guy in the morning. There were 3K people. 50% was for up, gold 50 was down. That's crazy. Hopefully one day I can make it to 3K. Me making it to 100 today was the biggest milestone I've ever had on YouTube. I've never had 100 people watching me, so that was definitely a great stream today, man. I appreciate you guys for joining me. Thank you, Mick, Bruce, appreciate it. Jay Emperor, thank you. Andres, thank you, appreciate it. Like I said, man, me, thank you, man, appreciate it. Thank you guys for really rocking with me and trusting me, man. I appreciate it. I'm here to help. So remember, follow my Instagram. If not, also you guys can follow my Discord. If you guys look in the Discord, there is a link to my Instagram and the Discord, so feel free to follow our Instagram and Discord. We're gonna have a lot of great content, and if you guys read the description, you guys know who started this 3-piece. Don't ever forget who started the 3-piece. Remember, anytime you guys see 3-piece out there, the same way you see a zucchini, you think of Don. Same way you see a celery, you think of Don. When people see 3-piece, they're gonna think of bitmesone. That's who it is. 3-piece. 3-piece, baby. I believe in this 3-piece. This 3-piece is what's gonna get us out the hood, man. I promise. I'ma prove it. If you guys don't believe me, I'll prove it to you guys. In time, you guys will realize that what I'm saying now will make sense. But that's why I say, man, it's like, you know, I try to just motivate you guys. Like I see the vision. Started watching you when you were at like 400, which was like 3-4 days ago. Congratulations, man. I appreciate. Thank you, Jay Emperor. I do remember you hopping in. Thank you, guys. London session, I'll surely lock in. Ian, success, what a skill. Thank you, Ian. Appreciate it. Thank you, Rashid, and thank you. Just came back to say dub for the trade. Thank you, Rafael Barrios. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, man. Appreciate you guys, man. You guys are awesome. What's a 3-piece? Kindly, Ian. The 3-piece is something I created myself. After I learned what a zucchini was, what that Don Vo showed me. So let's get back to it, guys. If you guys don't know, Don Vo Clips channel. I run this clips channel for Don Vo. If you guys don't know, now you know. But yeah, and like I said, if you go to playlist right here and you go to up here where it says different entry types and setups, you're gonna see a lot of different entry types that Don Vo takes, and also explaining, like this one's a pineapple right here. It's explaining a pineapple. There's explaining zucchinis in here, and there's also other pineapples. And there's also a Don Vo page that I forgot about this one. More Don Vo. Look. This is actually his page though. This is his clips page that he manages himself. So there's a lot of videos on here you guys need to look at. You guys need to watch everything. And like I said, guys, I don't gatekeep. This is my mentor right here. This is who showed me how to get down and get busy. So you guys want to get down and get busy, this is the man you guys need to be watching. But like I said, guys, there's a lot of information on the YouTube. You guys don't have to pay for nothing. There's enough information. If you guys want to pay for something, pay for signals, but that's after you learn the strategy and stuff, you know. So I appreciate you, Jay Emperor, for being there when I first started 400, you know. So I appreciate that. And Ian, but yeah, I'm gonna explain a 3-piece right now for you because I believe you're probably new. But if you haven't followed our Instagram, make sure you guys follow our Instagram. I'm gonna be posting a video on there pretty soon about what the 3-piece is, and I'll be posting it on YouTube also. But like I said, I'll probably post it on here first if you guys haven't subscribed. But like I said, just click the description. We got a Discord in the description and the Instagram link. So appreciate you guys. But this is what a 3-piece is. Look, I'm gonna show it to you in real time. But this is how it went wrong. Well, I'm gonna just show you. I'm just showing, and I'll explain it after, okay? But yeah, I'm gonna let's go, bands. Let's go, baby. Morilla Dub, I appreciate it. Nice, son. Link the channel. Nice, son. I'm actually gonna link it in my description pretty soon. I'm gonna change that for you guys too. But yeah, just type in Donvo clips. Is it worth taking? Nice, son. Let me just tell you. Understand, before you pay for signals, you need to understand the strategy first, because there is times where you'll be confused on why you're getting into a trade and why you're not. So I would suggest, before you purchase signals, is understand what he's doing, understand that why he's taking trades and why in this, so that way when you enter a trade, you're not blindly taking it. I'm not sure how familiar you are with Donvo, but like I said, just remember, you're not going to it's going to be hard to just copy trade pretty much and then be successful without understanding it yourself, because eventually I think you should be good enough to just take them on your own. So that's where I'm kind of at, where I'm thinking, I mean, eventually when I get profitable, like more profitable, where I could spend, because I think it's like 200 or 150 a month or something, depending on the pricing. It's like, you definitely have to be a little bit more profitable to make it worth it for you, you know, because obviously if you're not making your signal money back, you're just losing money every month. So that's what I'm saying though, is he grew his account from 100,000 to 900,000, meaning that's a 900% increase, and he did that all through his signal channel. So if you were there for every single trade, you're definitely eating, bro. There's no reason. His success is also our success if you have his signals. So that's one thing I'm working on too. Eventually I want to get to where I'm doing signals and things like that. But like I said, I want to get better at it. I need to hit, once I hit like 50K in my account, 100K, I'm not there yet. But when I hit that, that's when I'll start doing signals, because then you guys will believe me a little more. I mean, I was getting hate on this trade I was just in, and it ended up working out. But that's where I say, yes, Rachel, I'm gonna give a 3-piece right now. Give me 1 second. Bro, I've been greedy when it comes to Forex, but just watching some videos, it changed me, because Jay, emotions aside, exactly, the market doesn't care. Yeah, 5-minute inside bar pretty much. It's happening. Let's see. Could be, but then also if on the 15, look at this, it could be happening. So what I would be expecting is a possible, maybe another 3-piece right here. So this is what a 3-piece is, guys, look, and girls. This is what I created on my own after understanding what a zucchini is. So it's also important to know what a zucchini is by watching those videos, so you can incorporate a 3-piece. So look, this is how a 3-piece works. The first candle is our initial idea. Like, let's say where we're at right now. Okay, currently this would be the candle I'm drawing right now. So look, you want to see a big candle like that, and then you're going to see a third candle. So you wouldn't know this is happening until it starts to play out candle by candle. So like I'm saying, the first candle is your area we're looking at. Then it's when the second candle closes inside of the first candle, which is an inside bar. So it can't break the high and it can't break the low. But let's say like where I took this trade at, I took a trade coming down. So I was expecting this move to happen right here, but it obviously didn't. But this is the idea. So on taking a trade down, you want to understand that when this third candle opens up, it opens up wherever it opens up on the wick up, you taking a trade once it comes back down. So once it comes back down like that, your entry would be this top wick. So you don't get into the trade. Let me close it. You don't get into the trade when it breaks the line. You get into the trade when it breaks it coming back down. So that would be the trade right there. Because what I've realized is that this 3-piece actually indicates liquidity somewhere. So that's how I know that when I took this trade, look at this is the one candle here. This is the second candle inside of it. This is also one point you have to remember. Understand where you are in the market. If you're at the bottom of the range, which is where I kind of messed up at, I took a trade going down when we're already coming down. We're already at the bottom. What I would have rather done is take the same trade but look for it up here. So when you have a 3-piece, one candle inside, the second one inside of it, then you go above it. On the way back down is where you would take the trade. You wouldn't want to take it going like this, going down and then up, because like I said, it's the same thing that's happened down here. We're at the bottom of the range. So for us to go up, it only got so much room to go up. So let's say it does come up, it hits there and then it reverses back. So that's why I say you have to understand where you are in the market. But like I was saying in this candle right here, this was the piece, this was the 3-piece that I seen. So I knew at some point liquidity was going to be grabbed. So look, we have a 1 candle here, and this dotted line is the top, this yellow line is the bottom. The second candle stayed in between both of those candles, right? Both of those dotted lines. And then it was this third candle that wicked up without a bottom wick, which is also more confirmation to me also. The fact that it didn't start down first, I would have taken it up going up. But the fact that it went up first and then at a certain point, it actually wicked down. So it went up and then it wicked down. I got into the trade and then it ended up wicking back up. So it actually closed up here when I was expecting it to finally just start to drive, just kind of like this drove right here. So what I was waiting for is because I got triggered back into the trade once it, let me close this off. We're done with that. All right, so once it went up, it did wick down, but then remember, it went back up. So that's why I was already into this trade. And like I said, this is a range 1 breakout. In order for this to be a confirmation breakout, we would have had a break above here to continue up. So at this point, I was looking for a second entry if this entry was wrong right here. But like I said, the reason why I knew it needed to grab liquidity was because of the 3-piece. The 3-piece wouldn't have happened this way if it grabbed liquidity first. So if this green candle would have just instantly went down and then up, this move wouldn't have stopped right there. This move would have kept going all the way to the top, I believe. And that's how we catch our runners, is by catching a 3-piece that goes down and then up. And then that's our usually our big runners, because look, at the next range is up there and we're at the bottom taking a trade, which is why I also suggest don't take a trade at the bottom to come down, because this is where we grab liquidity at. And if you notice the blue box is my area of demand. Look, I have this demand zone right here, which is the zone right before we pumped up. So what that was telling me was once we touch that box, what's probably going to happen? We're going to pump up, right? So that's why I was expecting when that 3-piece happened, it was indicating we needed liquidity. So we were probably going to grab this liquidity to continue up. So, but like I said, in order for us to go up, we had to break this yellow line, but we still haven't broke it yet, which means this can still come down, or this could be creating another 3-piece. If you guys are watching, look, 3-piece right here. So what need to happen is this come down, and then on the way up, we take our trade. But like I said, it can't just come up and then come down, because if it goes up and then comes down, that's indicating the same move that this happened, which might go back up again to go back up. So It's just is you have to practice, guys. You have to practice it, understand how liquidity works and things like that. But the 3-piece has opened up my mind so I could understand exactly what's happening pretty much. Nice, son. Inside candle logic, pretty much an inside candle logic, yes. But the key to it is it breaking the low before going up or breaking the high before going down, because it will only go up if it breaks the low first. This is why this move right here didn't continue up, because it never broke the low first before going up, meaning if it would have broke the low first, we would have had enough liquidity to just continue up back that way. But this is why it got corrected. This is the correction, because like I said earlier, this dotted line is the bottom of that candle, and there's no bottom wick. There's no bottom wick. So what do you think needed to happen? That's why I said, guys, look at the candles and imagine how many of them don't have a bottom wick. Not many of them. So this fact that this one doesn't have a bottom wick, eventually this was going to correct, and this bottom wick right here is the bottom wick for that candle to possibly continue up. But like I was saying, this 3-piece right here goes down to this yellow line, the yellow dotted line. So in order for it to go up, we would have had to clear the yellow before going up, which is also kind of giving me a hint that if we do come up, we still need to come back down. But this is where we're probably going to be ranging all the way until Asian session. And when Asian session volume comes in, that's when this is going to go down and up, I believe. I don't know for sure, but we'll see. That's where I took the trade before news. Dang, good job. That's what I'm talking about. If you want to get in, you need to let the people get out. Exactly. That's a good way to put it. Que esas es covada. I don't speak Spanish, sorry. Rode the news to break low and took part. I am Mexican though, but I don't speak Spanish. I never learned it. My plan though is when I become a successful trader, my next goal in life is to learn Spanish. So I will learn Spanish, and I'll be doing trading sessions in Spanish. Watch, give me some time. Eventually I will do that. Here is a lot of a here is a lot. Everybody's supposed to choose by themselves to find the right. Exactly. You find what you like, and then you do whatever helps you trade better. You know, you don't just listen to somebody because they say it. What I like to do is listen to everybody, and then I take a little bit of piece that I understand from this guy, a little bit from here, and I kind of make my own little soup. Blue box is cool. Yeah, the blue box is cool. I like that. I learned that one not too long ago from one of my other buddies that jumped in here. What was his name? Stanton. Or no, what was Stanton? I'm gonna find his name. I need to shout him out. He knows what he's talking about. He's on Instagram. Struggling Gus. Yeah, Struggling Gus is his name on Instagram, but this dude, he's the one who really got me onto that demand zone, because this is also the thing, guys, is that this could now go up, but where I was saying is this, look, it's gonna possibly create another 3-piece right here, guys. Look, this might be an area that copies the exact same thing right here, or it might actually play out like it was supposed to. So look, this would be a 3-piece in motion right now. You'll be waiting for it to come back, but like I said, we're at the bottom of a range, so you don't want to take a trade going back down. But this is where I'm saying we never came down here to break the original 3-piece, which is this dotted line over here. So at any point that this goes up, we still need to come back down to this dotted line, which is why I believe this is just going to be another move up, and this would have been a nice little move to take. But like I said, if it's not part of your plan, you didn't miss it. I appreciate it. Hit that like button. Which time frame do you see this working the most? Nice. And one of my guys were doing back testing on this on a simulator, and he did it on the 15-minute time frame, and he had a 95% return. I appreciate the new subscriber. Appreciate it. Yeah, so he had a 95% return on the 15-minute. But we also use it on the 5-minute. I've seen it on the daily. I've seen it on the 4-hour. I've seen it on the 1 hour. So The higher the time frame, the more confirmation. So I've also witnessed this. Watch out for this kind of thing. Look, you might see a 3-piece going down on the 15, but you go to the 1 hour, you might see a 3-piece going up. So what I would suggest is to not confirm it with the smaller time frame. If you see it on a bigger time frame at the same exact time, what this smaller time frame is explaining is probably this move that actually is going down. So on a 30-minute, it's going down like this at first, but on the, let's say 15-minute or 5-minute or something, it's going down right here to create your actual 3-piece. So that's why sometimes it goes real quick. Like let's say your 3-piece is right here and you're right here. What would happen is this next one will come down and then come up and then eventually come right back down again. So that's why I put my stop loss or my take profit around 10 pips, because a lot of the times at 10 pips, it makes a decision. And that's one of those things that you just got to keep trying it though, guys. You guys also have to understand, I didn't just figure it out on my first try. It took me a lot of different tries to figure this kind of stuff out. So I'm pretty much just telling you also is that you got to take 50 of these, you got to take 100 of these, and then you'll be able to understand what I'm really talking about. That way you could do it on your own. Hey Rashid, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate the kind words and for you to notice those kind of things, because I do try my hardest, guys. Like, I'm trying my best. The thing is, I'm not here to lead you guys down the wrong path. If I'm trying to make it there too, if I could lead myself there and you guys trust me and you guys come along, we're all gonna get there, bro. How long for the break of season? Someone know? The break of player 201. Remember, if you guys go, I think you meant session, but if you guys go to the FOREX factory at the very bottom right here, it'll show the times of what of the session, so you know how much longer you have. So as you notice, it says this ends in 2.6 hours, 2 hours and 6 minutes, which it will be at 2 o'clock my time. Right now it is 11:53, so at 2 o'clock exactly it'll show off. But yeah, this is on forexfactory.com. But yeah, like I said, I like to do that because even me knowing what I'm knowing, I still get confused sometimes. See, look guys, this would be a possible 3-piece, but like I said, it would have to break the line. Do not take this trade. Do not. We just got out of a trade that just went into drawdown. But watch this one end up being the one that just goes straight down like we would expect. But like I said, this is practice, guys. You guys have to keep practicing. You have to keep doing it. Keep doing it. I'm putting these lines just so I can see what happens. That's all. I'm not taking nothing. But yeah, I appreciate that. TP. Thank you guys. I need to go. Take care, man. See ya. Hey, see ya, Maria. Sorry if I missed it. See you guys later. We'll see ya. See ya, buys later. Smash that like. I appreciate it, Krish. I see you. Just call you California Dreams. Exactly, baby. This is me, man. California Dreaming. I want to play a song, California Dreaming, but no, yeah, that's exactly, bro. I'm trying to make it. I'm okay. Like I said, I work a normal job. I work 12 hours a day. 3 to 4 days a week, depending on which week it is, but it's a full-time job. I work, so I work half the month pretty much. I'm on 2 weeks, off 2 weeks. So like, it just depends. Some weekends I'm off for 3 days. Some weekends I work for 3 days. So it just depends. But like I said, I'm just like you guys, bro. But the only difference is, I believe, between me and a lot of people is that I really want it. I want it. I really, really want it. Like, nothing is gonna get in my way of stopping me. Understand, guys, look at the hours. Go to my YouTube, type in my YouTube, and look. Oh, we just hit 808 subscribers. I appreciate you guys. Let's get it to 810. But like I said, guys, look at these. Is every time I go live. Every time I go live. I'm live right now probably for 5-6 hours. I'm live yesterday, almost 4 hours, 2 hours. This one had 8 hours. Look at that, 8-hour stream that day. Almost 5 hours this day, 4 hours, 3 hours. Like, add up all of these live streams that I've been on and imagine how much time that I've been spending in front of these charts. Like, it sucks in the beginning when you don't know nothing, because you just feel like you're wasting your time and stuff. But good night, Dimitri, appreciate it. But like I said, guys, it's like, it's gonna feel like you're wasting your time, but you're not. Understand there's an end goal to all of this. There's a reason why you're staying up late reading videos, watching videos, reading books, or whatever. And you can do it, guys. Nobody says you can't. Who's the only person that says you can't do it is yourself. Really think about that. There's nobody around you that says, hey man, you can't trade, you can't do that, you can't do that. Nobody's telling you. The only person that tells us we can't do something is ourselves. As long as it's not illegal, obviously. But like, what I'm saying is, like, you know, if you're on a good path, nobody could stop you. And that's how I feel. You just gotta keep pushing. That's where I think when times get hard, that's when discipline kicks in. Because discipline doesn't care how you feel. Discipline doesn't care what you've been through. Discipline doesn't care about nothing. Discipline means you're gonna do it whether you like it or not. And I appreciate that, Katrina. I appreciate you for subscribing. Thank you. But yeah, that's kind of what I mean. You know, it's like, nobody's gonna stop us. What advice can you tell me? I'm 17-year-old, started trading 1 year ago. No name 17. Love the motivation. Hey, for sure. This is what I'm here for. I'm here to try to help you guys. That's all. No name. So what I would suggest, since you're not 18 yet, you're gonna be turning 18 fairly soon. So what I would suggest is that, because obviously you can't really trade now because you need to be 18, I believe. But that's all right. Use this time to get better. So that way, when you do turn 18 and you're able to trade, you're already, however long you've been trading already, let's say a year, you're already a year ahead of everybody else who's barely starting at 18. So that's why I say is like, if this is what you really want to do, why not start now? Either, like I was saying yesterday's stream, one day or day one. Whichever one you want to look at it, however you want to look at it, day one. But like I said, you're already a year in. Why stop now? Just keep going. But like I said, the idea, you have to learn before you earn, meaning you won't make no money until you learn a solid enough strategy that's going to promise you a return. So what I'm saying is that use this year before you're actually able to trade and focus on learning your strategy. Get your strategy down. You can paper trade on MT5. I'm not sure you look into it, but don't trade with real money if you don't have a strategy. Paper trade. Use the little fake money that they give you, and if you win, you win. You lose, you lose. But you're gonna be learning every trade. You guys have to understand, it takes a lot of repetition. This is not my first day on the chart, you know. This is, like I said, look at the live stream. Look how many hours I spend in front of this chart just watching candles open, close, open, close, open, close. I will reach to 5K subscriptions very soon. It's me, Godfather, from my other account. Subscribe again. Thank you, Demo Man. That's what I'm talking about. If you got 2-3 accounts, subscribe from all of them, man. That way you don't miss no streams. I appreciate you guys. And look, guys, this was a 3-piece, right? Look at what actually happened. This was the initial 3-piece that could have been the one that we were looking for. But like I said, let's just see how it plays out. Because look at how this candle closed, right? How did that candle close? It wicked up and it came back into the range. So our entry would have been the top of this first candle. Our entry would have been here at the top of that first candle, at the dotted yellow line. So let's just see how far it would go. So at 10 pips is where it makes a decision. So at 10 pips, let's put a 10 pip mark right here. That's 10 pips. So all I needed to do is to hit that dotted line, a white dotted line. I'm gonna change it to white. Let me change these to dark, to solid, and then this is, like I said, this is the range we're in. So this is the type of liquidity grab that I was expecting.
But yeah, I trade, man, but with my dad's name, but with small money, 50 to 100. But I like, the school stuff to mentally from the system to go to school, get a job, kind of embarrass me, but I will keep my work. Let me read that again. I trade, man, but with my dad's name, but with small money. Yes, don't use a lot. There's no reason to waste money learning. But like, school stuff from the system to go to school to get a job kind of embarrassed me. But I feel you, bro. I understand. This is one thing, No Name, is that obviously your dad is helping you, so he believes in you. If he didn't think it was possible, he would have never helped you get that thing. So he might not ever tell you, hey man, I'm so proud of you, you're starting this, you're gonna make it. You might not hear that from him, but his actions say that. Him opening the account for you, helping you out, will definitely be proof that he believes in you. So like I said, you already got somebody that believes in you. Just keep going, don't give up. Because like I said, if your dad didn't want you to do it, he would have never helped you get that account. So that's already, like I said, understand, you might not hear it, but this is the thing. I've heard this also, that they say is when you tell people your goals and stuff, it gives you the satisfaction as if you actually accomplished the goal. So it almost kind of deteriorate, like it takes away from you working towards that goal, because at first you were so hungry, because you're not going to get the appreciation until it actually becomes something. So don't tell nobody you trade. Just do it on the side as a hobby. I know when I first started trading, I want to tell everybody, hey, I like to trade, I do this, but I didn't know anything back then. I was just doing it just to tell people I trade. But now that I actually trade and I know what it is, I don't tell nobody I trade. I just keep it to myself. And like if somebody mentions something about trading, then I'll talk about it. But like I said, a lot of times what I've noticed is a lot of people, they say a bunch of things to a bunch of people, and then they get deterred because it just never played out or something. And then like I said, you tell your friend, hey, I'm trading, I'm learning to trade, and then a month later you're still not successful yet, and then your friend asks you, hey, you making money yet? You're like, no, I'm not. And then it kind of feels like, dang, I should have never even told them. So just one thing of advice I suggest is just keep it to yourself for right now, and worry about just worry about learning the strategy. That's what's important. Learn before you earn, and that's what's important. Arsh, 50-minute close inside. Let's see that 30-minute close inside. Ooh, technically yes, but what would need to happen is we would need to come up here to come down, or we would need to come down to come up. But if you look at this 15, this was a 15-minute fake out that possibly happened. So look at this candle wicked up, and on the way down it came down. So on the 15 we took that. So this 30-minute isn't playing out yet, but let's say that this is one that's going to come down to create this three-piece. On the 15 is what's going to confirm that this one is the right one. So you see how they're kind of going together. It's almost like they're talking to each other. So in order for a three-piece to happen, to go up, we're gonna have to grab liquidity, which is also in line with the 15 three-piece that just happened. And then, like I said, that's the move right there. This is what I'm saying, but this is also what I'm noticing, guys. Look at this. I think I might have just added something to the three-piece that I'm gonna keep in confirm. Look, see how we're at support? There was technically no resistance at this area. So why would I take a three-piece at a no resistance area to come back down? Whereas if you notice, look, we got a support here, but then we also had a resistance here. So the fact that the three-piece formed inside of this, let's see. Oh wait, is that even a three-piece? Or it's on the 5-minute? Hold on. Wow, did I just airball that one? No, I could have sworn I seen it. Did I just mistake that? Oh, I did mistake it. Okay, sorry guys, sorry. Look at, I'm sorry. This one, oh no, it did. My bad. I'm tripping. Look, this is inside of it, right? Those two are inside. This one wicked up to come down. So my idea would be that
if you notice, we have a resistance here. So the 3-piece confirming that we're going down is underneath that resistance. So that's the one that would want to come down, compared to this one it's at a support, and there's no resistance created yet until you see it up here. So if a 3-piece would have happened up here, that's the one that goes down. The 3-piece that happened literally in the middle of the range is why it had to grab liquidity before coming down. So keep that in mind, guys. This is the thing, is that it's not just a 3-piece isn't just the, oh, I'm gonna get in right now and that's all I gotta look for. No, you gotta look for a bunch of different things. You can't just look for one. It all has to make sense. Ian, no man, Forex is a life changer. By the time you reach your 20s, you will realize it's the best decision you ever did. A skill that no one could ever take from you. That is so true, Ian. That's one thing I love about trading, is that once you learn trading, you can live anywhere you want in the world. You can do whatever you want to do, and you can pass that knowledge on to your future generations. This is almost like generational wealth. You don't think Don Vo is going to show his kids how to trade? Even if they don't want to trade later on in life, as long as they have the skill to trade, they can always go back to it. You can always go back to it. You could get rich off of trading, go start a business, and let's say your business fails, you still got trading. So it doesn't matter. You're always going to have trading. You're never going to be, there should never be a reason you ever go hungry if you have trading, because trading is what will feed you for the rest of your life if you understand it. But that is a good point, Ian. A tool to create generational wealth. Exactly. Took the words right out of my mouth. Thanks, Ian. Yeah, for sure. No name. That's what we're here for. Arsh M. What does that mean? Price staying in that range for a while, or right? Well, player. That's the kind of the inside bar that we talk about. Like the 3-piece. You see that? So that's probably what I believe he might have meant. Because on the 30, he's saying an inside bar, which would be this red candle and then this green candle. And then this would be the one that needs to go up to come down. But like I said, we're already at a support. So you're not going to want to take this one. If anything, you would want to take it up because we're at a support. But like I said, on the 15, it's kind of saying that it wants to come down. So what would need to happen is we need to come down to create this bottom wick and then go up. But this dotted line is 10 pips. This is why I always put my stop loss after a 3-piece. Orderly, what up? Mac Attack, what up? Yeah, that's amazing. Jello, brother needs a rest. I know. I need to get off, guys. I know, that is true. I've been on this thing for too long. I need to go get something to eat, too. I know, Jello, that's true. See, I be getting locked in with you guys. This is what I tell you guys. I get locked in, so locked in. I'm obsessed with it in a good way, though. I get locked in for sure all the time. I appreciate you guys for subbing and subscribing. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed, hit that like and subscribe, guys. But yeah, I'm gonna be on again for Asian session. It's 12 o'clock right now, so in about 5 hours I'll be back on for Asian. So make sure you guys join us again for Asian. If you guys haven't liked our YouTube, subscribe to our YouTube. We just hit 810 subscribers, man. Big dub. And then also, if you haven't, follow our Instagram. We hit 148 followers. And it's in our description. If you go to the video description, there's an Instagram link and also a Discord link. If you want to subscribe to both of them, but both of them are great. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Tabani, for joining me. I appreciate it. Anything I could do to help you guys, I'm here. Like I said, guys, let's do it. We got this. Who's going to stop us, guys? Who's going to stop us? I understand this, that everything in life is balanced. What you input, you get output. So we need more working. Yes, no man, no name. You got to keep working, brother. Keep working. Don't give up. The only difference between a successful trader and a non-successful trader is one of them quit. The one who kept going finally made it. Tabani, what time are you? Look at Tabani. Go down here to forexfactory.com. Look, I'm gonna type it in there. In the chat. So go to forexfactory.com, and at the bottom of it, it'll show you your time of the sessions and things. But you're gonna have to go up here to the settings to change the time to wherever you're from. I believe it's right here at the top. There's a setting bar right here. You put the settings and make sure it's the same time, so that way you can know what's happening. Because at the bottom of it, it shows right here, like it says, it shows the Tokyo, London, and New York, and it lets you know like a timeline, how much longer you got. But Tokyo is gonna open up in 4 hours and 48 minutes. Yeah, no problem, Mick. Anytime. Like I said, we stream every day, so make sure you guys join us. But yeah, so in about 4.5 hours, I'll be back on stream. All right, guys. I appreciate you guys for joining, and I thank you guys very